We should be recording, so everything's good. And today, Jesus Christ, guys. Listen, if you're just tuning in right now and if you're listening to this recording, this podcast has been going on for 2 hours. Now, you may be asking...
So they
You might be asking, Rom, why would the podcast be going on for 2 hours and you're just coming on now? And I have already blamed the Jews for this whole thing mess. Now, you could say I might have fell asleep, but that's not true. I would not fall asleep from too much sake.
Fell asleep.
Snoring.
It's not true. I mean, I don't blame the Jews for everything. I mean, they're all right to me, but it's either them or the Native Americans on this one, man. Like we gotta get it together, fam. Like we gotta.
Fox News. It's all fake.
Yeah. So here we are. So what are the topics today? So I got 4 topics, but we'll dive into more of this. Tower Iran, of course, messaged me on Wednesday, which was I don't know. That's our Scooby-Doo mystery of the day because I got banned from Arena for no reason. So there's that, and we got the saga with Planet Vegeta and Garlic. Painful scenarios. Oh, that's gonna be fun. And Blues dropping future Trunks. We got to talk about that. We got to put Blues in the hot seat. You know, why is he going to be doing that? So those are some of the topics we'll cover. I mean, there's tons more. We could keep this going all night if we need to. There's a lot of things.
We really shouldn't. We
really should. I like.
Okay, first of all, setting the seat on fire. It's not comfortable.
Well, yeah. I mean, the hot seat.
Listen. What are we going to talk about first, Ron?
All right, so we'll go on to let's talk about you, Blues. So you might be dropping future Trunks. I want to get the scoop. You know, what's going on with that, man? What makes you feel like you got to get rid of Trunks? Because Trunks is kind of like what's defined you as a person. I mean, besides the name Blues, when I think of future Trunks, I'm like, yeah, it's that guy from Texas, you know, that I know. So, you know, it's like it's either Blues or FT. I mean, I could call you Dylan, but it's like
it's Dylan, not Dylan. You stupid.
Dylan. Like from the Chappelle show.
Listen. Ha!
Dylan.
Do I know how to put wheels on a desk chair? Don't it come with instructions?
Oh,
How
man.
many instructions skip the wheels? Man. Okay.
I got more sake, so this show's going on. You know what I need? Guys? Well, kids, listen, kids. Uncle Rom out here, you know, sometimes what he needs is an upper. And sometimes he takes downers. Well, what is a downer, kids? I'll explain it to you right here on the podcast. A downer is like alcohol or CBD oil. What an upper is, it's like Adderall, which I'm going to take now because obviously I'm going to die of a heart attack at 50, probably in a casino in Las Vegas, covered in, you know, casino chips and French fries, which that's a good life for me. From where I come from, nobody's going to judge me for that. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we're good. I'm not advocating for drugs and alcohol, guys. I mean, you know, this is a straight edge show. You know, I don't advocate for anything.
Hang on a second. We here at Legends do not condone alcohol abuse, but we do have a
Yes, our senior drug expert, Kantan, or as we know him, Iona, he will explain everything, you know? Senior expert on everything.
Two disclaimers, don't mind me.
Yeah. Yeah, so, it is interesting that Blues is getting rid of FT. It's interesting because I've done the exact opposite. I've brought back my old characters and I've added more. Which
is that due to a lack of information or just because you felt like it?
You mean as far as bringing back my characters or the ones that I have now? Or are you talking about Blues?
Bringing back old characters.
Um, there's a few reasons. I honestly, when I was on Summit and Destiny, I actually at first I didn't know if I was gonna bring back Rom at all. It was only there that I kind of developed him enough to where I'm like, oh, okay, I could keep doing this. Like he's still viable as a character. So when I came here, I'm like, my mentality was, and this is why this is gonna segue into what I talked to Talran about, is that I wanted to bring all my characters here because I know a lot of people like different ones. Like Forte, Blues, and a few other people. They really like Romanus as a villain. It's just like that's who they knew at that time, and they like him for nostalgia. And other people like Moth Violet, and basically they're there to support the members. Really, I mean, if I wanted to just like power game or do my own thing, I probably have less characters and just try to gain power. I could, if I wanted to do something nefarious and take over the site, with stats, which we don't even have, it'd be like, I'd have like 2 characters and a whole bunch of people I'm trying to gather up to take over, but, what's the, I've grown out of that phase. Like, I've done that on plenty of sites. Me and Zuka were very, me and Zuka were like accomplices on many sites where we tried to take over as Saiyans. Like, I honestly wish Blues was there for a lot of that, because us 3, holy fuck. If us 3 went to just like a random site right now as Saiyans, we could basically take over the site in about a month if we were that motivated.
Listen,
it'd be fucking amazing.
dropping the reason why I'm getting rid of FT is because I feel like I've done everything I can with him.
Yeah, you know what? And here's the thing too, Blues. I don't like FT as much from Super as I did from Dragon Ball Z. They made him kind of like bitchy.
Can I just channel Freezer for a moment?
Yes.
Run out of ideas how to fail, monkey.
Yeah. Exactly. I don't know.
I fucking hated I love the Future Trunks arc in Super, but like I also hate it at the same time for a lot of reasons.
He's a whiny bitch, and it's like he should be hardcore by that point, man. He killed Dabura. He did a whole bunch of things, and like in Z, he's so badass, and it's like I'm just gonna put it out there, man. I've never really been a huge fan of Super, but like, what are you supposed to do? Because the fans are like, well, it's better than GT, and I can't argue with them there. I can't be like, well, no, GT's better, because that's insane. Like, if a Dragon Ball Z fan says that, I don't even know what to tell him. I'm like, you gotta go. You gotta go now. You can't.
I literally have yet to meet anybody who likes Dragon Ball GT.
I mean, there are.
I will tell you now. I like 2 things from Dragon Ball GT. Super Saiyan 4. No, Super Saiyan 4 and Pan's outfit.
Yeah, Pan looks like.
Pan.
Pan looks like an anime version of Dora the Explorer. I like it too. I mean.
Yeah, Super Saiyan 4 was pretty dope.
We should Blues. We should have like a weasel anime character that's named Swiper. That's the arch villain of Pan. And what he does is he's not really like a super villain. He just steals shit in Satin City.
Swiper.
Yeah, he'll just go in the mayor's office and steal like his heirlooms and shit, and Pan has to stop him. It's like, listen, Swiper, you're doing this again. I've already put you in jail like 5 times. It's like, I gotta swipe, man. Gotta be swiping shit.
Swipe, man.
It's Swipe Man,
yes.
The Almighty. He will steal your heart. He will steal your best friend. He will steal your house. Fear him, for he is Swiper.
Yeah.
Swipe.
Oh, Zuka messaged me.
I'm dropping FT because after Super, it's like, what the fuck really can you do with? What the fuck can you really do with it?
Man, I feel so bad for being late here. I
don't wanna fucking redo the story of Xenoverse.
I feel you. Do you have anything in mind that you want to tell the audience? Or is that a secret?
That's a secret.
Oh, I see. Look,
We're
look,
waiting for that one.
Hey.
That's the big reveal in the saga.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Well, look at this, man. Look how many people you got. And I wasn't even here. They're like, they want more. They want more Dragon Ball Legends podcast. You've done it, Blues.
Yeah,
You've fucking done it.
I know. Listen. I have been pretty much rambling with Forte for the last 2 hours.
Pretty much.
Forte knows shit, dude.
We got through one topic.
Yeah.
We got through why I'm dropping FT. What's another one?
All right. So we'll segue out of this one. And so let's talk about when Talran messaged me on Wednesday, because I talked to a few people about it. I'm like, he messaged me and he's like, hey, why aren't you on Arena? I'm like, dude, I'm an admin on Legends. All my characters are on there. Like, what do you want from me? And he's like, well, you should still partially. I'm like, no, it's not happening. Like, I have all my characters on Arena, and it's like it's not only, if I was just a member on Arena, I mean on Legends it would be something, but it's like I have like to help out with a lot of shit. I'm like, dude, that's not how it works. Like, it wouldn't make any sense. I'm like, oh, the saga posts haven't got done. But I'm also like dividing my time between me being a member here and being an admin here, and it's the same genre. It might be different. Let's say if it was Star Wars, I'd be like, hey, I got a membership on Star Wars, but I'm like, no. And this is what I told Talran, and I think he basically echoed this message out, which I expected he would. I know certain people in this community. If you tell them anything, it's going to go public. Sometimes I do that intentionally. Like, I'm like, hey, you're a piece of fucking shit. And I want you to know that. I know it's going to radiate out. They're going to be like, Rom said mean things. He's a bad person. I'm like, that's right. I want you to know that. Good.
That's right. It was
that's right. Blues knows the game. Blues knows the game, how the game works.
It's me, everyone. I said it.
Yeah. So that happened, right? I messaged him. I'm like, hey, no, I'm not coming back. I told him why. I'm like, look, the honest to God truth is, I like most people on Arena. I wish they would come over here. It's not going to happen because a lot of them are friends.
Half of Arena cunts.
Say what?
Sorry, what?
No. It's just not gonna happen. Like, I like a lot of people on Arena, but they're not gonna move. Their friendship with I guess Arena Vegeta, which is the site admin, is more like they game and talk together. It's kind of like what we do here, and I get that. I talked to the admin himself. I'm like, look, are you guys gonna advertise or anything? And they're like, no, we're happy with the people we got, and that's cool. I have no problem with that, but I want to be with people like Blues and Forte who want to eventually expand the site and actually start advertising. And Heather, with her fucking witch magic coding, can make that happen for us. Eventually. I mean, we can't handle more people right now, but once we get the stat system figured out, I gathered that information. I just haven't posted it yet, so I guess probably do that tomorrow. I'll just post it and see what they think of it. And if it's cool, it's cool. If it's not, it's not. But I mean, eventually we'll have a stat system.
I'm so afraid of the stat system.
The stat system is gonna be fine. It's gonna be basically like forum pure RP, but it's gonna have a basic semblance of a structure, basically on a turn system. So if you win one turn, you're good. And you got to win 2 out of 3 turns to win a round. And it's going to go by round. And what determines rounds is going to be a few things. But it's going to be simple as fuck. It basically is pure RP. It's basically like the dice are going to determine who wins a round by certain things like technique, skill. Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So also I got banned, Blues. I got banned.
Yeah.
From Arena.
So I heard that you got banned from Arena.
For no reason. Why do I get banned from
reason.
sites for no reason? I'm not even there. And they're like, fuck this guy, he's causing trouble. I'm not even there, man. What happened?
I really like the idea that somebody just is banning you for not being there. I think that's very funny to me.
Yes, Forte.
Inactivity ban. Your result is you're never allowed to come back.
God, I have such a bad reputation in this community. That's why I always told Blues, you got to be the face of the site, man, because people hate me. And I don't blame them, because I was like...
Well, you are an asshole. It's why I'm not the face of most sites.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess we got that in common, Conton. That's why I'm like, if I go to UK, I could get along with you. We could go to a bar and just talk shit about people. I'd be like, yeah, fuck these guys. I'm like, and you'd be like, yeah, fuck those guys too. It's like, you know what? This is gonna be a good friendship.
You would end up in an alley with no money, half your clothing missing, and maybe lipstick marks.
What?
That's a good. How that?
I'm not. My clothes ain't going missing. Like, this is supposed to be like a classy outing if I come to UK. I'll probably bring Blues.
No, mate, you've come over here to drink in our pubs, and you ain't ready for it. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'll have to pace myself, I guess, in a foreign land. I think we lost somebody. Who left? Blues?
Oh, Blues just crashed real quick. They'll be back.
Yeah.
But what I'm really interested in what Forte had to say, because we've talked before, and the thing, what I like about Forte is he has actually like an idea of what's going on as far as like modern RPing. Like, he knows like it's moving towards
Everybody's
Discord.
on Discord. It
Exactly.
sucks. I mean, yeah, it's good because it's accessible for everyone, but the thing is that it's a lot harder to archive and keep track of arcs and all of that. And that's why I was going to offer, as soon as Blues comes back, a sort of hybrid system to work with that.
I think
because people like instant satisfaction.
Exactly. That's the thing. Well, go ahead. I was just gonna say something, but it's cool. Y'all go first, and I'll loop it in there. Or I guess nobody's gonna go, so I guess I'll just go.
Go ahead. Go.
I'm sorry. What was the question? I missed it.
It's not really a question. It's basically that RPing as an art form has kind of moved on to Discord, but the thing is, here's the thing. People are.
I kind of disagree. Like, I think the RP now is more. People are looking more for like direct RP, C-box style, Discord style, Twitter style. I think the long posting is the thing that is dying right now.
I think
that's the thing, is that Twitter RP is its own community, so it's a very specific thing. And even then, there's no structure to it. Like Discord, at least you can have like DM servers and the like. But what the thing is with a specifically like Twitter RP is that everyone just picks a character and kind of goes wild. There's no structured canon or set of rules or anything.
I actually like that a little. I am in Twitter and I just have a blast.
I didn't even know
I had an okay time when I tried it, but it was like, there's nothing is really consistent,
Yeah,
so that's why I went back.
I literally can do anything, and after like, I think, okay, how old am I? After 10 years of RPing, I just got sick of writing backstory and happy piece, and I was like, applications. I was like, you know what, everyone. I just will go to Twitter and just do whatever I want without having to work for it.
Right.
Yeah. I think.
And
no,
there's some desire in that,
There was always magic about C-Box that goes back all the way to Anthology, and I never was like, C-Box shouldn't be a thing. And you go to certain communities and you're like, oh no, it's always about the forums or some shit. And I'm like, no, it isn't, because you don't understand. Like, you got people who just want to get off. They want to get off work. They don't want to have to worry about telling somebody, hey, we got to do this forum shit, and they're not here. Sometimes people just want to get off work, just let loose, and go on a C-Box-like forum. And when Forte tells me, like, oh, it's moving to Discord, I'm like, that kind of makes sense, because it's like, not only that, but you can create as many settings as you want. You just have to record it. That's the big thing. You got to make sure that the RPers who do a lot of Discord or C-Box, they record stuff. It's to their own detriment, because when we actually have a stat system, we're going to count all these things towards their stats, or towards most likely just character points, where you can build characters. So
to there, wait for it.
What?
Power level, perhaps.
Anything. What I actually want is basically you can create starting off, if you really just want to create a god character, you can, but there's a consequence to that. Like, if you try to, like, you can have minions, and that you can send your minions to influence things, or you can go yourself, but if you start, like, destroying shit, like, basically Beerus is going to come and kill you. So you can have ultimate power and scare people, but there has to be some balance, I would say.
Cadigan.
Well, Cadigan's just a troublesome. He's like a troublesome sorceress.
He's also dead.
Supposedly.
No, he's not. He got back up.
That's why. That's why I tried to create a Dusty Broom, and of course you guys know Moth Violet. I wanted to give more variety of villains that are actively fucking around with the heroes, because, I mean, the problem with Cadigan is that if he keeps showing up over and over, it's just gonna get too repetitive.
Of course.
So with Moth Violet, but Moth Violet is kind of like not fully evil. Like, she's that's the thing with her. It's not gonna take a lot for her to turn around. But
so what you're saying is I should make a villain and start terrorizing you fuckers.
You should. Absolutely.
I'd cry. I'd cry.
Why would you cry? Okay.
Listen, I deal with so much at Astrid already. Imagine if I just log in and, of all people to play a villain, Pleby's playing the villain, I'd cry.
I want to see you more fighting my villains. I need more people. Like, I actually just started RPing with Elijah, and it's great. Because it's like, we're kind of
down. It's just usually that I wasn't like around much last week. You know, I was just doing other stuff, but I'm around.
Basically, Moth Violet's like basically gonna become the girlfriend of Rakutsu, but I kind of saw that coming anyways, so it's not a big deal.
Rakutsu's got a girlfriend.
Yeah. Rakutsu's a rogue element. He's just something.
It's like, listen, I beat up magical girls. Then I'm gonna date the magical girls. That's me, and I make ramen noodles. That's me.
It was really strange, because he's like, I like this weird idea, because he's like strong, but he doesn't care at all. He sort of chills around. He doesn't really get involved beyond like some very specific things, like with Cadogan. So
it's like
just this weird element.
It's different. He's not out there to cause. He doesn't want to earn fame or to be the strongest. He's just like, could you just leave me alone? Can I have nice things? It's like, no, not in this universe. Can't have nice things. This doesn't stay peaceful for long.
That was the original idea I had with Brand, but everything sidetracked when he got involved with Goku.
Yeah. Was this
Oh no, not Deku.
Was that with you meant with Gohan or Brand?
Brand.
Yeah,
so they trained Goku, but couldn't get his name right because for some reason Brand couldn't pronounce anyone's name right except.
I have a reason for that. And I can give it to you if you want.
No, yeah, go ahead.
He had brain damage for childbirth.
Oh shit.
Yep.
What made me laugh though is Brand could get two people's names correct from what I can recall. I think it's 2 or 3, right?
I mean, his children and something.
Bizarrely enough, he got Ellery's name right most of the time.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with just being a normal person. I mean, the only problem with my Goku is like the problem with my Goku at this point is he's losing his power. He's getting older, and he's like he has to have new people like kind of take his place. But the good news is there's people who want to do it. Like there's Oob, There's a future Gohan, which is Zuka. I mean, there's a lot of people. Sanpan, so it's not like present Gohan has to, but does he kind of resent it a little bit? As he's getting older, he sort of does, but he understands because it's like, look at Goku's life. He can't retire. He tried retiring because Chi-Chi got sick from stress after the Tournament of Power. So he's like, oh, I'll semi-retire, and it's like he can't. Especially now that all his enemies are loose. He's like, well, fuck, I can't retire now. So what am I supposed to do? So he's not as happy as he lets himself out to be. He's actually, and you see hints of it, he's actually kind of like, he's finally kind of become more cynical under his goofy demeanor. He's more, he has a slightness of, I don't know, like animosity, or he's just not happy with the way things have gone, because if they all had their normal powers at this point, it would be easy to wipe out the villains.
Right.
Like you know what I mean?
Hmm.
So, and I wanted him to develop like that. What do you really want a Goku just saving the day in every RP? Because that'd just be annoying at this point compared to allowing the new people to develop, So, we lost Blues again. Damn.
Yeah, literally. I don't know what it is.
Oh man.
He said he's going to be back later.
That's cool. I feel
You're just
bad.
scared of me.
I feel
He's
bad.
scared.
He's scared? Of what? Tell us,
I have
4K.
no idea.
Forte's just making shit up. He's like, he's scared. I
He's
got
scared,
a feeling.
dude.
I've got a feeling. Got a feeling about this.
I'm just gonna say random shit.
Yeah, so let's see. Let's move on. Let's see what another topic is. I got a few, and then we're just gonna free ball it the whole way. Painful scenarios. Oh God, I don't even. I thought about this one in my car. I didn't even. You know what? We'll just. I don't have Blues here to say painful scenario, so I'm gonna use you, Forte. So,
All right.
you're Astrid is like a normal human underneath the armor, right? We just don't know who he is, right?
Yeah.
All right. So this is your painful scenario. So you got to play your character in person, talking, and what you're gonna do. So you go on a date with Kira Eternity, the blonde hair girl. And you got to take her on a date. You gotta
That's
go.
terrible.
You gotta go somewhere fancy too. You know she looks like a new Tomb Raider chick. So I don't know. Maybe you take her to like a tomb, maybe. But you gotta do something, man. So you gotta be like. So she's asking you. I guess I'll be Kira. I'd be like, she's asking you, where are you taking her for this date? Now go, Astrid.
Fuck. Where would I take? Let's see. Where would he take it?
Yeah, knowing what you'd know about that character, where would you take her?
Probably you'd probably take her to a burger joint, because I'm gonna not lie, Astrid can't afford a fancy dinner.
Burger joint. Knowing Ace,
He can't physically afford it.
Knowing Ace, he'd be like, this isn't like a fancy place. There's no tombs to be robbed. She'd probably punch you at that point.
Oh, absolutely. What do you think? What do you think Astrid took Donut and Kanton to like an actual just down burger place?
It's not classy, man. It's not classy.
He's not classy at all. He's poor.
I guess you can ask me. Ask one of my characters a scenario, and I'll play it out. It doesn't matter. Or anybody can. Bacon just left. Jesus, we're losing people like flies. Podcast's going to shit.
Oh, he's in. It's like 1 a.m. for him. Nearly 2 a.m.
Oh, he's from Britain. Yeah, that's right. He's from Britain too. Forgot.
It's almost 3. It's almost 3 in the morning for me. So.
Yeah, but you're done with school. So.
I'm sorry, guys. I fell asleep. Well, no, it's not that.
Asleep?
I blame
Wait, let's go ahead with this topic, because apparently people want Kira and Elijah to have a date. So where would you take Kira?
Who, me? As who?
I don't know.
It has to be a character. You got to pick a character. One of my characters.
Who? I know. Who was the question directed to?
It was it was directed towards Forte's Astrid, and then I asked him, I'm like, so you got to make a scenario for me now that's painful to where I got to like think and it's gonna be painful.
Okay, right.
So I guess you guys can come up with one if you want.
I'm trying.
Well,
I mean,
clearly-
I technically already did. I mean, boy meets girl. Girl has to be an aspect of an evil god. Boy has to watch girl die.
Sigh.
Exactly.
Literally happened to me.
Yeah.
Why did you do this to me?
I don't know. It's like an armored guy with a blonde girl just be like, listen, girl, you want some cheeseburgers? And she look at him like, what?
Listen, girl, my armor is rock hard, and so it's what's under it.
Exactly. That's the way you got
I already had to explain that Astrid would never ask anyone out on anything. He's literally he doesn't care. Like, he only cares about saving people and making cool things.
Because I could tell you a painful scenario for me. It'd be like, well, what if Rom was to date?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yeah, Elijah's got he's got something down
okay.
pat.
He was ready for this one. He's like, oh, this is my time. This segment. I get it.
Okay, if you had to like fight, if you have to have a fight between Turles and Romanus for the Saiyan control, who would win?
If it was between Romanus and who?
Turles. You play Turles, right?
No, I play.
No, Blues plays Turles.
Blues plays Turles.
Okay.
I play
Then-
Romanus and Raditz as Saiyans.
Then forget about it because Raditz will never win a fight.
Actually,
What?
actually,
No.
that's
Raditz
a good
wins
subject. I'll actually tackle that one just for you. Actually, Raditz is more experienced than Romanus, and he's higher rank. He's an elite. Romanus is a second class, so he could actually.
Commoner piece of shit.
Yeah, he could actually beat Romanus. I mean, Romanus. Here's the thing about Romanus and Raditz. Like, if they go to Earth, they're gonna fuck up most of those. Like, Pan's not gonna be really able, Bola, because they're more experienced and battle hardened. So, I don't expect them to win unless they get assistance. It's not. I didn't make them super strong as so much. They're more battle hardened, more experienced as just soldiers. They're not even like martial artists. Like Saiyan Warriors is basically a soldier that kills for a living. So you gotta imagine, like, these guys are gonna come here. You know, Bola and Pan are like, they still think like martial arts is almost like a game. You know, it's like a fun thing. It's not a fun thing for Saiyan Warriors. It's more like a job. Like
You have a lot of experienced people on Earth, though.
Here's the problem with that logic. Pan comes from a rather devastating martial stock, and while she may not have Warzone experience, in terms of finding random Saiyan and beating the tar out of them, she's probably going to be pretty good at it. I mean, how many times did she fought her brother?
That's true. So it's going to be interesting.
You honestly think we're going to let you have one-on-ones when you come invading our home?
No.
You're going to get gang beaten down by whatever tech Bola comes out and whatever magic content.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there'll be a few more NPCs there too besides Rom, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like I can't wait to see who Rom fights first on Earth because he hasn't had a match really with anybody. So whoever he fights and if he does lose, because there's a chance he might kill the person. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I usually I let the hero win, but like if they make a bad mistake, I'm be like, you died. Sorry, bro. You're dead. You went right into that shotgun key blast, and you're like, you're not. I don't know how you're making it out of that, or at least get injured. So there's always a chance people could die, but there's gonna be like Raditz's daughter is gonna be on Earth most likely, so she could fight like Pan or somebody else, which will be interesting, or Goten, because they're cousins. So that's cool, because it's like you got the Earth cousin and you got the Saiyan version of the San family who resembles Gine. So I thought that would be really cool. Like, have Goten or Pan fight her. I don't know who's gonna match up with Romanus. I can't wait for that. Like, I got a whole bunch of techniques and things for you. So I hope
might have to just flat embarrassing him. Get Bev to do it, just some random fucking human.
Oh, that'd be bad. It's got to be somebody respectable. Can't be just like some. It's gonna be some guy off the street. He's like a lawyer. He's like he just takes off his tie. Like I'm gonna fuck up this guy, and he just goes and he does. That'd be sad. I'd be disappointed with.
I mean, I know I will have Gohan and Elijah fight that war. So.
Gohan could actually I'm just not. Gohan could probably fuck up Romanus, or it'd be a really even match. The problem with present Gohan is he's kind of out of practice, from what I know of him.
I mean, yeah, what I have had with him is that after Super, he kept training to at least keep in shape, but like he was nerfed like everyone else. So he is at Super Saiyan level right now. He's one snap away from Super Saiyan 2.
I mean, to be honest, like Turles' Crusher Corps, those guys are probably even. I mean, they're just as battle-hardened, if not stronger, than Romanus. Romanus is basically like a mid-level henchman. Raditz a little stronger, but for what's I think's going to happen is he might be the one who stays behind who actually keeps Planet Vegeta under locks, which actually creates a whole bunch of more interesting things, because if certain Saiyans stay behind on Planet Vegeta while these battles go on in Namek on Earth, it's like, well, they're going to be left over after this happens. So is there going to be another event that happens where they go, like, say, Vegeta and a few, Z-Warriors go to Vegeta to end it? And that'll be interesting, too, because it's like, it leads right into new events. That's a good thing about the saga. It's not isolated. It affects everything. So, and like I was saying, it's like, the cool thing is, it's like, people are like, they wish there were more people here. I'm like, look, we can't handle new people right now at our capacity. And it's like, you guys are the old school people. Like, if this site goes on for years, they're going to look back at the lore and be like, oh, look at all these old characters, what they did, and how much they changed the site. So, you guys get a good crack at creating some lore, which would be cool.
Alright, so who is going to give who the next weirdest scenario or painful scenario?
Oh, you mean
I have
like
nothing.
You mean like
I'm
form
like-
scenario?
All right, so Elijah has the option to kill Cadogan, but doing
Okay, there's something this timeline, I guess.
I went on a tangent.
Nah, I don't think he will do it.
You won't kill Cadogan? You should.
If killing Cadogan kills Santhe, I don't think Elijah will do it.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Well, that's the thing. He has like some kind of control over her.
how would he react if someone else then?
Well, Brand's Dragon Snap? Like when Brand lost his mind and went all dragon and just burned people alive.
Damn.
So,
That's pretty fucking metal.
Elijah's his son, so he will probably do that.
There you go, Astrid. There's my torment. At some point or another, we get this when we inevitably get this horrible choice because they've made it obvious they're somehow bound at the soul. Conton's going to be the twit who will make the call and kill Cadogan.
Well, that's the thing, Conton. Is
No,
like
the thing is, I don't think that's how it works. Actually, I know how it works, but I am not going to tell you.
But Cadogan, it's caused so much trouble. It's like, if anybody I'd expect to die soon, it's got to be him. He's caused so much trouble, and like, even Goku's like, he spared him once. And people got mad, but that's really what Goku does. Like, you could be mad about it in character, but out of character, I'm like, what are you talking about? He does it all the time. And
Yeah,
it
exactly.
actually works
I
out.
completely understood. It's just
If he thinks they're genuinely sorry or he thinks they'll come back to be a good challenge in some fashion.
Yeah.
Just some random murderer he's not likely to just be like, oh, that's fine.
Yeah, it was a tough call because he could have allowed Vegeta to kill him, and that's the other thing is like if Goku spared him twice, Vegeta would get so pissed off they would end up fighting. So he already told Kakarot like, look, I can't do this again, because Vegeta's gonna come at me and be like, you're a fucking idiot, Kakarot. You can't keep doing this, and then they'll end up fighting as rivals, and they could just cause just much destruction as bad guys could if they got serious enough, and nobody could stop them. They could go at it and they could destroy just as much. And if so Goku's like, if he encounters Katagon again, he's gonna destroy him most likely. I mean, this Goku just can't keep. He's even though he seems like he's the same, he's kind of grown over time. He's like, look, I get it. He tries to be the same person, but he's like, some people are just irredeemable, like Frieza, for example.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we are going to see Cadogan for a while, though.
Yeah.
For what I know, I think he's going to keep quiet. I think it's going to maybe be a subplot. Elijah is going to do some research because he knows, but because like Cadogan mentioned his mother so many times that now he's like, okay, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, that makes sense. And you got Dusty Bro and Moth Violet. So there you go. There's your lower tier villains that they're not like Katagan level.
Yeah.
Because they can't keep coming back. Moth Violet's tired of getting beat up by Rakutsu, so she's like, okay, I'm not gonna cause much trouble because she's tired of getting beat up. Rom, your writing checks. You might not be able to cash it. Oh shit, I haven't been reading chat. Nah, my headphones are junk. Well, get on that, Zuka. I need you here. I feel naked without you here. You're my partner in crime. You're my partner in crime. We've been on so many sites.
Okay, I am now uncomfortable on this podcast with apparently a naked person.
Whatever. He's my RP or pal on so many adventures on different sites. Now we're here, and Rom, you are writing checks you might not be able to cash.
Boy, you're writing checks you might not be able to cash. I don't think you want to go that way.
It would be funny for it to be Pan again. I
don't know what that was towards, unfortunately. That was a while ago. Hang on, let me find if it was your first fight on Earth again, just like it was on Anthology.
Well, whoever's gonna fight Rom is gonna be interesting because he's gonna be like this fucker when if he makes it to deep space with his remnants, he's gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna cause some problems.
So does Rom have Super Saiyan?
No, he's a second class squad leader, which means he's basically. Not only is he strong enough to be a second-class warrior, he's competent enough to actually run and trustable enough to run a squad, which was actually a mistake, obviously, because he didn't die like a good boy. Yeah, because only trustable Saiyans would be allowed to run squads because basically you're running an entire army. If you have 5 Saiyans together, they have enough battle power to destroy like multiple planets at once. So. Well, maybe not multiple planets, but because I guess if you think of a low-class warrior, I don't know if a low-class warrior can blow up a planet. It seems like Nappa and Vegeta could, but even still, they're super soldiers, so you have a few of them that can basically, slap around an entire military of an empire or something or a planet. So.
Fuck bacon up anyway.
Yeah. Interesting. It's gonna be interesting.
Did we just hear him?
What? What did we hear? Did somebody else get assaulted on the podcast? I hope so.
Okay, so what's the next topic?
The next topic. I already ranted enough about Arena. I like the people on Arena, but them banning me, that's pretty messed up. I've done nothing but be as nice as I can. Blues dropping painful scenarios. You guys never gave me a painful scenario. for my characters. Like, what if, you know, you could give me a Perryville scenario. The Vegeta invasion and Garlic Saga.
Rom falls in love with a human during...
Say what?
Romanus falls in love with a human during the invasion.
Oh.
Has the choice of staying with his new human love and turning on his comrades.
Oh, that's a rough one. Fuck. What would I do? If I was forced to do that by gunpoint... Do not test
me for making the heart.
Yeah, if Blues and Forte were like, look, you're gonna make Romanus fall in love with a human girl, and we want romance. I'd be like, oh fuck me, and I'd be like, okay. It would depend on who it is. Like, do you have anybody in specific in mind? Because Pan's too young. Romanus is like 21, so he can't like fall in love with like an 11-year-old. That's not gonna work. This is a kid show.
I was thinking, I think the only females of the right age are currently going to be like Kira and Bev right now, but that's off my head.
Okay. Well, I am going to be completely honest. I am not really like that interested. I have usually been a ship role player. I always like to have a romantic relationship going on while doing my stories. I think it makes it more fun. But right now, I am not looking for it. Even if it happens, I will be happy. But I'm not looking for it.
If Romanus would might have a thing for a human who could actually fight. I actually kind of explored this with Raditz and Toweran, but it's so unlikely because he has love interest as far as like Saiyans. Like he has like a girlfriend back on planet Vegeta. I haven't talked about it a lot, but like because in his past stories he always seemed to have love interests that were NPCs, like or actual characters. Like Cucumber was an actual character. She's just an NPC now, but back in the day, Romanus dated Cucumber. You know, so
well, if you look at it, the science on Earth kind of pick up girls that even if Bulma can fight, but is a very strong woman.
Yeah.
And Chi-Chi, he became something else, but she could fight. Same thing with Video. I think that's the science type, basically.
Yeah.
Like strong one.
Yeah, if Romanus let's say if Romanus lost to a human girl or even like a sane girl, he might kind of like hate them but like them at the same time because he's never really been beaten by a foreigner. I mean, he's probably fought in bouts against like female Saiyans in the army and he might have lost, but he's never lost to like a foreigner before. So it would be interesting. It'd be like he'd want revenge, but he'd be like it'd be a weird thing because he might actually have a little kernel of liking for them. So if he lost to Beverly, he'd be like, I want to kill this bitch, but deep down he'd be like, she's kind of cute too. But he would still want to kill her, but he would, he would have like a little bit of respect because he doesn't like foreigners at all, really, Romanus, because usually he's killing them. That's the thing about Romanus. He goes out, he does the Saiyan army's work, and he usually, if he's fighting aliens, he's killing them. So he's not gonna be cozying up to humans or trusting anybody besides Saiyans and he doesn't even trust most Saiyans. Like because he's lost team members on missions and he's kind of become jaded. He's like, I don't really believe in this cause as much as I used to, you know. He's been around the block a few times. He's not as jaded as Raditz, because Raditz is like, he doesn't even believe in Turles' ideas. He's just like, oh, well, this guy wants to replace King Vegeta. But he's smart enough and old enough to know it's not really going to change anything. But because Turles is holding his daughter and his mother hostage, he's like, whatever. Like, I guess I'll go along with it, you know? What does he have to lose at that point if he doesn't go along and he loses everything, you know? So that goes on with that. So let's see. Now, what we need to go into.
All right. I'm gonna have to go, guys. It's far too late for me to keep awake right now.
Correct. Go to sleep.
You get out of here. Senior expert on facts. We'll have you on for the weather report next time. We gotta. He left. Yes.
It is gonna rain.
It is gonna rain, dude. Dude, I got the video too of us. We like literally almost capsized yesterday. Like it was bad, dude. I told Blues, I was like, dude, we're fucked out here right now. We might have to call the Coast Guard. So this I'm not saying this site is haunted, but like it's
pretty haunted.
We've had some close calls at this point. I'm waiting for like Blue or Forte to say, "Oh man, I'm seeing ghosts down in the forest." At that point, I'm like, "Dude, I don't know about this website anymore. It seems like it causes weird shit. Like, are we part of a horror movie? Are we gonna die?"
We might. I don't know.
Oh God.
Maybe.
Oh man. So, let's keep moving on. You know what we need?
Right.
We've already talked enough about the saga, and we will talk more about this, folks, because we're not just doing it for Sanpan or Elijah or well, that's it. That's all we have here. But we're doing it for you because these podcasts are going to go out to the entire world at some point. Somebody's going to be like, let's look at the old ones that were horrible. And they're going to find this one, and I'm doing it for you. That's right. I'm doing it for you. So
Okay.
let's do the coronavirus. We're going to go to the coronavirus death count. What is our lucky number today? Death toll is coming up, folks. Let's see. We got 21,570 confirmed deaths as of today in the United States. As Corona Chan continues her wrath, the numbers keep bumping up. Is that cases or confirmed deaths in America? But what about the world? Because we're an international. We're international folk here. We love the international people. I may yell at them a lot and say shit and say, well, you're like a fucking elf. You're from an elf country, but I don't mean that to most people. It's just like certain folks. They're a little too folky for me. They come from like Bavaria or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? What is that? It's like gnome land.
That, I am pretty sure. I don't know.
He doesn't know. Oh, it's like Pan comes from Harry Potter land. It's like they're selling potions out on the street and fucking.
I think isn't Bavaria a place in
yes.
Germany? I don't know.
Yes, it's a province, and it also used to be a what would you call it in the Holy Roman Empire? I guess it's not its own country, but it's like it's a part of the whole. It used to be a part of the Holy Roman Empire. It was like a state, I guess, or a fiefdom.
A province or something.
Yeah. So we got that death count, but I want to give the world death count. Sunpan wants to. I guess we'll do a UK death count, and we'll keep going because
I have no idea how much we have in Spain. Honestly,
we gotta know, man. This podcast just ain't for RPGs. We do real news here. Forte is more of the tech guy. I get the depressing shit. Like I'll gleefully tell you how many people died in the UK at this point. I'm like, let's see. Virus UK death toll. We gotta know. Iona's missing the scoop.
That's what happens.
Confirmed deaths: 31,587 deaths in the UK. They got us beat still. I want to know when America passes the UK. I thought we did. How more people died in the UK? There's not even that many people there compared to America.
How many people died in America?
21. Forte, could you double check that? Use your
Sure.
tech big brains. Figure it out just to make sure I'm not wrong on this one. We need an expert on fucking computers here. I might be fucking it up.
Because here it says we have in Spain 26,478.
That's weird.
Well, currently we have 1.34 confirmed cases, but in terms of death tolls, that's 79,000 deaths.
That's like that. Yeah.
Oh,
that
that's a
seems
lot
more
more.
accurate. That seems more accurate.
Yeah, that
It
sounds
went up-
more accurate.
It went up by 1,700 just today.
Okay, that seems more accurate. I'm not gonna lie.
I still can't get over the fact that people started drinking bleach in America.
Yeah.
It's just, is it something in the water?
Who knows? Well, no, it's just people being dumb. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the people who think it's fake, or they're just like, oh, we need to open things back up? They don't understand history. Here's the thing, Elijah. In America, there are a lot of stupid fucking people. Like, for every one of us that actually is kind of like I actually have common sense, which is amazing. Because I do stupid shit all the time, but I'm smart enough to know that I listened to a troll named Mr. Medicare, and he was like, yeah, you should prep. He even told me where to go in Home Depot to get a gas mask. And I did those things because I'm crazy enough to believe him. That's the sad thing. I'm not one of those like guys that's like, oh, no, it's going to be fine, guys. I'm like, I just knew because I'd followed this since it happened. I'm like, this is some shit. In China, they were welding people in their apartments and like putting them in cough camps. I'm like, this isn't like what they're saying on the news. So I went to the Home Depot, got myself a gas mask. Now, granted, I broke it already, so I'm fucked. But hey, I had one. I gotta fix it. That's gonna happen eventually. But I had a gas mask. I had bought supplies, and no, it's just I don't know what it is, dude. There's anti-vaxxers who think all vaccines are bad, which they're retarded too. Granted,
Yep.
I don't believe that. I don't believe all vaccines are super 100% good for you, but I mean, look at the history. Obviously, they've helped. I mean, you couldn't pass college in a virology class unless you could admit that some of them have helped. Like, we don't have measles anymore. The what was the big one? Smallpox. We destroyed that, right?
And the thing with, especially when it came to smallpox, is that like because nobody had resistances, like a lot of early Americans also died because of it, and there's a reason that we had to develop it.
Yeah. So,
also, as an aside, I did the math really quick. Specifically, of the 1.34 or 1.34 million cases, with 76,000 dead, that means only about 5.67% of people really died after being confirmed having a case. But that percentage is going up.
The death rate is not that high. I mean, but nowhere coronavirus can be treated. But still, the problem is that even if you have it and you can be treated, a person like an old man, he has less chances to survive.
Yep.
And people like me, people like me.
Yeah, it's tricky. Because if you have pre-existing conditions, you're more susceptible in it. There's different strains of the coronavirus, too. There's ones that are, like there's one in India that's more deadly, supposedly, or something of that effect. But it makes sense. There are different mutations happening in different regions. But here's the kicker, and this is what everybody needs to understand. And I post this on my Facebook all the time. If it's anything like the Spanish flu, there's going to be a second wave. So when they open, this has already happened in China.
I add that it's called the Spanish flu, but it wasn't our fault.
No, it wasn't.
I was just to make that clear, because there are still people that thinks that it was it came from Spain. It didn't.
No, you're right. It actually didn't. I think it came from Kansas, because there was a farmer, and I guess he slept around. He didn't sleep with them, but he slept in the barn, and this disease formed from a chicken and a pig, and he caught it, or something to that effect. So it actually started in Kansas. And it makes sense because it's the same problem with the. I mean, this was either a bioweapon or it came from the Wuhan open market, and I'm like, they got to shut that shit down, dude. Like, this can't happen again, because if this goes on for 2 years or a year and a half, like, the relations with China are over. Like, I'll tell you straight up, like, Americans are not going to be happy with China at all moving forward, and that's bad. It doesn't matter how much. I mean, I'll argue that America wasn't prepared for it at all, and that's true because they tricked us. Look at the. Forte knows he's probably he's watching news before a few weeks ago. They were saying, "Oh, you don't need a mask. You don't need a gas mask. You don't need any of this." They kept saying that in the mainstream, but there were certain, online people were saying, "Oh no, you need to get a gas mask but what they did is they kept telling people you don't need a mask or gas mask, and they gave all those supplies to the medical personnel and basically screwed us over. And then finally they said, "Oh, yeah, it is airborne. You need a mask."
Yeah,
and then when you want to go get shit, you can't find anything. Good luck finding a 3M mask at Home Depot now. They're all gone. They've all been taken up. So it's bad.
It is very bad.
And the fact that we might be going into a global recession, like that's not good. Like I'm going to college for cybersecurity. Thank God I picked a degree that actually is recession proof, because you're always gonna have rich people that need their computers protected, who have companies. So I'll be good. But I'm also getting my long gun AR-15 qual and my shotgun qual for security. So I always got a backup gig is in security. Excuse me. But that's what you need to do. What you need to do is you need to find skills that are going to be recession proof. And that's sad because I like to draw, but I can't be a graphic artist. I can't make stuff for people because I like to draw what I like to draw. Like if I wanted to draw something, I'd probably draw Romanus or Violet in the way I'd want them to look, more than what the artist made them. So I wouldn't be profitable being an artist, I don't think, because I'd want to draw things that I enjoy. And sometimes it's profitable, but I mean, in this day and age, I mean, nobody's gonna be like, "Yo, Garwood, I want your hot artwork on Moth Violet." It's like that's not happening. It's like so. But what's your take on this whole coronavirus thing? Because you're not, Forte, you're our missing third host of the podcast,
right?
Because you were like the founder of the site with Blues before I even got here. So what is your hot take on the coronavirus? Because I got a feeling you kind of are on the same page as me. You're kind of like wary of this shit and dumbasses.
Well, yeah, it ruined a lot of opportunities for me for internships and all of that, because obviously I'm still in college. I'm in my second year. Yeah, it just destroyed a lot for me, especially since the question is, can I go back to this house that I've leased for next year? Because I had a place all set up in my college town, and now the question is, am I even supposed to go back? Am I supposed to do anything? There's a lot of, it's just a lot of uncertainty for me. Obviously, I understand the dangers of everything. It's just a case of, man, it's a shame that like this happened right now during my college time.
Exactly. It happened at the worst. For a lot of people, it happened at the worst time, and it's not so much. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that everybody needs to understand. It's not so much the virus. It's the effect of the virus, because our economies, the way we've set up our economies in globalism, they're so fragile, it can't withstand 2 months of semi-closures. So if this is what happens just after a few months, imagine if they can't come up with a vaccine for a year and a half. And there's multiple waves, so they keep closing shit and open shit. And dude, I'm telling you, bro, like,
that's when I would actually be concerned.
Yeah, because there's a lot of dumbasses out there, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, it's over. The first wave, it burned out." It's like, no, you stupid fuck. Like, you gotta understand, if only 1% of the population has been infected, that means there's 99% potential for new waves of this stuff. Just like the Spanish flu. There was the second wave was the most deadliest. So, I can't find toilet paper at the stores. And meat, even at the commissary at the military base, you can only buy like 2 chicken packs and 2 steaks. So the supply chains are being affected, and I don't even want to be around people who think that this is ending in a few months, because when they realize this is going to end for like a year and a half, these people are going to freak out. Like, I'm ready for it. I'm an introvert. I could be in my apartment for a year and a half. I'm good with that. But you know, there's certain people who are like, I wouldn't trust them because they're gonna freak out about this shit, and I don't want to be around them. To be honest. Whew, I got bad allergies right now.
Yeah, people can't handle it.
Don't worry, I don't have the coronavirus yet. If I did, I'd let you guys know. Jesus, I actually, and here's the thing too. I think I told you on the last podcast, or at least online. I have asthma, and when I get sick, I get bronchitis. So like, I'm actually gonna write a will for my brother so he can inherit all my assets if I do pass away. Because I mean, it's that serious. Like, I don't know. I went to the hospital today for a blood test, and they were closed. And this was a military hospital in Hampton, Virginia, right? Completely deserted. Right. And there were it looked like FEMA tents were up and nobody was in them. And I'm like, it was eerie. And I don't believe it's like these idiots that it's fake. What they're doing is they're leaving these tents up so when the second wave hits, it's already there.
Oh, absolutely. That's the plan.
Yeah, that makes more sense. It's like you got idiots out there like, "Oh, they have these tents up, but nobody's in them." It's like, no, you idiot. First of all, it hasn't spread that bad down in Virginia yet. It's up in D.C., and it's coming down here. And secondly, they're waiting for the multiple waves because they have experts. You know, there's like the big brain virologist experts like, no, this is going to be multiple waves, and these people don't know what they're talking about. I guarantee that's the guy in government right now. Because I will say I've worked in government, and there are plenty of smart people there. Like, it seems incompetent, but they have analysts that are actually super smart. So I will say that. But that's I'm glad we warmed up this podcast with coronavirus news. Everybody's happy. Pan's happy. She's like, "Oh, I could sleep better tonight." I'm glad. You're welcome, Pan. You're welcome. You will sleep better tonight. And anybody listening to this recording, I don't know why you would be, because this is going to end up probably be hundreds of podcast episodes, and this fucker went back to the last ones. He's like, I'm a real fan. I'm going to watch the horrible first ones where they don't know what they're doing, and they don't have a script, and one of the hosts shows up like 2 hours late because he was drinking too much. But, you know, we're getting this together eventually. Like, this is going to be a solid show. You know, we've got plenty of talent here. Oh God.
What? Are you sure about that?
Yeah. I mean,
we got talent. Smile.
I mean, I would say that Astrid is more of the tech guy. Blues is kind of like the level-headed, reasonable guy. I'm the guy that's off the walls. You don't know what's gonna happen. Is he gonna be there? Is he not? Has he murdered somebody? Has he yelled at a weeb? Most likely, yes, I have yelled at a weeb, and I made him cry over the weekend. But, you know, I contribute. What? And what has Pan said? What? Why the fuck am I sleeping well tonight? Because you know that we've given you knowledge, Pan. We've given you knowledge. You know, me, my host Forte, and our of course our reoccurring guest Elijah's here. He's probably going to be. He's gonna be a constant guest on our podcast, giving us the hot Spanish takes that we need in this community. And
Well, when they cancel my matches and I don't have to be playing, then yeah, I will be here.
exactly. You shouldn't be gathering with Harry Potter fans anyways. You're gonna catch the coronavirus. You don't want that.
I really wanted to play that match.
They broke it up. They're like, get the fuck out of here, you nerds. I can imagine them saying that in Spanish, the Spanish police. Get the fuck out of here. They'll just beat your shit. They'll beat you up with billy clubs and shit.
I'm also trying to get into the World Star Wars Championship to see if I can be the best Star Wars trivia player.
Man, I have mixed feelings at Star Wars at this point. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably in the Blues camp on that one. We seem to agree a lot on it, and I'm pretty sure Forte feels kind of the same. I don't know. Maybe
Star
he loves.
Wars is very strange.
It's a love-hate relationship at this point.
Yeah, very much reminds me of Ruby in terms of how I like it, but also, god damn it.
Yep.
Is Ruby that weird word that's like for that blonde chick, or are you talking about something different?
What did you say?
Are you talking about Ruby as far as that blonde chick from that video game, or are you talking about something else?
No, I'm talking about the series.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like is it a game or is it an actual anime that's kind of looks like a game?
It's a show. It's a show.
Oh, okay. I've swore I've seen it partially. I thought it might be a game or a show.
They have a game.
Okay, that makes sense. I gotta watch the show. I've been so caught up, like, people gotta understand, to put this much of dedication into an RPG site, this is basically my hobby. This and probably I'm still watching Gokudo, which is a shittier version it's a shittier version of one of my favorite animes, Slayers, which I fucking love. I love Slayers so much. Oh, Slayers. Such a classic. Such a classic! Ah! I love it! That's real anime. That's real anime right there. Ah. Gokudo's like it's a worse version of it. But I'm still gonna watch it before I get on to other things. Let's see. What is our gold star guest Pan, who's always faithfully here, saying, because we keep her up. We keep her up at night. Rom, there is a link between Slayers and Outlaw Star. Can't remember what it's called. Really, there is? I like both. I loved Outlaw Star. It hasn't aged as well as what's the other one? Cowboy Bebop, but it's still good. I mean, compared to some of the stuff, like Outlaw Star is a classic to me. I mean, you can't. It's not as good as Cowboy Bebop, but it's up there. I mean, if
Nothing's really good as Cowboy Bebop, though.
Yeah, Cowboy Bebop's just a fucking masterpiece. So if Cowboy Bebop's a 5, I'd put Outlaw Star as a solid 4, maybe a 4.5 if you really want to give it a little bit of a nostalgia boost, because that's what it is to me. I mean, that's the thing you gotta. The interesting thing of growing up in California was watching Dragon Ball Z in the 90s, in the late 90s and early 2000s. Like, that was our first real taste of anime. It was Tenchi, Dragon Ball Z, Outlaw Star, Cowboy Bebop, and there was a few American shows like Reboot. But like my Mexican friends who watched like Telemundo, and Telemundo came on in California, they already knew what happened, so it was weird because they would tell me shit like, "Oh, you don't know, Vegeta marries Bulma." I'm like, "You're full of shit. Why would Vegeta marry Bulma?" And I'm like, and they also would say like, "Oh, they have a daughter," and I'm like, "You're full of shit. You're just trying to trick me." Because I was a kid, and I'm like, kids will bullshit you. I'm like, and I was only in the Namek saga. I'm like, I couldn't see it. So it was interesting. But I could cheat. I could cheat the system, and I could watch like Dragon Ball, like the newer sagas on Telemundo, and there was a Japanese channel you could watch it too. which was that made it awesome. Like you could literally cheat and you could watch like future episodes. Those were good times. Back in the 90s where you actually watch TV channels. Oh man.
Yeah.
Crazy times.
Digimon. I watched the entire Digimon on TV, waking up every single morning to watch it.
Digimon was underrated. I will say Digimon was more entertaining to me than Pokemon ever was.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. Like, cause the thing with Pokemon is it was very repetitive, and there was a point in Pokemon. I like Pokemon. I used to watch it. I watched it in the mornings when I was eating breakfast before school. But after Ash left to these islands, and it just fell off for me. I don't know what saga or whatever you want to call it, but basically after a certain point, he left Brock and Misty behind, and he went to these islands, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck this.
So Pokemon is best as a video game than a TV show.
Pan knows Orange Islands. Thank you, Pan. God damn, she's the top tier guest.
She either knows everything or just Googles very fast.
Digimon had good soundtracks too.
Yep.
Yeah, they had some. They still have. There's certain ones that I still listen to to this day. I can't remember the name of it, but there's one I really do like, and it actually I used to play it. I'd play it actually doing DBZ stuff because it was that good. I have it as a soundtrack. I just can't remember what it is. Reboot the original Digimon this year.
Yeah, only three episodes in because Corona cut it off. I have to watch it.
Yeah,
I haven't got to it yet. I'm
gonna have to watch it too, man. I gotta watch it too.
I have to watch Digimon Try as well. Gross.
Sorry. I'm a savage here.
Actually, I think I have to maybe not leave, but stop talking.
It's all good, man. I blame myself. I came here 2 hours late.
It's late because it's late here, and I don't want to wake up the people that are sleeping at home. So yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, I saw the Digimon thing. It was interesting. I'm more interested in Digimon games, honestly, than I am the series in general at this point.
Oh, I want to get so more into games. But the games. I think we've played Civ, so I know you like Civ. So
Civ's good.
I want to get back into Civ. I want to get back into the Total War games. But you know what also is coming out? They're remaking the Command and Conquer games all together as a collection. I am definitely getting that. I love the Command and Conquer games. Oh God, I love them so much. Like if anything helped make me good at making factions or just the concept of them, like the Brotherhood of Nod and like the GDI, it's a weird thing because my childhood and my experiences with games and stuff, it actually made me kind of like good at this, at being an RPer, which is weird. Even the Mega Man soundtracks, for whatever reason, the Mega Man soundtracks work with DBZ for me. Like I can listen to them and it gets. Oh yeah.
That's why I really like the Megas, which is a band that entirely does like this rock drama theatrical thing with the Mega Man soundtrack to add like an entire depth story with, as well as just like remixing the tracks, which was really good.
Really?
Yeah, I'll give you a link to one of their albums. It's really good.
Yeah, do that because you see a lot of talented guitarists and rockers and stuff. They'll make remixes of the songs, and they're really good, man. Some of their tracks, I played some of their tracks for battles because it's like these are good. To me, Super soundtrack kind of fell off. Like if you listen to the Bruce Faulkner or the original Dragon Ball Z soundtracks, they're good. They're very good. The originals are like Star Wars good. Like they had like orchestras but Super, I don't know. And that's the thing.
Super didn't have a lot going for it.
It honestly didn't, bro. And that you say that as a DBZ fan, and you're already gonna cause so much trouble. I usually don't talk about it a lot. I just say like I'm not. I basically tell them it's better than GT, and that usually satisfies people. But I'm not gonna like say I like it or it's good, because that's a lie. That is a fucking lie. You know, the people who say Super is really good are the fans that they just like no matter what comes out. They're like the same thing as Star Wars fans that think everything's good that comes from Star Wars, and they're retarded. Because there's obviously things, and I say retarded not in, I use that in a way of describing stupid people, not people who have mental disabilities. I make that distinction. Because a person with a mental disability, that's not their fault. But people are that stupid, which I use the word retarded for, it is their fault. Because if you think everything from Star Wars or DBZ is good, they are retarded. That is a word.
Star Wars champion, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I mean, you know what, Forte? Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
These new 3 movies were so bad that people were starting to say that the prequels were good. And I'm like, no, the prequels had problems. If you really want to, if you really want to,
of course they have problems.
Exact. I
The
mean,
Last Jedi was good though. That's debatable. That is a hot contested hot potato theory.
I'll agree with that. I mean, out of all of them,
Really?
out of all of them, yeah, the Last Jedi was pretty.
I think it was fine, but like it had a lot of things I didn't like. But at the same time, it was probably the most unique of them.
You mean the Last Jedi of the newest ones?
Yeah,
right?
like Last Jedi in general was the most unique. So I think it deserves some praise.
I actually haven't seen the movie, so I can't give it too much criticism yet. I've seen parts of it. But when people say when they start to say, "Oh, the prequels are good," I'm like, no, if you really want to break down the prequels, listen to Red Letter Media. It's the most genius shit I've ever seen on movie criticism, where they break everything down. The prequels were good because they had a lot of lore. I will say that. Like, if the prequels were good for something, it built on George Lucas's ideas, and I will give it that. The newer movies, I haven't like I said, I haven't seen it, so I'll take your word for it. Because another person said the same thing. It's like the last one was all right, and I'm like, but you know what? The thing that bothers me about the new one is that
what?
And it's a little thing, because in the books it actually says Palpatine had clones, but I don't like the fact that Darth Vader threw Palpatine down the shaft and he died, and it didn't really mean anything. But if you really think about Palpatine, if you really know Palpatine really well, he has a plan for a plan for a plan for a plan for a plan. At this point, it's like, I mean, I could criticize it, but is it probable that Palpatine had clones? It's pretty probable, because the guy thought of everything. So for me it's hard for me to criticize, but it defeats the purpose of the sacrifice, which I don't like, because Darth Vader is fucking awesome. I love Darth Vader. So when he throws him down the shaft, as a kid, I'm like, fuck yeah. And so to cheapen that hurts me a little inside. I will say that.
No, because the idea is that, but Darth Vader redeems himself and fixes the universe. And
exactly.
That's good.
Exactly.
But if you take away from that, then Darth Vader's arc was literally for nothing. Then
it's all good. You know what, Forte? As much as things have turned into Clown World since we've grown up, I will say at least we got the masterpieces of the 3 originals. And hey, we got Dune to look forward to. I hope Dune turns out well as movies.
Yeah, Dune. I really just hope that it ends up being as good as it could be. You know.
Exactly.
It's the grandfather of these kinds of things. So.
Because I never was a Star. I don't dislike Star Trek. I just never watched enough of it to get into it. But Dune seems like that's got to be the new sci-fi thing for me. Like, if I'm gonna get into a new sci-fi because Star Wars has disappointed me, I want it to be Dune. Dune just seems like the way.
Mhm.
But Star Trek seems good too. Maybe one day I'll watch everything and get into
Oh
it.
yeah, certain Star Trek series are amazing, but some of them are also pretty terrible. So
Yeah.
it's selective.
Dude, even Next Generation's watchable still to this day. I've watched a few episodes. It's pretty good. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's solid.
Yeah.
I have hopes for Dune, but it doesn't have Patrick Stewart this time. Well, here's the thing, Pan. They fucked up so much on Star Wars and other series that they don't have to be that good to make this solid. They could just do basic storytelling where they don't need to take risks. Just make a solid sci-fi movie and they'll be fine. Literally they'll be fine. they don't have to do anything amazing anymore. The bar has been so lowered by certain movies. Shit, the movie industry ain't even surviving. Like, this is the thing. And this is connecting movies to the coronavirus. Like, and certain people they don't get it. Like, this is gonna change everything. Like, I remember 9/11. I remember before 9/11. I remember life before 9/11. It was completely different from after 9/11. This world before the coronavirus, the shit we're going into post coronavirus is going to be completely different. Like, it's just you can't. So movie theaters are gone. Like, and the entertainment industry is going to be gutted. So what I hope from the coronavirus is we actually get good shows. I never got my dream of an anime like Renaissance in America yet, but I'm still hoping eventually maybe. I think it's because animation production is very expensive now. Because I've seen
It is, and it's only getting more expensive, really.
So that's a problem. Because Forte, have you noticed that like certain past animes have way better animation than.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely.
Because it seems cheesy.
I need to suggest you a movie because there's a specific '90s movie that I always really love, and I had like prior experience.
Yeah.
Jinro: The Wolf Brigade is a very interesting like alt history drama political movie with like badass armor and shit. I think Blues has used the art of it before. It's a very like it's all hand drawn, hand animated from the '90s, and it's amazing.
You said it's General Wolf Brigade?
Here, yeah, I'll give you a link.
Okay. You're sending me links on your. Okay, I see it. Cool. Yeah, I'm definitely looking this up, man. Because this summer I might not be taking classes, so I'm all in, bro. I wanna get back into anime and a little bit of gaming. But for me, oh, you know what? Speaking of that, do you have Audible at all? I'm not pitching anything to you. There's an amazing book.
I tried it for a bit. But
well, if you like audiobooks, I would suggest one of my favorite history podcasters is Mike Duncan. He made this amazing book.
Okay.
Like, let me look up Mike Duncan. If you're interested in Roman stuff and like the fall of the Republic, which kind of echoes our own time as far as the American Republic, it's a very good book. Mike Duncan, History of Rome. Actually, here I'm gonna show you two links. Because the History of Rome, if you ever just bored as fuck, you could literally listen to Mike Duncan, and he'll literally tell you the beginning of Rome to the end of Rome, and you could listen to this for months, and he will just it's pretty good. This is Revolutions. Hold on. So I'm gonna send you both links. Mike Duncan, the History of Rome. Well, there's an Apple podcast, but he should have had his own website. Let's see. I guess I'll do this first. Mike Duncan. The Storm Before the Storm. There we go. I'm gonna send you this link I'll send it in the chat link so that way everybody can see it. So that way, if Sunpan wants to become the next Julius Caesar and take over Britain and go on a warpath, I want to see that. That'd be fucking amazing. Like, I knew that person before she became a warlord and took over in Britain. They'd be like, I want to let me join your military and also commit war crimes with you. I'll join you in on that. So here it is. So here it is. I want to be a part of history, even if it's the wrong side. It's like, shit, I got a purpose in life. The storm before the storm. The beginning of the end. God, what a long ass. Do they really need to put that long of a title for this? Well, it's good. This is it. You can look up Mike Duncan's podcast on your own, folks. I can't do everything for you, but at least here's the audiobook. I listened to this. I loved it. Oh man, I'm a fan of Sulla too. Let me tell you about Sulla. We're an RPG podcast, but we talk about Roman history here too, because we're multitaskers here. We'll talk about anything. We'll talk about Corona death tolls and fucking history, because we do it all here, folks. So
Romans are weird.
Yeah, Romans were a little weird, but I love Sulla because Sulla's like Romanus. He meant well, but he fucked up everything at the same time. He was betrayed on campaign, basically, and by this time the Roman Republic was in ruins, and it was corrupt. And he's like, no, fuck this. I'm taking my army. I'm crossing the Rubicon. And I'm gonna make the Republic right. And he became a dictator, but he gave up power. Like, he's like, no, I'm gonna fix the Republic, because he was a conservative Republican. And then he just left. He went into farming. He's like Maximus from the Gladiator movie, basically, who actually succeeded. But the irony of it is that he allowed the precedence for an emperor because he had full power. And even though he restored the Republic, they resented him. The oligarchs basically resented him for it. So they didn't like the Republic. And plus, anybody who wanted power, they looked at Sulla and like, I want that kind of power. I want to be in control of everything. So he was like in the end, he was almost like his own worst enemy. And that is such a great story. Like, you could make a character off that story of Sulla. You know?
I mean, that's kind of the similar thing I was going to do for Astrid if things went a certain way, was that, like, he would eventually integrate, like, the armor tech into standard, humanity dealings, which is what he originally tried to do, but the government was like, nah, we don't need this. Earth is peaceful now. Like, nothing bad's going to happen. Nothing bad's going to happen again. Plus... they don't remember Boo. They don't remember, like, shit like that. It's just like, we have Mr. Satan now.
Yeah. No, and actually, this is good. This goes into a good segue. I actually wanted, and you would probably like this too. I wanted two factions of heroes on Earth, because I liked the alignments from D&D where you have like chaos versus order.
Yeah,
and,
chaotic, neutral, and lawful.
Yeah, so what we should have a heroic faction that's lawful, like the ESF, which is more Astrid. That clashes with the more chaotic good that are the Z Warriors. And that would be amazing, because if you've been on enough podcasts, enough RPGs to know that, like, there's different versions of heroes. Like, there's some that they're not military-like, but then you do have heroes that are more military-like.
Right.
Orderly. So I like the idea of having two factions. And I think that Astrid being part of the ESF, and they're the reaction to all these superpowered people fucking up everything, and especially with Catogon. If there was ever an excuse to create a military heroic order, or something that's just more structured, it would be Catogon's. actions.
Literally.
So I'm gonna try to push that idea of creating two Earth heroic factions that kind of clash. They'll get along when it's like Earth's in danger, but other than that, they're always kind of butting heads. It's like, oh, these guys are out of control, and it's like, oh, these guys are fucking tools. I just like that.
Right.
It creates a lot of dramatic effect. Mr. Sutton is the best hype guy. Well, he is.
He is.
He is.
Well, he's not even just a hype guy. He was just genuinely like a strong human.
Excuse me.
Yep.
Ah, my allergies. Sorry. Yes, folks, that's right. I am not professional. I will blow my nose on the podcast. If you're watching episode 2, you know, it's whatever, man. I got coronavirus. I'm gonna die in 2 weeks. You know, there'll be a new person. They're gonna make Pan the third host. I'm gonna be dead. So you know, enjoy me while you can. Enjoy me while you can, folks. So, hell, why not? Exactly. Fucking Pan's gonna take over. Like this podcast is gonna take off after I die in a hospital, and they throw me in a mass grave or some shit. It's like, oh, you remember Rom, the guy who had all the weird characters, and they threw him in the mass grave after he got coronavirus, and then our podcast took off and the site became successful. It's like, yeah, fuck that guy. He was an asshole, and I respect that. That'd be a good out. That'd be a good out. I'd be a ghost. I'd be watching you guys, haunt you a few times, be like, yeah, that's right. I was a part of the beginning. I'll be the text voice program. Exactly, Pan. Man, what a fucking disaster today. But speaking of disasters,
Yeah.
we need what I actually want to do eventually is to have guests on that we interview, which I think would be amazing. Like if we could get Hakusai or Tenya or Riven on, and then we could just
Not Will. Will is a creature nowadays, so I've heard.
A creature? I have him on. I still have him on Facebook. He's I've talked to him. He's like, dude, he's going through the ringer right now, man, because he works in nursing homes. So he has a gas. The government gave him a gas mask. I'm like, oh, you got one? And it's like, no, they gave me one. I'm like, oh shit, you're really in it, because if the government's gonna give you a gas mask, you are in some shit at this point.
Right.
So he's not. Oh god, I feel bad for him. I would have quit that shit. No, with my asthma, I'd be like, go fuck yourselves. I'm not gonna work in a fucking old folks home where it's the worst, where this coronavirus is tearing through the communities. Fuck that, dude. I like living, you know. That's why all these people are like, it's like I tell people I'm waiting for the anti-aging medicine, you know, where they cure aging and I can live forever. Yep. And people are like, you know, I don't know if I want to live forever. You're stupid. I like living. I'm used to this. I like booze, anime. I like exercising, games. I could keep doing this forever. I don't know what these fucking people are about. Like, oh no, I don't want to live forever. I could live forever and keep. There's plenty of games and books and all sorts of shit to listen to forever. You couldn't even listen to all the music in the world in your lifetime. That's how much there is out there. I'm like, I can live multiple lives. I'm there with you, Forte. I want to be part of your cyberpunk future, man.
Cyberpunk future.
Yes, where we live forever and we can read and listen to all the music for eternity.
It's a terrifying existence if everyone could do it. Honestly, imagine that. Seeing the same people for like the rest of existence.
Oh yeah.
That's the only thing that's scary.
Could you imagine Cyborg Hillary Clinton? Like fuck, dude. That would oh my god, that would be fucking horrible. And I'm a liberal.
Well, of course, the elite would most definitely get it first.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'm a liberal, but I'm a liberal that hates most liberals because I'm what you call a
We're not quite sure on that. She might be.
I'm a populist liberal.
She might be a cyborg.
I don't know what she is, man. She could be an interdimensional reptilian at this point. You know,
that's my favorite conspiracy is that they're like reptilians.
It's a funny one. Hey man,
it's crazy.
Hey man, it could be true. I mean, shit, dude. I've watched some Joe Rogan podcasts about these UFOs. You know, you have like Tom DeLonge on, and that the commander who was actually on the aircraft carrier, and he chased down these things, and now the government's coming out with them. I'm like, I have no reason to not believe them.
Right.
Because, I mean, it's mathematically impossible for there not to be aliens. That alone already is like, dude, there's aliens. Now, are they coming here to visit? Well, there's one of two things. Either the government's hiding super advanced aircraft, which could be possible, and they're basically using UFOs as a cover-up. That could be true. They could easily be 50 years ahead of technology, but the maneuvers that these UFOs do, I think they're alien, dude. I think they come here and visit us. They obviously don't want to kill us because we have nothing they would want. Like, listen, here's the thing. There are conspiracy theorists in the UFO community that say like the aliens want to like probe us, take us over. If you're that advanced that you can bend time and space and skip to basically, we don't have anything they want. There's literal like, they could go to any world, and all these worlds have the same resources as we do. Like, what the fuck would they want from us other than to study us as a curiosity? Like, it doesn't make any. It doesn't make any. Yeah, because if you really think about it, it doesn't make any sense. Because if you can bend time and space, you have the energy output of stars. Like you know, you have to really think about it. You gotta like sit back, think about it for a minute. Think about if we had the power to bend time and space, and we had the power of like stars at our disposal. Are we really gonna care what a primitive civilization that runs off a dinosaur goo in their engines? Are we really going to be threatened by them or care what they do? They would be a curiosity to us. You know, and we're like, you know, we're basically immortal beings at this point. You know, we don't need a breed. We could just, it's the same people. You know? So, no, I love alien conspiracy. I like conspiracies in general, but I always try to keep it skeptical. I try to balance myself. You know, the people that scare me, Forte, are the people that they go down to.
Hold on, my little sister just came in. What's it? Come here. What's up?
She's on the podcast for Mrs. Forte.
We're going to have in it is
okay.
Strawberry and chocolate.
I know. We were making strawberry and chocolate.
Hello, Forte's sister. Greetings to the podcast.
Oh, there she goes. And she's gone.
She's like, no, I don't want to be on this. That's a correct decision. Run away from this podcast. Run away. Forte, I will if you send me an email, I'll try to send over the original podcast. I tried to do that with Blues. I don't know if it worked, but
you don't even need to send an email. What you really need to do is just, you know how you can upload things to YouTube? You can upload it unlisted, right?
Yeah, and then basically you guys can copy it from there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll upload it to my normal YouTube channel, and then I'll send you guys a link, and you can copy it from there. I haven't made a YouTube channel yet because I think Blues wanted to do it, which it makes sense. If he should make the podcast YouTube channel, and the BitChute should be our backup, because BitChute's where it's at. If he doesn't do it in a few days, I'll ask him again, and if he doesn't, I'll create it and just give you guys a password so everybody can for us three can use it.
Right.
You know, so but I want to make sure that happens soon, because I'm like, I don't want to keep holding on to these episodes like I'm hoarding them or something, because I'm not. I'll give you guys the unedited versions, and whatever version you want to use to actually put out there, because my voice sounds horrible. Like, I honestly don't want to put it out there, but we need the first episode. We need to keep doing this, and we'll get better. You know, that's the thing. I apologize for showing up 2 hours late, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it happens.
happens. But next, what is Sunpan saying? If we had the
That
power,
was adorable. Yeah.
it was. It was. So I sent you. I think I sent you the link to the Storm of the Storm. I really love that. I just finished that book, The Storm of the Storm by Mike Duncan, and now I'm listening to The Stand, and I love that book. I'm listening to the audiobook, and it's amazing. It just gets better and better. It starts off with like people's like everyday lives, and it's cool. It's cool. It never gets boring, but it keeps getting worse and worse as the virus spreads, and oh god, it's a good book. So I'm listening to that right now. But other than that, the only thing we needed to talk about is really the sagas. So let's get into the deep goodness.
Now that's the thing though, is I wanted to talk more about like the Reform and sagas in general, but then it's like Blues just disappeared, and I was like,
Blues has family matters, so we'll go into it. And Pan's here, and Elijah's listening as he's getting attacked by Spanish police. I guess because of his Harry Potter shit. So we'll go into it. I mean, I hope he survives. I hope he survives the beating. But let's see. So as of now, we have basically two podcasts going on. I mean, two saga events going on. Garlic showed up, and actually, I didn't read a lot of that. I didn't have a chance. But basically, is it just Garlic's intro, right? Like he didn't.
Well, yeah, Garlic. Essentially, what happened is that Garlic went to the lookout to try and nab the Black Mist and use it against the heroes. But then he didn't realize how many there like. He had just assumed like a lot of them just faded away. Like he had no idea how long he was in the dead zone.
Yeah.
So he went there, and then Piccolo showed up, and then Future Trunks showed up, and he's like, "Oh, screw this!" Like he was strong enough to handle them, but at the same time, he was also waiting on his minions use the Dragon Balls, and nothing was happening. So he was like, "Well, shoot, they failed," and so he dipped out of it, and is now like just preparing with the Tree of Might.
Okay, that's good. I definitely, my favorite henchmen were the first henchmen he had, where they could create they would literally like their hands would explode from flesh, and it was so fucking metal, and they would create weapons out of their bones and shit. Like those were so cool compared to the newer henchmen that Garlic had. So if I play your henchmen, dude, I want to play those guys. I want to be the guy that's like, okay, you want to fight? He's just like ripping his hand apart, and his bone pops out, and he turns into a sword.
I would appreciate the help, but like I don't have much to do outside of getting that going, and eventually he has to plant.
Now Zuka's been a champ in the Vegeta invasion. We took a hit when Blues got damaged in the fucking assault, but I've kept it going. I had talked to Blues about like RPing Turles for him, so I've just been basically free winging it. I've tried to play Turles the best I can, and we're just gonna keep it going, bro. The thing I talked to Blues, and I'm sure I might have talked to you about is, I believe I did. I believe it was in chat, because that's when he added me onto the staff chat. We just need to keep pushing content to create lore. Because I will tell you, one of the biggest mistakes I've seen on other sites is they wait for the members to actually want to participate to make sagas. We don't need to do that. We have enough staff members, and we have enough people who are interested in the saga to just keep cranking out lore right now. Because the thing is, and I talked to Blues about this, is like we're good with the people we have. We can't handle any more people. The C-Box couldn't handle more people. That's why I get why you're saying we need to eventually make C-Box on Discord. Because if we had double or triple the people, C-Box, we'd have to have multiple C-Boxes, and it makes sense to have Discord as C-Box. get that.
You can organize things by like location, and so like it's not just a single channel cluttered with roleplay. It's just multiple places. You can really like focus things down though.
Yeah, you know what I would honestly think? Let's have all three of them. Let's keep the C box, because the thing about C box is it keeps the site looking active. You know what I mean? But we'll have we should implement all three of them, and then eventually, if one of them's kind of like, oh, this is getting antiquated, we could throw it away. So we're kind of covering all the bases. Because a lot of our members, they wouldn't even be here if we didn't. They love C-Box. Let's just be honest. They love C-Box. So, but no, I get fully what you mean, because, yeah, there's certain RPG sites that are fully on Discord. But, and actually, I actually came up with I actually went back and reviewed the stat system I had, and I came up with a pretty good one. Based on dice, and this is the thing with
okay. So I'm really wary about dice, because I recently have been like doing things in Final Fantasy 14, and where people usually roleplay and determine things like battles through dice. And I think there's one thing that people hate the most, and that it's losing because of random chance. I think if it was influenced, like in some way, kind of like where D&D is, then to some extent it would be better. But like, for some people, just dice just isn't it. So we'd have to really be careful with how much randomness is really put in.
Let me see what I came up with, because we'll talk more about this on chat. It's just my pitch. This isn't good, folks. This isn't gonna be like the final say. It's me basically giving a pitch to the other admins. Like there's a process to this. It's not just me putting my crazy ideas out there and we're like, oh yeah, we're going with that fully. That's not how it works here, folks. You might think it does, but that's not how it works. Rom just doesn't get to do whatever he wants. That'd be horrible even for me to think of. I need people to balance my craziness out. I did my degree in you know, as crazy as I am, I can learn from other people. Like the problem with George Lucas is after the first 3 movies, he didn't have anybody to check him. To be like, no, Luke, no, George. Jar Jar Binks is a stupid fucking idea. There was nobody there to tell him that. So that's what Astrid and Blues is there for. They're like, no, Romanus, you can't have a Jar Jar Binks on our site. It's just not happening.
Don't let Jar Jar in.
Yeah, we all need to balance each other out, and that's how it has to be. So, yeah, and that's the thing about Arena, man. That really pissed me off. They banned me for no reason. I get why certain people don't like me in this community. I've been a dick to certain people, but when you ban me for no reason, that's almost worse. Like I respect Tenya even though we haven't gotten along, because we had our own reasons for not getting along. And we ended up actually kind of respecting each other at the end on Summit, because she was a good admin and I was a decent member. I didn't really cause that much trouble. So, but when you ban me for no reason, that's a problem, because then I'm like in feud mode like I used to be. I'm like, what did I do? Because I've created good content on that site.
Right.
And but I don't want to cause a feud between sites either. That's the thing. But I'm not gonna just hide that information either. I'm gonna put it out there. Like I mean, everybody knows I used to RP there, and plus it's just good material to talk about. Like it's part of the community, So
right.
I'm like, because I honestly do respect Arena Vegeta. I kind of looked up to him as an admin that I respected, because most admins in this community I didn't like for the longest time. I used to respect Tim and Pat, but then I got kind of jaded because I found out what they were doing. They kept basically from what I know of everything now, they would start sites and they were good at it, but they would always quit, and it was always Riven and Tenya picking up the pieces, and that pissed me off because if I had known that at the beginning, I probably wouldn't have been so hard on Tinya and Riven. But I didn't know anything back then. I was a noob, so hey, hindsight's a bitch. But
Yep.
Yeah, that really pisses me off. That was disappointing because I always looked up to Tim and Pat. And for Arena Vegeta to ban me that's pretty harsh, man, because I really like the guy. But it's fine. You know, in a way it's probably a good thing because it severs all ties. I'm fully in this shit now. I don't have a backup plan. There's no me, fucking this up and going to Arena because they're like, "Oh, well, you're the guy that you became an admin on this other side." It's like, well, what did you want me to do? You guys,
Right.
I talked to Arena Vegeta. I'm like, look, why don't you guys advertise and get new people? And they're like, well, we like it like this. I'm like, there's only like 5 people on the site. Like, how much longer are you gonna like this? We can do this because we have enough people to where we could keep it fresh. But
yeah, but on Arena, it was literally you went from like 30 plus people to 5.
Exactly,
There's
and
a difference.
exactly, and they never wanted to expand. And I know that you and Blues are ambitious because I've talked to you multiple times, even before we started this, and you guys were always like, you guys have the ambition. I know it. You might not have it all the time because you have your own personal things, but you guys want to expand it eventually, and you guys
Right.
you like this. And I'm like, no, I mean, it was a logical decision. I mean, not only do I like you guys, but it's like, oh no, this is where it's at. If there's ever going to be a site to blow up, it's probably going to be this one or another incarnation of this one, eventually. Because you're the youngsters that are actually wanting to continue this art in the first place. Like,
Right.
I mean, one of the criticism about Hakusa, and I don't even blame him because, I mean, why would you want to keep RPing when he could just have a regular life or other interests? But he got out of it. I stuck around. You want to know why I'm so good at this, even though I might have a few spelling errors? I never stopped RPing. I kept
Right.
I kept moving on. It's no. I don't have talent at this. When I first joined a anthology, dude, I almost got banned because my writing was so horrible. Now I'm good at writing. I mean, people. I can write. I'm so good at writing that I'm actually gonna start a blog. I kind of do on my Facebook on political stuff, but I'm also gonna start a podcast on political issues myself, and I'll probably have you guys on that. But yeah, like in a way, RPing made me good at writing. Like I might even start writing books eventually.
I like Ace and I also, it was the same case where we just got so much better just because we wrote, or we like role played, and
Exactly.
I was able to write as good as I am.
And once you get good at writing, it's almost freedom. Because if you're good at writing, like it's you almost have a superpower because a lot of people on social media, they won't write first of all, they're too afraid to put their opinions out there, but also they can't write their opinions down because they don't know the grammar. So in a way, you almost have a minor superpower.
Right.
Because people like that shit. If you can write down your thoughts and you can make them like coherent, you have such an advantage over people. It's really amazing, really.
Mhm.
People think I'm smarter than I am. Like I can write. I can even when I'm drunk, I can write pretty good, and I'll say some crazy shit, but it's on point.
Right.
So I love it, dude. I mean, writing. I'm going into cybersecurity for money, but I've always in the back of my head because my plan is once I get out of college, it's one of two things. Either I buy land and get a tiny home and kind of have like a. My idea is if I get land and a tiny home, I want to have like a garden, kind of and solar panels and a self-sustaining place. Or the most likely option is and this is why some useless information is actually valuable. I know about demographics. And with the boomer generation going into full retirement, and they're not going to be spending as much money, there's going to be a surplus amount of luxurious motorhomes on the market because they're not going to keep them. And the millennial and
Right.
Zoomer generation aren't going to have the money to buy them. So if you think about it, you can kind of cheat the system. If you buy a really nice motorhome for like $50,000, right? And you live in it, you can set up a little studio in it, or you could always rent out a studio. But if you're that mobile, you have so much fucking leverage, especially if you're not in debt, which I'm not. You could just keep traveling around. And if you get fired, you can be like, well, fuck you. I could be in the next state in a day.
Right.
So that's why I'm like, I thought about posting that on Facebook. But that's one of my advices to especially people in America, especially if you're young and you're in college and you're about to get out. Think outside of the box. Don't think like old people or some millennials that kind of take on boomer traits. Don't think about like buying a house in a cul-de-sac or something. Think a little bit outside the box, and you might get an edge over the competition. Because if you that's my thing. Like if I get a motorhome and it's really nice, it's like better than my apartment. Like who cares? It's mobile. I could go where the jobs are. So I do advocate for that. Tiny homes or a nice motorhome. Get them while they're hot and it's surplus on the market. So shit, man.
Yeah, a lot of people. Well, the College Avenue is pretty much like everyone, and like that's what they do at this point. And it's kind of sad for America, but it's what we got to do.
Fucking Blues is like $20,000 in debt. It's like everybody now. It's just ridiculous, man.
Blues is in debt?
He went to college and he didn't finish, and so he's like $60,000 in debt. That's a lot of people. I told Blues what to do. Shit, I even told him. I told him, look, I'll even come down. I'll fly down to Texas, and I'll introduce him to the military because they can't bullshit me. I know enough about the military. I was an E5 in the Navy as a technical technician, CTT rate, and what I told him probably the best rate for him would be Coast Guard.
Right.
Because Coast Guard, this is the thing. When I joined the military, I joined the Navy because I knew I could go back to San Diego, my hometown. And my father had joined, so it was kind of like a father-son thing. But if looking back, if I could do it, if I told Blues, if I woke up in his body, I know exactly what I would do. I'd go to the gym, get a gym membership, work out a little bit. I'd go down to the Coast Guard recruiter because I know, and that's for you too. If I woke up in your body, I'd be like, oh, I know exactly what I need to do. Because all my friends would be in Duluth. I'd be like, oh, well, I know what I could do. I could join the Coast Guard. I could get paid to go to college, and I could work on the Great Lakes if I really wanted to. Because the Coast Guard work on the rivers, the Great Lakes, all the oceans and coastlines of America. So you can go wherever you want. If you really want to stay in Texas or the Great Lakes, you can stay there. Or you can eventually get stationed there when you get enough rank and get enough hookups. But me personally, I wouldn't even stay there. I'd go to Hawaii or Florida. I'd be like, yeah.
I need to see Hawaii, so that'd be cool.
Yes.
But as I am right now, I'm just chilling in college.
No, that's cool, man. And that's what I'm doing. I'm going to college for cybersecurity. Well, I got in trouble in the Navy, but I don't care. I got an honorable discharge, so hey, it worked out for me. I had all my things in order. I had my I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but I had my surface warfare pen and my what was the other one? Surface warfare pen and was it ESWAS or ISWAS? There's ESWAS. I can't remember what it was. It was like information warfare pen. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, information warfare pen. So I had that too. So I had done everything I should have done as a second class. So when I got in trouble, they were like, well, that was the thing. They kicked me out of the service, but they were like, Yeah, but we're gonna change your RE code. And see, when they change your RE code, that means you can't rejoin. But I still got
Right.
all the benefits. So that's how they were like, oh, we're gonna punish you this way. I'm like, fuck. Because there's been times, dude, when I've been working out on these boats, I'm like, as much bullshit I've dealt with in civilian life, I could just go back in the military, and it's just the same bullshit, but it's better.
Right.
So, but it's all good. I'm happy the way things have turned out. I like where I live. I have a pretty cool job. I work out on the boats, so I'm pretty happy. But let's see. So we've talked about the saga. You know what I want to talk about, Forte? Since you're here, I want to be more involved with your characters. I need to expand. I only RP with certain people, so I want.
I do?
No, I do. I only RP with
Oh,
certain
okay.
people. And we got Ace in here. Thank you.
Hey, what's up?
What
Ace
is
Bruce,
up?
Why are you in a pizza shop?
What do you mean, why am I in a pizza shop? I work here.
What the fuck? You guys seeing each other or something?
I'm
No.
fucking,
Are you in the same
let me tell you
place?
something about Zach. I'm gonna fucking eat his ass. I'm gonna kill his ass. I'm gonna fucking
Thank you.
divorce his ass.
Thank you, Kira, for that. That's just pretty good. Pretty,
You're welcome.
Pretty amazing stuff here. That's what you get here, folks. You get quality entertainment. This is Kira Attorney, the blonde girl, also known as the red-headed menace, Ace. He's here.
Hey, what's up?
So, but
Hit me.
also, since you're here, this is a good part because I want to be more in Kira Attorney's RPs and Astrid with my two characters that are on Earth. Well, actually three: Goku, Dusty, and Moth Violet. So I want to be more RPing with you guys and expand out. So
Right.
that's got to
I
happen.
can do that. I can do that. I can't do that right now because I'm at a pizza shop. But you know, I can do that later.
That's right.
He's working at Papa John.
Yeah. Speaking of Papa John, I believe Papa John just walked in the door. So you know.
Are you working there? Are you work?
Yeah, he just left, but yeah, he works at Papa John.
Oh, he works at Papa John's. You should sneeze
Right,
on
yeah.
an Asian person. That's what I would do. Like, fuck you. This is your fault. Fucking Chinese people.
Do that.
I'm just playing. We're not racist here, guys. We're not. We're really not. We're good folk. But we gotta have a few jokes in here, man. We're not that site because I'm going on a tangent. We're going on a tangent real quick, and then we'll get back to talking about RPing. And I know Sunpan just got disappointed because we're about to go into some deep RP shit, but we got to go on a tangent sometimes. I am sick and fucking tired of people with their SJW shit ruining my RP experience. And this has happened on multiple sites. It happened on Destiny. Or what was it, Destiny? No, it was on Arena. So we're going back to Arena. Where we're going back. I was on Arena and I was like, we were talking about something and the fucking person was like, don't talk about politics. Or was that on Summoner? It doesn't matter. All the sites are the same. They all suck. This is where it's at, folks, on this site. All the other sites have issues. You heard it here first. But on one of these sites, I don't remember which it was because I was probably wasted, but it was on one of them. They were like, oh, you can't talk about politics here. And then the next comment from the mod was some SJW shit, and I'm like, look, you're pushing your agenda when you're telling me not to say stuff. So they got mad about it. And I was going somewhere with this tangent rant, but like that has to stop. We're in the middle of a bat flu fucking pandemic. Nobody cares about your gender studies or the fucking, like, no. Why can't we just RP and have a good time? Why can't we just have fun? We can have a good comedy laughs. Let's just have fun. That's the site we're creating. And thank God Forte and Blues and Asperus, they're on the same page. They don't like it either, for the most part. I mean,
Yeah.
here's the thing. I'm not saying that feminists or identity politics don't have merits. Of course they have some merit. Nobody would believe in it if it didn't have some merit. But let's dial it down a little bit. I get it. Eric Weinstein was a piece of shit, and he abused women. I get it, but that doesn't mean that all men are evil. You know, that's the same thing with identity politics. I get it. White people have done bad things in the past, but that doesn't mean you can blame people in the present for past crimes, or say that all white people are evil, or like anything like that. That has to stop, because it doesn't do anything. It makes people hate each other. You know what I mean? That's my thing. It's like,
but all demons are evil. We must kill them for FT. That's very true.
That is true. Pan is true. Pan's like Hitler FT. I wasn't much better, so we can't make too much fun of him. Oh man, I hope my allergies are bad. Fuck me. Get the coronavirus. I already gave you guys my will. If I die from the coronavirus, you guys, basically the site admins can inherit my characters and do with them what they want. So, I've already caught people playing Romanus on other sites, and I'm like, what are you doing? He wasn't even a good character back then. Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's what I've like I've said before. Like, I've dealt with people who like legit just copied Forte 1-for-1.
That's
Same
so
thing.
Weird.
I was like, what? Why would you ever do that?
That's so weird. Because looking back at the old Romanus, it's like it's almost cringy. But it worked back then because we were all rookies. So.
Yep.
But now we're all like, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work well now. It kind of sucks in a way, because I wish Romanus could interact more, but it doesn't make any sense in character. It'd be too weird and cheesy if he just showed up in a space mod every day attacking people. It's like, no, his business is in space. So I think that's how it's gonna be. Eventually, I guess you're gonna have more heroes in space to fight him.
Right.
I actually.
Well, that's the whole point. Is that eventually, like, we're gonna have to move factions to space, to some extent.
Yeah, I'm really tempted to eventually create. I might drop some characters and create one for the PTO and one for the Galactic Patrol, because that's if Romanus escapes with some of the Turles' remnants into deep space, and he creates a kind of like a new faction like Blues was talking about. I want the counterweight to be the Galactic Patrol, and they're kind of like at odds with each other. I think that would be cool, because we could have a saga just in space where it's like the Galactic Patrol versus like, Rom Saiyans, and they could fight them there, and that would be kind of fun. I think it would be different. And it could span over different planets. And
Right.
If I had a character in the PTO, I could actually help breathe life into that, because I think somebody quit being cooler, and I don't really blame him. Yeah.
Grant stopped being cooler.
I don't really blame him. It's almost like I think some of the admins might need to just create some PTO characters to breathe life into that. Not that we need to take it over fully, but just to give them something to work with. The NPC system should do that, but we're so focused on the saga at the moment, I don't have time to create scenarios or put an effort into PTO characters, because it's going to take away from everything else. So that might need to happen in the future, but I mean, we can only do so much. I mean,
right.
I'm
Most
not
definitely can. There's only so much we can manage.
Yeah, everything's working well, and we shouldn't overextend ourselves. That's why I said advertising should be the last thing we do. Like we don't need new people until we have everything kind of settled as far as a stat system and everything else. And but I do think that what we do need, and this is why the podcast is so important, we need a social media presence. Like if you really want to create a community, let's have a social media presence. Let's have a podcast. Let's have a Twitter. Let's have a Facebook. Eventually, I mean, we could have a one that we all can be on.
Yeah.
You know, so I think that's really important. Like we need to have a Facebook. We need to have a Twitter. We need to have a YouTube and BitChute for our podcast. If we do those things, dude, we'll be so ahead of the competition. We'll be good. Like I'm telling you right now. Like
you need a Minecraft server.
Yeah, just
of course.
Yeah, we could even game together. But this is so much better because at least we're actually interacting with people. Like, you know what I mean? Like we're creating a community where we actually invest into them more on a deeper level. I'd even want to have eventually to where we have like yearly and monthly rewards for people who have really good posts or good C-Box events. We could give out prizes. I could go to the NecoCon anime convention or order some prizes, and they're only like $10 or $15, or it doesn't really matter. I'll give them out, and or you guys could, and we could mail them to their members and give them a little something. And if you build a community enough, shit, it could eventually even be profitable. I mean, honestly, it could even be our side gig eventually. I mean, shit, if our podcast got big enough, it could be you could have advertisements. So, that's what I want. It's what I'd love to turn our hobby into something to where it's more like a gig.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'd go as far as a full career, but I mean, it'd be cool. Why would because here's the thing. To me, forum RPing is dying because the old admins have never they're not willing to adapt to the new world. And they don't
of course.
They won't accept the fact that the future of forum RPing or this art style is really going to be in the Zoomers and the younger generation. So if you're not willing to adapt to them, like if I was to say, no, Forte, Discord is stupid, I'm the idiot. Because
I'm going to stay on Skype forever.
Yeah, because it doesn't. No, and there are admins. I'm not going to mention people, but they don't understand that. Like you got to keep adapting to your audience. Also, the audience. I've told multiple people this. Zoomers have less patience than millennials or Gen Xers. They want. You're always the idiot. Thank you, Elijah. I agree with that. I've proven that multiple times. But hey, I have a few gems here and there. I throw at to help out. Some gems in the desolate wasteland that I call myself. I threw a few gems out there. But no, like the thing is that our new potential audience is obviously going to be like Zoomers and young millennials. They're not as patient as the older generation. They don't want to wait like 2 days for a post. That's why C-Box...
Nobody does.
Yeah, that's why C-Box and Discord will always... They have to play a role. It's not even like, dude, we could not have a site just running off the forums. And some people that are older don't get that. It's like, you can't do that. Like literally some characters, a lot of their story is just in C-Box and they've recorded it. That's why I've said that you should write a summary. Like tomorrow I'm going to create a template. The summary is important because you're not. Here's the thing. You could slap up the recordings, but if you don't know what's happening and where it is, you're gonna forget about it. So at least if you're gonna record a C-Box or Discord, you gotta write a summary of what happened. And trust me, it will make a difference because one of the downsides of C-Box is that we don't record anything of what happened as far as lore. So that has to be standardized. It's not like if there's one thing I'm going to fight for against the other admins, I'm advocating for that. The C-Box posts need to be there needs to be a template, and you got to write a summary. It doesn't have to be a big one either. Just write the who, when, and where. So that way this lore can be recorded. It's for their own good. You know? Because we've had... That's a really good idea to be honest. That's what I'm saying. See, I have a few gems out there. I'm not always wrong. You know? People wouldn't keep me around if I was wrong all the time. I'd be like, you know what we should do, man? Let's have villages blow up Earth. Let's be like a Timo. And if you don't win, all your fucking effort goes to nothing. You all just die. Enjoy Otherworld. And in Otherworld, you start off naked and ogres sell you clothes for jacked up prices. And if you don't have enough zenny, yes, you gotta walk around naked. That actually sounds like a pretty funny idea, but that's not what we do here. We're not doing crazy shit. You know, we try to keep it classy. Well, I mean, people keep pets around anyway. Oh, I'm a pet now? Is that it? I think I'm better than a pet. Ugh. I don't know what I am. I'm just the fucking drifter RPer that's good enough to keep around, but's horrible enough to like you gotta be cautious about. That's me in a nutshell. Really, it really is.
I'm confident with you around how.
Yeah, I mean, I have enough competency to where people know I'm not going to do anything too crazy, especially when it's on me. When I'm just a member of a site, you got to understand, when I'm just a member of a site and I don't have a lot of investment in it, I could be as crazy as I want. Like, who cares? Like, oh, you're gonna ban me? Well, you know, I'm so good. Well, here's one of the tactics I'll always use. I will, man, we'll go down it. I'll give you my secrets. On certain sites, if I'm just a member, the thing is that I'm so good at RPing with my characters, and they're so different that I interact with so many people that I kind of. It's like if they ban me, it's like cutting off their own hand. And it's not. It's just a byproduct of me just being a good RPer. It's not even usually malicious intent. It's just that I'll RP with anybody. That was always another strength of mine. I always would RP with anybody. I was never the type that I'd have a clique. And the people I did gain a loyal following with like Zuka and others, they would literally follow me to other sites. Like if I left, they would follow me eventually. They're like, you know, fuck this site. So, you know, it's that's always been my saving grace. Is I've always been good and entertaining enough as an RPer to survive. I have plenty of flaws. I drink too much. I am outspoken. I say some dumb shit sometimes. I've said some things to some admins I wish I had never said. I've literally cussed out the admin of Destiny after he did that sitting zoning shit, and I probably shouldn't have. But he kind of deserved it at the same time.
That sitting zoning shit definitely deserved it in my.
Oh, you know about him. You know about the Destiny or the Destiny.
Well, yeah, you told.
Oh yeah. And here's the thing, the mods from that site came to me and were like, you know, he has issues, and I'm like, I get that, but look, listen to me. Listen to Rom, old Rom here. I actually have a game master mentor. He's actually pretty famous on YouTube. I followed exactly what he said. The purpose of a GM is to create fun. That's it. There's no like, oh, I'm gonna make friends or build an ego. It's like, no, you're gonna create fun, almost to your own detriment. Because if you've noticed, a lot of my characters haven't won as much as they used to. Because the whole purpose of me being on this site and having so many characters is not for me to, it's not the ROM show. It's for me to almost like, I mean, I love playing my characters, but the whole point of them being here is to support the members. Like, to create things for them, especially as villains. Villains are supposed to lose. That's what a lot of our peers don't get. Our peers that play villains, they don't understand that villains are supposed to lose and kind of in a way, they're supposed to make the heroes look good. Just like in wrestling. It's the same thing as wrestling. You know, you have a wrestling match, and you know you have the heel and the hero, and you make the hero look good. If you can understand it like that, it makes RPing a lot more sensible as an admin. But sorry, Forte, I went on a rant there.
It's okay. I was just gonna say, like, I gotta go because I have Mother's Day tomorrow to deal with. I'm gonna try and.
Damn it! You're gonna leave me?
Yeah.
Wait, Pan's like, wait. She wants to tell you something. It's Mother's Day? Yes, it is.
It's Mother's Day. At least in America.
Oh, man. Well, it was fun though, man. I'm sorry I came a little bit late. Next time I won't.
Hey, no, yeah, we'll just set it up. You know, this time we'll try to double check and be sure that like nobody's.
This was a shit show. Blues leaves. I come. Ace comes. He's like, I'm at a pizza shop. It's like, good for you, Ace. Good for you being at a pizza shop, bro. Thanks for your contribution to this. But I'll keep it going for a little bit longer if these people want. You guys can ask me anything.
All right. Well, thank you. Good night, everybody. I hope you had a fun time, at least a little conversation. I'll see you guys later.
All right, later, Forte.
See you.
Man, folks, Jeez, I feel bad. I showed up 2 hours late. I fell asleep. I blame a lot of people. Not me though, because coronavirus. I blame the coronavirus for that. But I'm here now. I'm here with you guys. This is a late show. Got our European members here. Just want Blues to get here so we can RP. Thank you. You're right. Blues. What is Blues doing? I think he probably went out with his family. He's having family fun time, but deep down he wants to RP. That's what he wants to do. It's kind of nice to be called European. Well, I mean, I could call you like Brits and Spanish, but I mean, I like to lump you guys together, even though it's kind of doesn't make any sense because Spain's very different from Britain, but it's whatever, man. You know? What do you expect? Spain is good. Spain has good wine. Britain has good beer. So if I ever visit Spain, I want to get their best wine. I'm like, I want to go in here. I'm like, look, give me something that's gonna get me wasted. Yeah, they have hot women in Spain too. That's true. I hear that people in Spain are a little snobby of the other Spanish community. Like they think they're like the original OGs, so they kind of look down a little bit on like if you're from Mexico or even though you speak like the same language. But I get it because you're the original Spanish. It's like we never left the home country to go to the stupid colonies, so we're the real Spanish. But yeah, that's well, at least one of my friends told me that, Espinoza, because he's from Mexico, and he's like, yeah, he visited Spain, and they're like, they kind of don't like us as much as you would think, and I'm like, well, it is what it is. So, who posted? Chris? Thank you. Oh, Underground Arena. Yeah, you should do that. Sorry, I'm just posting something for Chris. Do that. But yeah. I don't know. I want to go to Europe one day. Do a European tour. Go to Spain, get some of that Spanish wine and cuisine. And then I want to hang out with Pan and Iona in some pub and fight Irish people and Brits, and I don't know. It's gonna be fun. I like that idea. Rohan, that sounds good. The space. See that's the problem. People only think that Italy makes good wine. I know better. I've had some good Spanish wine. They make some. It has a little. What the Spanish do is they put a little bit of spice in it. That's what I like. I like my wine with a little bit of a spicy edge to it. It's fruity and it has a little bit of spice. That's what you gotta have. But no, the Germans and the Brits, they're all about beer, and I do love beer, and I like pint. Like something about pint as a measuring system, I just like. It's whimsical. It's like I feel like we could be in like a medieval town and there's some elves. It's like, hey, you want a pint of beer? It's like, yeah, I do want a pint of beer. I like. That's just such a fun word. Such a fun word. Blues is back. Finally. What happened, Blues? Are you there? Can you hear me? I think he's just listening. Well, I'll tell you here. Forte was on, and we talked about it. We talked about some good subjects, and he had to go because it's Mother's Day, but we could keep the podcast going. It's recording right now, buddy.
Who had to go?
Say what?
What happened?
Oh, we talked about all the subjects. We talked about Saga.
What did you talk about?
Let's see. We talked about a lot of stuff. Sorry for showing up 2 hours late. It's my bad. Let's see. We talked about Tower Rand and Arena and what they said to me and banning me. We talked about Saga, the Garlic Saga, and the Vegeta invasion. Painful scenarios. We're asked what would Astrid do if he had to take Kira on a date, and also when you were here, we talked about you dropping future trunks. We talked about some other stuff. We did the coronavirus death toll count, which we always do as a gig, and a few other things. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We talked
Okay.
But we could keep this going, man. I'm glad you're here because we could go back right over this stuff because we should anyways.
Okay, so first of all, what the hell did Tao Ran tell you?
All right, so let's get into this. We're going into deep lore. We were talking about some European fancy stuff about alcohol, but now we're going back to the good stuff. Yes, we're going back into the RPG lore that you crave, folks. Because, like I said, this isn't just for Pan and Elijah. This is our second episode. There are going to be people that go back and be like, yes, we want to see the horrible first episodes where these people don't know what they're doing. And we're here to provide you that content. I am here to provide you that content, you know. That's what we do here at Dragon Ball Legends Podcast. I don't even know if that's the real title of our show. It's
Dragon Ball Legends.
Is it RPG Legends Podcast or Dragon Ball Legends Podcast?
Dragon Ball Legends Podcast.
Dragon Ball Legends Podcast. There we go. I knew that. I was testing you guys. Passed the test. So, we're going into this. We're diving into this deep. So, this is what happened, Blues. I get a message from Talran, and she's like, "Hey, you haven't been on the podcast. I mean, you haven't been on Arena. She was gonna switch characters, or whatever. It fucking doesn't matter. We're in a progressive time. Gender doesn't matter anymore. So, he said, listen, why don't you get back on the site? And I just tell them straight up, I'm like, look, I got all of my characters on Legends. I'm an admin there now. But of course, we're dealing with people in the community. They don't know socializing or nuance or any fucking thing. They're not like us Blues who we have real world experience. Some of these people in the community, let's be honest, they don't socialize much. They don't get things like we do.
Right.
So I tell him that, and he's like, he doesn't get it. He's like, well, I'm switching to King Piccolo, so you should come play Tetrati. It's gonna be fun. And I'm like, no. How about we don't do that? How about you come over to our site or something? So I tell him, I just lay it out on him. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. And you know what? I go into this Blues knowing that I know certain people in the community. Like, if you tell them something, you might as well be just telling everybody, right?
Right.
You know certain people like that. Like, you know, if you're talking to somebody in a personal chat, they're gonna tell everybody regardless. You just know it. They can't keep a secret. So it's just like real life. So I know this. I tell them straight up. I'm like, look, this is the truth. I'm like, I believe in Legends because the Forte and Blues. I didn't say it exactly like that, but I basically gave him a more simple version of it. But I was like, basically, Legends is gonna grow, and Arena is not. They're stagnant. But if I had told him in more detail, I'd have been like, well, Forte and Blues and me working together are more ambitious because eventually we'll want to bring in more people. We want to grow the site. We're doing a podcast. We want to have a social media presence. You know, we're doing shit where Arena is stagnating and I've talked to Arena Vegeta. I respect him as an admin. He's one of my favorite admins. But the truth is, and he told me this, it's like he doesn't want to grow the site. He's happy where it is. And I don't blame him either. He's done adminning for 20 fucking years of DBZ. If I had done 20 years, I don't know if I could keep doing it. But we're fresh. We're new. You know, I've done 7 years of RPing, but the way we're doing it is how we always wanted to do it, basically. We're not perfect, but I like the way we do things. You hear everyone? I do. I'm just sorry, I'm congested right now. Hold
on. We've been putting up with Rob for 7 years. Yeah? You've been putting up with me for about that long, too.
Who, me?
It was both of us.
We've been putting up for Ron for 7 years? Yeah, pretty much. I started back in 2013.
Yeah, that's about the same time, 2012, 2013.
Like I told Forte, I mean, one of the reasons I've gotten so good at fucking RPing is I never stopped. It's always been a hobby of mine. I love it. Almost to my own detriment. I'm gonna say that, almost to my own detriment. Because it's one of those hobbies where you've got to put a good chunk of your time into. But and that goes back to Arena. Why would I put my time into a site that I know is never going to grow? At least with me and Blues and Forte, we can actually grow a community. We have a podcast. I love our fucking podcast already. We're going to have a social media presence. We're going to have a Facebook and a Twitter. And if we, you know, I'm not expecting a lot of people on YouTube, but the fact that we even have a YouTube podcast and a BitChute, we got to have a backup BitChute, that's good. You know, like, we actually have a community where we interact with people. We give them content. That's the thing. We give you guys content. You know, and we're here. I'm sorry if sometimes we're here late, but we're here and we do it.
Yeah. I thought you were going to show up.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. Next time it won't happen. It's just, I had too many sake drinks and I dozed off and I woke up. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like,
dozed off.
I looked at the time. I'm like, fuck. I thought it was like 3 a.m. Luckily it wasn't. It was 10 and I'm like, okay, I could do this. I can turn this around. And I did. And we've been recording ever since. We didn't get we didn't get the first 2 hours, but that's fine. Also, what I wanted to talk to you about is and maybe eventually we could do this too. If you want to do another episode a week, we could. I just want to, if you can handle it or if we can handle it. But I want to, like, if we could do another podcast episode a week, we could start interviewing people. Like, if you want to just people in the community that are past and present and future. Like, we can interview like Hakusai or Tenya or Riven, and we could just talk. We could just talk about everything we've done and what they're doing now, and just I think that would be cool. We're actually, like, in a way, we're actually recording our art form.
Say we might need to iron this one first.
Iron this one?
Yeah, we need to iron this one out first.
Well, like I said, there's a script template that I kind of copied and used. Like, I wrote down the topics, so I can send you the template if you want. So at least that way we kind of have the same template. But the thing with the template is it's a good way to write down the topics you want to cover, but I wouldn't say we need to follow it. We can't just follow it like at 100% because we got people who want to come in and talk. And it's like it should be free flowing, but at least it has some structure to it. If you really want to do this, I can help be a producer. See, man, dude, Blues, I've told you from the beginning, man, how advertising has saved our asses, because if we would have never known about Spanish Gohan. Like, there's a whole DBZ community in Spain we of untapped potential. And they can speak English because they have English classes in Spain. It's like probably the same in Portugal. There's probably a whole bunch of I know Portugal has a big DBZ community. So, bro, I'm telling you, dude, when we actually get the podcast and the stat system ironed out, dude, we have such an advantage over a lot of sites because we know advertising works. If you and Elijah can help us with Spain because he can speak Spanish, so he can. Elijah, what can happen? This is what should happen. We'll let Xanthi create the advertisement post, but we can have Elijah make it in Spanish, right? And then we can eventually, we could even hire somebody to do it in Portuguese for Brazil and Portugal and for other places, and we can actually get people who would never have thought of looking for us. Because imagine if we had like 5 more Elijahs on the site, we'd be good with just them. With 5 more Elijahs, we'd be fucking golden. So.
Yeah, they fucking write this. Yeah. They write a shit ton to.
And Elijah's made friends with Heather and shit, man. Like, advertising is one of those things that a lot of sites neglect. Eventually, I would say we probably would want a dedicated moderator that does advertising. Or maybe we'll all have to pitch in a little bit. I mean, but yeah, we gotta. Right now, we can't handle it. We need to have the stat system, and I'm gonna actually. I wrote up a version of a stat system we might be able to use. I talked to Forte about it. He's not so sure.
I'm not gonna lie, I liked our old stat system.
Well, what was
I liked it, but at the same time, it did need some work.
Well, the stat system that I created, and I'll just post it as an extra, that's the thing too, is like, if we want to use the old stat system, let's just use it. But at least this way, we have a backup stat system just in case we want to switch it up. The stat system that I created is based off of Pure RP turn-based system on the forum. So
I had a plan for Cannon perk. Remember those?
The what?
The Cannon perk.
The Cannon perks?
Yeah.
I think I remember it. Let me bring it up.
Let me see.
What the hell is this?
I have it.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
'Cause,
this would be it, but we would basically use a 1D100 dice system with action successes. And
those are that's the canon perk system right there. I put it in the chat. But yeah, it's like if you played a canon character, you'd get like a little stat boost or some shit, like an extra.
well, that's the thing too is no matter what stat system we pick, Blues, the big thing is that especially since we're not like rolling in cash, I mean, to pay the mods, we pay them in stats basically, and like a lot of sites do. I mean, it just makes sense that if you're a mod or an admin, you get some sort of stats or perks. I guess for as far as perk for the site too, the better thing about being the better thing about being an admin or mod on this side is you could be a host of a fucking podcast too. Like if you're a dedicated admin, shit, you could be a host. Like Forte, Blues, me, we're hosts because we're admins, so I guess we get to host the site. But you know, and then the members could come in and say whatever the hell they want to either. Like if Pam wants to go in and talk about like Blue Jay birds for 5 hours, I don't care. Go for it. Now, my job is to entertain you. So if you want to talk about Blue Jay birds for 5 hours, I'll go for it. Let's talk about Blue Jay birds. So that's what it's all about, Blues.
But yeah, I like the old stat system because it was easy to get power. You were consistent and you wrote, be able to get power. If you weren't that much of a writer, you could be pure RP. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing about it. If you're not that much of a writer, you can choose pure RP. But the stat system, I feel like, was rewarding enough to where if you wrote consistently, you would be able to get enough power. You'd be like,
yeah. I think, yeah, I agree. The good thing is we already have a stat system, so it's easy. We could just reactivate it. I will post the alternative stat system. It's based off of the dice system, but yeah, I mean, if you guys want to use that stat system, it's fine with me, man.
That's the canon perk system. Let's see what else we had. We had these were the passive. I think we needed to iron out the passives first too.
Because this goes off of
Because the Saiyans got like extra fucking 10% power level and shit.
Because the stat system I created, right, is a pure RP stats hybrid, and it's off of successes and failures, and it's a 1D 100 system. So if you roll like a 0 to 4, it's a disastrous fail, but if you roll like a 95 to 100, it's a flawless success, and there's like everything in between, and it's based off of base offense mods and defense offense mods, but it's easy because it's just based off of dice. So you roll a dice, so basically it's basically like pure RP on the forums. Like I'm gonna make a few actions. I put enough potential into it that it has a high success rate. We both roll dices on our moves, and somebody succeeds. It's a round-based system too. No, it's a turn-based system off of the forums too. So each round is 3 turns. That's right. So if I'm fighting you, each of us has a turn, and that's a round. So I have a turn, you have a turn, it's a round. Somebody wins that round by the higher success number. And there's 3 rounds there's 3 turns in a round, right? And so each battle has a certain amount of rounds to determine a winner. And that's how you could do it, and it's simple. There's no need for bullshit. It's like the only thing that really the dice does is it gives some kind of certainty to who's going to win or who's not going to win, basically. Off of skills, technique, power level. So I'll post that as just an option, but it doesn't matter to me, man. If we want to go, I just wanted to post it to give us another option, because I think that this system could work too because it's basically the hybrid system we wanted. But
Yeah.
I honestly gotta talk to you more about that. Are you doing anything on Sunday?
No, I'm not.
I'll talk to you and I'll call you up in a chat and we can talk. And I'll send you over on my cell phone the stat system and kind of explain it to you, because you might find it interesting. And you and Forte could actually pick it apart and maybe make something out of it. But the reason it works is because it's just dice rolls, but it's structured and balanced enough to where it actually makes sense, to where like we don't have to worry about cumbersome stats. Like it's just you dice roll it, and the number you get is what if you win. So it's the best of both worlds because you could type whatever you want as far as actions, because your actions are based off a tier system. So if you want to like punch the shit out of somebody and throw a Kamehameha wave, it's you can do whatever you want pretty much, but at least there's a success or failure tier system to where like things go a certain way. So I don't know. It's that's not as important as the stat system. Stat system will figure itself out. The good thing about us is at least we're maintaining the site where it is where it's at right now. Let's see. Who plays Tatsu? Is that Heather?
Taitsu.
Yeah.
Taitsu, that's me.
That's you?
Yes, that's Future Trunks and.
I didn't know you played a female character. That's
She's
what I
an
wanted to
NPC.
talk about. Blue's hot
The
seat.
NPC from the same timeline as Elijah.
I just read for the past hour how fucking amazing Pan's name is.
Listen.
Here's a question. Oh shit. We're in the hot seat.
Taitsu is from a different time.
She is. I see. What Elijah wanted her pants for a while. Oh, okay. She is kind of hot. She's like a female Trunks, basically. It's like she's literally like what Trunks would be as a girl. So of course Trunks likes her. It's like, you remind me of somebody. And he can't think of
Art.
it. It's art.
No, that's Trunks' daughter. Elijah is the one who's fucking horny.
Oh, that's Trunks' daughter. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. That's Trunks and Mai's daughter from a different timeline.
Oh, I see. That's kind of interesting. I like that. Because you're kind of going through the same angle as with my Raditz, with his daughter.
Okay, look, this is what happened. So Future Trunks, once he started working for Chronoa and the Time Patrol, he went to a timeline where Elijah was and Elijah and everybody else in his timeline was fucked up by Model Blues, right?
Yeah.
Evil Model Blues. So they took him and the fucking Elijah is the son of Brand and Xanthi, right? And Taitsu is.
So is Elijah from the future?
Trump. Huh?
Is Elijah from the future? Like.
Yes, they're all from a future time.
Okay. Okay.
Taitsu is Future Trunks and Mai's daughter, and in that timeline, Brand had to end up killing Future Trunks, but Taitsu thinks that they both died fighting Model Blues. She really doesn't know that Brand killed Future Trunks in that time.
Oh, I see. Pan is asking,
now, about the timeline getting moved up a few years. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Why don't you just make Pan older? Like, who cares? Like, that's the thing that I don't like about some RPers. They take the canon too seriously. Just make her older. Who cares? Like, are we gonna judge you? It's like, oh no, you gotta play Pan as an 11-year-old.
Well.
Yeah.
I could just move the date up a couple.
But do you want to? Because is this gonna be a reoccurring thing?
So,
Oh.
It doesn't change anything except with the canon.
Yeah.
It just makes the canons a little bit older.
Oh God! Now fucking who the fuck is that?
That's Brand and Xanthi's daughter.
It is?
Because Brand and Xanthi had a son and a daughter. Trunks and Mai only had a daughter.
God, all these women, man. It's turning into a feminist site. I'm just playing, but it's like holy shit. A lot of females. You know what I do like though, Blues, that I think we should do more.
What?
Kind of like as a side thing, but I think it will work well because a lot of people seem to like it, and especially Pan. Pan's down for this. I know.
Hands down for what?
Let's keep doing this kind of like Satin High School thing, kind of as a side thing. We could even make events for it, but I like it because it's kind of like we have a mini RP and our bigger RP where it's like we have like a high school kind of thing going. I really do like that. And a lot of people do. Like Kantan, Pan, they really like that. So if we could kind of like
Okay, so
yeah.
This is okay, if you want Pan to be a little bit older, we could just advance the timeline a little bit. Say instead of instead of 9 years after Super, we could just be like 12 years after Super or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Fuck it. I'll say do it because at least that way Pan is more older, so she can have like love interests and stuff. Because like,
what age do you want to make Pan? What age were you thinking about making? That's the question.
Exactly.
That is the truth.
So there's a female. There's a lot of female characters now, man. If you can't get a girlfriend in this RPG site, you suck. You suck even in RP game. There's so many. But no, I like the romance between Moth Violet and Rakutsu. I really do. That's going somewhere. It seems like.
Yeah, 15, 16 would make it less weird. Okay, let's.
Yeah.
What's the birth date you're going for? 780? 779. Calculation.
Everybody wants to be a teen girl now. Blues.
Listen,
What the hell what trend have we started now?
I'm playing for Taitsu for story purposes, all right?
Okay.
Playing for Taitsu for story purposes.
Taitsu's to Future Trunks what Sorora is to Raditz, so I get it. Because a lot of people don't realize Sorora's probably gonna. Raditz is eventually gonna die. Let's just be honest. He's had his. I don't. Where you are with Future Trunks, I'll admit where I am with Raditz. I don't know what else to do with him. He's already an elite. He loves his family. He's done a lot already. So if he defeats Nappa and he goes on to Namek, I think he's gonna die on Namek. But I got a big surprise for you on Namek as far as Sorora, and she's gonna play a bigger part, which I think is good. Because Sorora will eventually clash with her family on Earth, and I just think that's interesting. It's like you got the new generation of San family on Vegeta and also on Earth, and I think that's interesting. I really do. Like if I could get a guaranteed battle between Pan and Sorora, it'd be fucking amazing. Like it would be an amazing matchup. Because you have like somebody who looks like Gine versus Pan, or even like Goten.
Okay, listen, Pan. What year are you gonna say Pan was born? 780, 70.
Oh, look at all these time travelers. They're about to fuck up our universe. That's what they all do. They just mess up everything.
If she's 11 right now, that would make 779.
Yeah. I guess we could Oh man, Forte's posting some cool stuff. Oh, I think I've seen that.
So that would mean the year of the year that Dragon Ball Legends is set in is 795.
Yeah, so you just want to bump it up about 5 years.
Yeah, age 795. Let's see what the canon has to say about it.
I get it.
Let's see what the wiki has to say about age.
Some RPers are very particular about dates and stuff. They're very canon-ish, and I get it. Don't move the year to night. Well, I mean, basically, Blue says it's the date. It's the date. It's like, so it's not like there's gonna be a time delay on it. It's like, oh, okay, well, that's the fucking date.
Apparently, in age 795, the Super 17 saga takes place.
Who's Corona? I always like Corona. She's hot. Like if I wanted to ever have a Kibler elf as a wife, it'd be Corona. I'd be like, yes, go make me some cookies, and I'll go work on the boats. She'd be like Kibler elf wife. We'd just live in a fucking giant tree. It'd be amazing. Oh man, that sounds way better than my life now. Even though I live on the beach, it's like, yeah, I got a Kibler elf wife, and I live in a tree, and she makes me cookies. And I work on a boat. Ah man, that's a life. The good life. What about you, Blues? Would you have a Kibler elf wife?
I mean,
he wouldn't be against it.
I don't eat kibble.
Oh, I mean, the cookies are just like the bonus. Like you get a hot elf wife too. So
yeah, do I want to have? Do I?
Did we lose you? Audio? Or are you still there? Or did I lose you?
No, I'm there.
Okay, you might have just cut out a bit, but no, go ahead and say what you were gonna say.
No, I'm saying, do I want?
Exactly. Do you want a Kibler elf wife? If you had the option, if it presented yourself. Before we go into this next segment, because you missed out on it, so we gotta put you in it. Gotta put you in the segment. All right.
Next segment?
The segment is it's awful scenarios, Blue. So we're gonna put you in a scenario, and you're gonna have to play out your character. The scenario is, let's see, we did Forte dating Attorney and what he would do, and he would take her to a burger joint, which was the most depressing date option I've ever heard in my life.
Forte dating who?
Astrid. If Astrid had to take Attorney out on a date, where would he take her? Attorney, Kira Attorney. I can't say her last name.
Kira? Just fucking say Kira. I can't say her last name either.
Yeah. So if Astrid took Kira on a date, where would he take her? He's like, I'll take her to a burger joint. I was like, she looks like Tomb Raider. He should take her to a tomb to rob for some special items. But
Kira not look like Tomb Raider. She looks nothing.
She kind of reminds me a little bit with her shorts and.
Nah, maybe her mannerisms. No, well, not even her.
She seems like an adventurous person, I guess is what I'm saying. Like she looks like somebody.
She is. She's feet. Okay, do you ever remember how Aspers was as a character?
Barely. I'm gonna be honest. Barely.
Well, see, yeah, that's why. Because see, if you ever remember Aspers as a character, you'd see that Kira is just fucking female Aspers.
Oh, okay. Well, it is what it is. I mean, Ramona was basically female Romanus.
But it's not. But see, Kira is Aspers' daughter in this time.
Oh, I see. Interesting. So
I swear, we're just playing daughters and sons of our OCs at this point.
Yeah, it's becoming a trend, but it might actually work out because I mean, we already know a lot of characters are going to die. So in a way, it actually makes sense because here's the thing that I like about this site. there's actually consequences. People are gonna fucking die. And when we actually do get new members, they're gonna look back at these sagas and the lore and be like, oh, like there was shit that happened before this. And we actually get to make that saga happen. Like the characters and members and admins we have, like this is gonna like build our lore into the future. And we'll just keep running it, bro. Like there's gonna be eventually a time where Goku and Vegeta are dead. And Pan will be an adult and she'll take over, and we'll just keep running the saga and running the site as long as we can and see how interesting it gets, man. We'll just run it like a show, and we're the directors. And the members can steer it whatever way they want to. So I like it, man. I really do. And one of the most important things we talked about, I talked to Forte about, was the idea of the good guy factions on Earth. Like I said that, like alignment wise, like I think that the Earth Special Forces would be like good. They would be like good order, while like the Z Warriors would be like good chaos as far as like alignment goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I like that. I like that because they clash. They're gonna clash in peace times, but they always band together when Earth is threatened. And I like that because, like, even in peace times, there's going to be drama. You know what I mean? Like, it actually makes a lot of sense to have two different factions of good guys on Earth, if you really think about it. Because you can have the military guys, like Astrid, but, like, you know, you're always going to have, like, a Goku guy who's not going to go along with that. He's like, I'm not joining your weirdo military organization, so I think it's going to work. So I definitely advocate for that, to create those factions eventually. The Z Fighters, basically, and Earth Special Forces. So, but I guess we'll go into painful scenarios. So for you, Blues, let's see what I want. I'm going to give you a painful scenario, and you're going to have to play out your character and what they're going to do. Let's see. Well, we've already used Kira, so we can't use Kira again. It'd be a little too obvious to use one of my characters, so we're gonna have to use one of them from the site, a member. So you're playing you're playing Future Trunks, right?
Playing Future Trunks, Oob,
and you have to,
and another character who's eventually going to be modeled.
Yeah. So you have to play Future Trunks, and you got to take Refer out on a date. I guess we're just going to go with dates today. So what are you going to do, knowing Refer? Take her out on a date. Chris has joined us. We got Rikutsu.
Hey,
Sup,
hey
bro?
what's up?
I really like what we're doing with Moth Violet and Rikutsu. We got something going. It's good.
Yeah, we do.
Got that C-box shit. So eventually we'll do forum posts, but
I'm gonna ask you one.
I guess we could ask Chris a hot seat question after you, Blues, but you had to play it out. So
Listen. Are you black?
No, I'm Puerto Rican.
Why did I think you were black this entire time?
Thought I was black.
Because he uses black terms. He's like, he's gonna put fist ups against my Violet and he just beats the shit out of her. I'm like,
yeah, because
that's hood
like the
shit.
Slang.
It's hood shit.
I just like the slang.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Or you know what? You get a pass from me.
Yeah. Puerto Ricans are cool. We like our Puerto Ricans in America. They're underrated. They're underrated because they don't have like Mexican restaurants, but I mean Puerto Ricans are cool. I've had
Puerto Rico should be a state.
Maybe it will eventually. Let's see.
Just don't expect me to speak any Spanish.
Oh, it's all good.
Too American for that.
We are unwashed American barbarians here. We don't even know, like, we don't even speak good English. We just talk. Like good English is Iona. He's our expert on everything. He's like our senior expert on weather and interdimensional reptiles and whatever else because he sounds official. You know, you can't you put a British guy on the air and he sounds so official. Americans will believe anything Iona says.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he will. Yeah, he will.
Giving him some medicine.
It's like here's our coronavirus expert Iona on. He doesn't know anything about it, but he sure sounds like he does. He could say like, "Oh, what you got to do is you got to drown yourself and you cure yourself," and people would do it.
You just gotta drink. You just gotta drink a gallon of bleach.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right, Rom. What was that? What was that terrible scenario you were gonna give me?
You are future Trunks, and you are forced. You are forced to go on a date with Refura. You have to take her out on a date, and knowing what you do, you got to pick a good place to take an angry descendant of Brawly.
Wait a minute.
What?
I can't do that as future Trunks.
Why?
Because he has my.
Well, what if you had no choice? Like, if you don't do this, like, the future is going to destroy itself. Like, this, you have to do this. You have to make her like you.
Why can't I do it? Yes, I am. Why can't I do this?
Yes, Blues is black. I'm half black. I'm what you call an Oreo. I'm a mulatto.
Yeah, Rom's a house nigga.
Well, fuck you, Blues.
Rom's a house nigga.
I'm not a house nigga. I like Malcolm X. He's my hero.
So future Trunks had to take who on a date?
He has to take Refura on a date, and he has
why
no
can't
choice.
Oob take Refura on a date?
Okay, you know what? Since you're the owner of the site, I will give you a little bit more leeway than most people, but only a little bit. So Oob has to take Refura on a date, and you have to make sure it's a good date. It can't be because Forte failed. He took Kira to a burger joint. I'm like, she's an adventurous Tomb Raider girl. He should have took her to raid a tomb, basically. So he failed. So this is your chance to do it right. Take Refura on a date, knowing what you do know about her from RRPs.
Well, if Refura showed up, I could.
Well, she's angry. I know that. She was really angry on the Turles ship. She made Romanus angry, and she just ignored him.
Oob has to take Pan on a date?
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
All right, we'll do it.
That'll work.
The members what? The members demand it, Blues.
Because you know what? I kind of wanted to age up Oob anyway, too.
Yeah. Oob and Pan. I like that.
Yeah, what's the deal with Pan hating on Oob? What did he ever do to her?
You know what I honestly think it is? Oh,
what?
We lost somebody. Oh well, okay. I think it is. I think honestly, and I talked to Blues about it. What would make it actually really good is Pan is jealous that Goku trades Oob more than her. That is so fucking. That's such good drama. I wish Pan would just run with it. Just have her a little bit jealous.
That sounds like such a petty thing that I would actually believe it.
That's what we're going with.
Sounds like such a petty thing a kid would do.
Pan's with it. She knows. She knows good drama. Brits know good drama when they see it. They're like, yes, that's art. That's art right there. That's art. That's with my beer. Dumped her for Oob. Well, Goku's tried to trade her. It's just sometimes hard because we're in different time zones. But it works out well. Because here's the thing, man. You don't always need a villain to create drama. Have drama between the heroes. Make this shit.
Just have a
Yes. Chris knows. Chris is on point. I like this guy. He's with it.
Just have some family drama.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do, Blues? You're taking Pan on a date as Oob.
I'm gonna go Ultra Instinct.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's gonna make it any better.
I'm gonna go Ultra Instinct.
Blues, where are you taking Pan on a date? She's a granddaughter of Satan.
No, you know what? I have to fucking. This is what Oob has to do. He has
she
to
hates
fight.
you too. She doesn't like
She
you.
has to fight Mr. Satan. She has to fight Gohan. He has to fight Goku. He has to fight Goten, Videl, and Chi.
You're just gonna beat up everybody and be like, I'm the last guy standing.
The final thing he has to do is do a no death run on Dark Souls on the hardest mode.
Oh yeah, that's what he doesn't know how to play video games.
I honestly think that Oob.
I don't care. He has to do it.
He has to do it without knowing how to play video games.
Yeah,
Blues, you're failing at the game. You're not good at dates. I'm sorry. Who's here now?
I'll make it easy for you. Galaga. He has to do Galaga.
Yeah, just blow her up. I don't know.
He has to. He's eventually gonna fuse back with Majin Buu. Eventually.
You know, I would honestly think, like, you're better than that, Blues. You should take her out on a date, but it should be to, like, they go like, spar. Just do, like, a Goku thing. Just be like, hey, you want to go, like, spar or something? That's how you do it. That's how you take a...
Hey, you want to go to the old world martial arts tournament arena?
Yeah. I don't know. Pan's an interesting one because she's, like... She has, like, normal girl traits, but she's also a fighter, like... So you don't know what she likes. Like, you could try to take her to Waffle House, and she'd be like, really? Waffle House? I wanted to punch you in the face. So you don't know what she wants. So that's an interesting
She should
one.
just need
I
to
mean,
tell what you want.
she is quarter Saiyan, so of course she would like to eat.
Waffles are awesome. Well, she's definitely a waffle person. Oh man, this is gonna be interesting though. If Pan's older, so now Oob might have a love interest. So we're having a lot of ships now. Got Moth Violet, Rakutsu, Pan, maybe Oob, even though they hate each other. But that's the best kind of love when they hate each other and then they kind of fall in love a little bit. I mean, what's better than that? So I get it.
It's a hate-love relationship.
Yeah. Because Moth Violet really wants to punch you, but you just keep beating her up. And she even tried. I gave her a few events in C-Box where she was training, learning the shield, the key shield, and you still broke it. With a Goku line. It's like, I just don't give up. And she just punches through it and she's like, fuck. After getting beat up 2 times, you kind of just have to be like, okay, you know what? Let's not do this again.
Yeah,
you know,
I can't fight this man.
Yeah, she's kind of like, okay, let's talk about this.
She was all like, he's too alpha for me.
Yeah, he's definitely Rakusu's definitely an alpha person, but a very a quiet alpha person. Like he's not like trying for fame. He's just like he runs a noodle shop and he'll beat the shit out of you if you bother him.
He just wants to mind his own business.
I kind of like that too.
And then all this superhero sci-fi bullshit is happening around him, and he's like, damn it all, I gotta deal with this shit.
Yeah. How old is Rakutsu in this timeline?
He's a little
15.
bit. He's a little bit. Oh, so I guess
13?
Yeah.
I thought he was a little younger than that, but I guess they're the same age. He's the same age as Moth Violet because she's 15. Yeah,
she's 15.
Yeah.
Oh, 15. Oh, okay. So him and Uber are the same.
It's a good age for teens.
Oh,
She's the youngest
13,
character
13.
I've ever played because it feels weird to play such young characters, but she works for me.
So Moth Violet and Uber 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like people were like, "Oh, you're playing a lolly character." It's like this is the first lolly character I ever played, and it's like I just play her as a normal teen. That's it. I'm not. Oh, go ahead.
I think younger than 15 would be considered lolly, like 13.
Yeah. See, I don't know. I could play a kid character. I just don't want to, but I don't mind playing a teen character that has like superpowers and shit. It's cool. And we were just talking earlier. I was talking to Blues, and I'm like, I really do like this kind of like we have an RP, we have a high school RP inside of a DBZ RP. I really do think if we put a little it can't be the main focus of the site, but if we put a little bit of effort into it as a side thing, I think a lot of people like it. Honestly.
Yeah, I can get into that.
And
he's just forced to transfer to Satan. Saying he's like, oh please no, but
yeah.
Like,
oh, that'd be fun.
Going.
That'd be fun. Everybody, Oob, you, me, Pan, we're all in Satin High School, and we're rooting for the Satanists. Like it's just a fucking joke about school. Oh,
that's gonna be our running joke, isn't it?
Yeah.
Give me a T.
And Raikusu's just gonna be in there with a cross,
and is a cheerleader for the Satan City High School.
Man, see, Blues is already looking up like adult Pan. He's like, yeah, I'm getting into this. So
yes, it's just fucking Xenopan. It's not even adult Pan.
Oh. No.
It's just like teenage Pan.
But look, the idea, like, that's how we could actually make the site more like versatile. Like why not just have like the high school angle of it is kind of like a sub RP of the main RP. I like that. We'll just have that.
We got the main overarching story with the saga.
Yeah.
We got the time patrol.
Once we all grow up, what's gonna happen to it once they all grow up past time skip?
We all got our individual stories as characters. I mean, you're doing your own thing.
The interesting thing is when they do grow up, because these are like the future villains and heroes, whether they know it or not. They're pretty much because that's why I always try to make Goku like more like All Might, where he's kind of like fading away. Like he's still. Like, he can still fuck up pretty much anybody, but he's not where he used to be, and I really like that angle. I really do.
Yeah, so I actually just noticed that now that you're thinking about how it compares to All Might.
It's like not like he's All Might, he's like some superhero that's famous.
Yeah. He's just fading, he's getting irrelevant.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say irrelevant, but it's about time he puts up the...
Yeah, and the amazing thing about this too is because there actually are consequences and people are getting older, is that when the site does grow, like we're going to be the old school people of the old school lore. So when new people come, they're going to be like, oh, these were the characters before that, and this is what happened, and Goku interacted with them, and he eventually passed on the mantle to these new younger people. And so in that way, creating that much content and lore, we're doing it right, because we're creating it, a good foundation for basically an anime. We're basically running an anime just as directors more. And I talked to Blues about this. Like, who cares how many people? Yeah, like who cares how many people we have? Let's just keep pushing content. Let's just keep it moving. Like if we have like Rikutsu and Pan and they're the only people that want to participate in the saga, we'll just make it about them. Keep it moving.
Yeah, let's enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. I like that. I like where this is going, man. It's a good. Let me bust open this bottle of sake I got here. Sorry.
Corona.
I have bad allergies, but I hope I don't get corona. Oh man, I already told the admins. I'm like, look, if I get corona, I'm fucked. So you guys can have my characters as NPCs.
I'm talking about the beer.
No, I got Beer. As for beer, I got Michelob Amberbock Dark Lager. I wanted to try something different, so I tried that, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And I got this black and gold sake I'm drinking. I haven't touched the wine. I'm gonna save that for next week.
Romanus should play cauliflower.
Caulifla?
Cauliflower.
I really like the way Dusty Broom is turning out. Like, I finally got to interact with Elijah, and that's cool.
Hey
Broom.
guys.
Dusty Broom
Talk
is like.
for a second.
Say what?
ABBA is a.
People keep cutting in and out. Is it me? Or is it the...
ABBA is a simp.
Who's a simp?
ABBA's a simp.
Oh, he's one of those types. He's into the MGTOW MRA community. I get it. I used to like them. I still kind of do. They still have good points. See, that's the thing. With any ideology, every ideology has good points up to a point. So I can respect that. I like the word simp anyways. It's a good new word for these youngsters.
No, it's not new.
How long does simp go back, Blues? Tell me some black lore, because I'm not as black as you. You tell me.
Man, simp always used to be the word that is used for now, but it's like now people are like, oh, he's a simp. Oh, he's a simp.
So what you're saying is simp has a lot of origins back in the black community before it became like a popular thing.
Meme.
Right. Like a lot of fucking words.
Yeah, that's true.
Like a lot of words.
Yeah.
It's just another one of these black words that became popular. And it's like, that's not to say anything's wrong with it. It's just nobody
knows.
Because when I was growing up,
before it was a meme.
Yeah, because when I grew up in the late 90s, but especially in the early 2000s, you know, like when hip hop became really popular and gangster rap, like a lot of the words became mainstream that were like, you know, that obviously came from the South. Because Southern rap was really big and like the hood and shit, so
right.
It makes sense.
Mafia and that type of shit.
Yeah. But it's all good.
See, we need more. Man, that's another thing that disappointed me about Super. Where the fuck is my nigga? Ooh.
It came in on the mind.
Super, like,
yeah.
I was talking to Forte earlier, and I told him, like, I just told him straight up, like, the thing is, it's like saying Super sucks, you're always going to get the fans that are like, well, it's better than GT. I get that. I get it's better than GT. I do. There are some gems in GT, though. Like, I like Pan, Bola, to a point. I don't know about the transformations. They're all right, I guess, but
I like Super Saiyan.
You like Super Saiyan 4?
Yeah.
My favorite, honestly, my favorite transformation is Super Saiyan 2. If they had cut it off there, like if I was to direct Dragon Ball Z, like the literal show, I would have been like, let's cut it off at Super Saiyan 2, and they have to just like work together, like more like Yu Yu Hakusho. Like they realize, oh shit, we're not gonna get any stronger. We got to work more together. I think that would have been a better move, but it is Dragon Ball Z. It is what it is. That's not working together is not Dragon Ball Z really. It's more like one-on-one combat. Though for Legends it doesn't have to be like that. Like Goku and Goten fight when Goku was fighting all his allies and Goten helped, they worked together and defeated Goku. I really like that C-Box event because it showed that, yeah, if people work together, they can defeat stronger people, and that's how it should be, you know. So it was a good lesson, you know, as far as a C-Box event goes. But
And Vegeta looks at them all if they have two heads, like working together.
Yeah.
Sorcery.
Working together. Oh man, it's gonna
Get
be.
out of my shonen anime.
Well, that's the thing too. Is like the good thing too is with the newer generation, maybe they'll learn from the past Z Wars mistakes and they'll work more together as a team because that actually makes more sense, and especially as far as more people participating in the sagas or events. But let's see.
They're
Yeah,
more
Blue.
like roasting our past actions rather than learning from them.
Yeah.
Find all these good pan images.
Blues really wants to date Pan. I can tell. When an RPer starts posting a lot of photos of a different RPer, it's like it's over, man.
I'm more of an 8.
Yeah. Rikutsu and Moth Violet, see, that's the thing. Rikutsu's dating a person that has basically like a bipolar disorder. So
they're actually dating.
Well, she's
No,
gonna go visit him because like she.
That's her little high school crush.
Yeah.
How sweet.
And he just looking at her like, whatever, lady. You want noodles?
Of course, he's gonna be like that. That's a good personality though. I like that.
I should get his grandpa involved more.
But no, Delia kind of likes Rikutsu because he's, other than Oob and Kantan, he's the only person that actually is kind of like her, where she has superpowers. So she likes that because she can relate to him. And then Moth Violet, when she changes into her, she really just wants to defeat him. She's like, "Fuck this guy! Like, she beat me twice. I'm gonna figure out how to beat him." So it's a love-hate relationship between personalities.
Now this ROM is Tomb Raider. This is some Tomb Raider shit right here.
The whole thing about him feeding her is basically just good manners. Like that, and he does actually feel bad for her in a way.
That's some Tomb Raider shit right there.
Indeed. Yeah, Rikutsu's interesting because he's not. What I like about Rikutsu is he's just he runs a ramen he helps run a ramen noodle shop. He's not out there trying to be famous. He really just wants to be left alone. But in a way, that's what's kind of alluring about him, is he's just it's almost to his own detriment that he's unambitious, but he's still pretty strong. Like, I guess he trains, but his purpose is not to become famous. He just trains because I guess he wants to be strong in his own way. But it's an interesting way because most people want to be famous or take over shit. So I like that.
He does have ambitions, but not in martial arts. He wants to become something that's actually important, like a politician.
Oh, okay.
Something like big.
That's interesting too. I like that.
That you do
Calling it down. Once Rikutsu turns 21, he's gonna start using Noctis as a fucking baseline.
So we have.
That is what I was gonna do. Actually, that's what I do on other sites.
Oh, dude.
Called it.
I do that on other sites for an older version of him.
We have
Noctis
such a good cast of younger people. Like, we have the cast of future heroes and villains. Like, well, I'd imagine Moth Violet when she's older, and if she's still with Rikutsu, she would be a good person. She just, when she transforms, she's just gonna be kind of like an anti-hero who's like, if anybody's gonna kill Rikutsu, it's gonna be me. Like, kind of like Vegeta. She's like a magical girl Vegeta.
Here's some Goten images.
And then he would suplex her to calm her down.
Exactly. He's like, you know what? Calm down, woman.
Got some Goten.
Oh, that is a love-hate relationship when you get fucking wrestling zuplexes on yourself. Ugh.
I in the bedroom.
Have them all be seniors in high school.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I like the way this is going. But what I really want to see, and this is the thing too, man. I've been so waiting for Romulus to fuck with these Earth heroes. I am waiting because like it's not gonna be as easy as some of these Earth villains I play. Like if you're gonna beat Rom, you're gonna have to be on point because he's a battle-hardened second-class warrior who's been on the front lines, and he has his teammates backing him up. So I hope, yeah, it's gonna be a legit fight.
I hope so.
So I wonder who's gonna challenge him on Earth. It's gonna be good.
It's gonna be Bulla and Pan.
Might be Bull and Pan if they fuse together. Pan said that she didn't want to do that, but if they fuse together, they probably would fuck up Rom with just pure power. So it'd be interesting. Sorora is going to end up fighting. I guess if Pan fights Romulus, Sorora can fight Goten. Sorora's Goten's cousin, because she's Raditz' daughter, so that'd be interesting too.
Rom on her ass too.
Oh God.
Rom see. Goku needs to take Oob to King Kai's planet so he can learn the Kaioken.
That is true, and I will do that. Somebody needs to learn Kaioken. But I'm also gonna. I want to train Pan. I really do want to train Pan and more as Goku, so that has to happen.
Speaking of villains, I still need to think about this corporation villain I want to do, like that. Want this?
Oh, dude, should create like a Scorpio or Elon Musk villain who's like, he's like a genius and he creates cool shit. That'd be cool.
I think more like a Lex Luthor type of guy that wants to twist the idea of having superheroes in a bad light.
That'd be interesting.
Oh, that would work so well with season 2. So, yeah,
she works with the government or Red Ribbon Army.
Yep, we're doing that. Yep.
I'm actually going to create an NPC profile for Ruby. Actually, Kutsu, it's your turn in the scenario.
Oh,
go ahead.
No, I've just been busy.
That's cool. It's no rush, but if you don't kill her, I'm going to create a profile for her. I mean, you could kill her if you want. I honestly don't care.
He's not going to kill her. He's not going to kill her.
But she will play more of a role in the future as an NPC. But if you do spare, at least because what I want to do eventually is create these NPC profiles where like there's like I'm going to create a section where she remembers like who interacted with her. So if you spare her, she'll be kind of like your friend. So let's say you're in a match with somebody and you really needed an ally to save you. Maybe she could come in as an NPC because you're kind of maybe eventually you become friends or something. I would like to implement something like that. I mean it's far in the future,
Be nice
but
to have.
yeah, but it would be cool.
Nice to have.
It'd be cool to have something like that to where like if you befriend or show mercy, like maybe these NPCs can help you in some way or aid you. So I really do like that idea.
The plan was to knock the man out on the airship and try to get them to land it. Blow it up before it gets over West City, so there won't be any property damage.
I like the thing that like some like shady government guy calls you and is like, you need to handle this before
that's actually his grandfather who's
your grandfather's like a big wig. I see.
He's like a super infamous assassin. Still has connections to the underground.
Oh, that reminds me of Hunter x Hunter, where the family of assassins. I like Hunter x Hunter. I haven't finished it, but that anime, dude. Oh my God, I guess we'll go on a tangent about Hunter x Hunter. That anime is so. Go ahead.
He's the one who trained Rakutsu to be as strong as he is.
That makes sense.
Would have been stronger in RP if he didn't leave training to have a normal life.
So he's kind of like, I don't really want to I don't really want to be a killer. I just want to like have a normal life. But he likes, I guess he likes the power of having strength over others too. So yeah, I can see that. He's kind of conflicted.
Well, to protect himself, really. He just doesn't like fighting in general because he sees no point to it.
Makes sense.
But yeah, I can see where you're coming.
Yeah, Hunter x Hunter. Oh my God, that show is so. It's so. I don't know how to even describe it because it starts out like innocent, but it goes dark. But it really just the best way to describe Hunter x Hunter is it fucks with your emotions. If I was to be fully honest, it's a great anime. Like it's up there with Yu Yu Hakusho. Like if I was to say honestly, what are better animes than Dragon Ball Z in that genre? I'd put Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho up there. I mean, and I love Dragon Ball Z. I mean, I really do, but I mean, there's certain animes that just, I mean, they're just.
It just trump it.
Really, they do in story and plot and character development. But that's a good thing. At least we can, as fans of Dragon Ball Z, we can do our own spin. Like you don't have to be a Dragon Ball Z character here. If you want to be a sorceress, you can. If you want to be a swordsman, that's why one of the things I created Dusty Broom was because I wanted to see, and also Moth Violet. I wanted to see if I could coax somebody into becoming a magical girl to fight her, or like a swordsman to challenge Dusty Broom, because I got some fucking sick moves for Dusty Brooms. Like if you want to fight him, especially with a sword, he even has counters to swords. Like he has a reverse blade counter that I was thinking about using on a different site when I created him. So what happened? We all the newer ones have been able to learn from DBZ. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing about DBZ. DBZ is not perfect. But I think what gives me such a love for DBZ is the nostalgia. It really is a nostalgia, man.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I mean, if I had watched Dragon Ball Z now as an adult, it would be a different experience when I was a kid. Because I literally remember, dude, in 99 and 2000 and shit, I made sure I got home at 5:30 or 5 o'clock to watch Dragon Ball Z on Toonami. And it was like, I was so waiting for like the new episodes to come out after, there was a certain point where Goku got and it would go back to the Raditz saga, and that would always piss me off. I was so waiting for the new shit, and it's one of those things where you had to be a part of that generation to really appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I know I have a bias towards Dragon Ball Z because of my childhood. Yeah, my childhood. So I always consider that, but I can't ignore it either. I just fucking love Dragon Ball Z. I don't care if it's horrible sometimes. It's like,
As long as you acknowledge the flaws, it's fine.
Yeah, that's what Yeah, it's like I acknowledge the flaws because there's certain people in different communities who don't. Like, if you don't acknowledge the flaws in Star Wars, I have a problem with you. I'll fully acknowledge the flaws in Dragon Ball Z. I've already told you. Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho are way better animes than Dragon Ball Z. In character development, plot, just interest in general. Super to me is like, it's better than GT, but like,
not really.
Not really. Even what they did with Trunks, like they changed his hair color. He should be hardcore. Like he should be like.
What? Are you so hung up on his haircut?
Because why couldn't he just be like he was in Dragon Ball Z? He should be a buff ass dude, with his hair color should be the same.
Talking about Dragon Ball Super.
Yeah, Blues,
We're talking about Trunks now.
Yeah, future Trunks.
Okay, this is my opinion about this Future Trunks saga of Dragon Ball Z. I liked that they brought him back, but my main problem with this is...
Do you like the artwork and the color of his hair and the beater he is?
No.
That's why I love Blues. That's why I love Blues. Go for it. Dive in, motherfucker.
My first problem was his hair. Why? Why did they change his hair from that sexy ass lavender?
I know, bro. I know, man. I feel your pain. Ah.
I don't care that it was blue. I don't care it was supposed to be blue. That lavender hair is iconic.
Chris is the voice of reason.
It kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense given his mom's hair and his dad's hair. Either one.
Listen, I don't care. You telling me a lot of all the other shit in Dragon Ball Z that doesn't make sense, and this is the one you want to start making sense? Trunks' hair?
Genetics.
Oh my god, dude.
This is the one thing you want to start taking seriously is Trunks' hair? That's the one thing you want to actually be continuity, fix the continuity. It's like, oh yeah, it was supposed to be blue in the Dragon Ball Z.
Well, that and the government's involvement in all the shit that's going on, I like that too.
But listen.
Listening.
My first problem was his hair.
Okay.
Dude, I saw that hair and I'm like, what is going on?
First off, I would have been okay. I would have been cool if he had long hair. Cause why does he still have the same fucking bowl cut? Why didn't they at least give him a different haircut or something?
It hurts more when you actually play the character and then they come out with official content and you're like, fuck. That's the thing that kills too, right? It's like when you RP the character and you're invested that much, and then they're like, oh no, we're basically gonna make Future Trunks a bitch and he's gonna be a whiny. It's like, but even I'm like, Future Trunks. When I first saw Future Trunks, and I remember my favorite character has always been Vegeta. I'm like, fuck, Goku's gone, Vegeta's in this pink shirt. And then Future Trunks coming out of nowhere and just he kills Frieza and his father. He's a badass. He just doesn't care. Oh my god.
That gotta be the greatest after the saga.
Oh. He didn't even, the thing is he didn't even give a fuck. He just wasted them. He didn't show any mercy. That's why
He said, I came back to fucking do my job. These motherfuckers is in my way.
What a badass. It's not even badass in a cliche way. He was a badass. I was like, oh, okay.
So I appreciate the fact that they brought back Future Trunks and didn't just forget about him. But at the same time, it's like, first you have him get his entire world fucked up by the end. Right? Okay, we get that. He gets his happy ending. He kills Cell. All right, cool. Next time we see Future Trunks, his world is getting fucked up again. Not by no animals this time. By a god that looks like Son Goku.
Yes.
It's like...
In the past, he fucked up the
go back in time. Now he has to go back in time again. Basically do the same thing over again, and then you get Goku to come to the future and all this other type of shit, and then it's like at the end you have to get the Omni King to erase his entire timeline.
Yeah, Blues.
He just basically gave up when he did that.
You couldn't just have Trunks kill the villain. You couldn't. Yeah, at least he got the end kill. Yeah.
It's the same problem.
Did he really kill Zamasu if he just became the universe at the end? Did that kill really even matter if his timeline just got erased?
Blues, it's the same problem with Darth Vader throwing Palpatine down the shaft where he dies, but in the new movies He just comes back to life. It's the same problem with Future Trunks.
It was cloning.
Yeah, he went back in his own time. He was a fucking badass. He killed the androids. Not only that, he killed the Burra and Babidi. But then
invented Majin Buu, trained with the Supreme Kai, unlocked Super Saiyan 2.
But then he just gets all that gets erased with this fucking Kai guy, and I'm like,
then he didn't even get to be when he transformed, his transformation was only marginally better. It only marginally allowed him to fight on Zamasu's level for a time.
That's a
little bit. It's like, come on, man.
That transformation was more ass polished than saying God Blue.
Yeah, bro, I honestly feel bad for you being.
I like the scene. I love it. But it's just, what the fuck is this? Super Saiyan Rage?
Yeah.
Like,
the Super Saiyan Rage is weird too. It's like, what the fuck is that?
Super Saiyan 3 or some shit. You might have.
The whole point of Super Saiyan is rage.
Yeah.
It's Super Saiyan Rage. It's like he might have.
This is what happens when you have creators create more stuff, and they don't really care about like the lore or they're just making content, and it's
what happens when you're constantly trying to one up yourself.
Pan is like, no, Rom, you're a piece of shit. Thank you, Pan. Thank you for boosting my ego. They're called.
Hey guys.
They cared a lot. They cared a lot about what, Super, but they had no time. I think I've heard that. I've heard that too. That they rushed a lot of this. So Pan might be right. As far as the writers and the animators, they might have been rushed in Super, which kind of makes sense because some of the artwork was fucking atrocious. Like,
guys.
Yes, go ahead, Chris.
I'm gonna be honest. I really like the promise of what the Future Trunks art was gonna be. But when we got to the whole Universe 10 and Kai, a bit after the whole Kai business, it quickly fell apart. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Dude,
it had a good start, but then it fell apart.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, dude. The first thing that killed me on Super was it's the animation, honestly. Like, dude, you can watch Vegeta fight Raccoon on Namek, and the fucking animation is so fucking amazing. Like, not only the fight scenes, but just the fact that he powers up and like the rubble is flying all over the place. Like, you can look up the scene and compare that to anything that Super's creative. Up to the point, there is a point where I think they tried to create that. I think it's when they're fighting Jared. Like something changes, but for a good part of Super, like some of the battle scenes, I'm like, what is this? This is not Dragon Ball Z, because I remember when you powered up at Dragon Ball Z and you were like, serious? You blew up and you'd create a creator. And like dust clouds would form. They took all that away. They cleaned it all up. You know what it was? Dragon Ball Z was gritty, and I love that. Blood on the face, smirk marks. Like, it was gritty. That's what I liked about Dragon Ball Z. It's too clean and Super. It's too clean and kiddish. But Dragon Ball Z was not like that, especially the uncut version in America. It was gritty. There was blood. There were smirk marks. Like, it just, I don't know how to explain it, but I love it. I love that. I love the grittiness of Dragon Ball Z. They all know. They all know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Super was being aired in much earlier times. You know what they were trying to do, I'm pretty sure, is they're trying to get a new generation of people, and they didn't need to do that. You know what gets kids into your show is that it's edgy enough to where they're interested in it in the first place.
Okay. How did you feel about this scene, Rom? where fucking Goku took down Kefla.
It was all right, but it wasn't like I've seen that scene. It was pretty good, but it's not like, dude. There's so many other scenes from Dragon Ball Z that are so epic. I mean, you want to know one of my favorite epic scenes is when Goku's he's making a Kamehameha wave, right? In the Cell Saga, and he's up above the air, and like everybody's like, "Oh fuck, he's about to blow up the planet because he's gone crazy." And no, he hasn't. He's about to do a new move, and he teleports down with an instant transmission, and he just unleashes it on Cell. I'm like, "Fuck yes, yes, this is good. This is where it's at." And oh man, that was good. I mean, that in itself is like worth 3 of these. But I will say this: they actually took it back to Dragon Ball Z in the I guess the final what would you call this? The Universal Arc Saga? I don't even know, dude.
Universal Tournament.
The Universal Tournament
Survival.
It seems like they tried to bring back the DBZ there, so I can't blame them too much. They tried to bring it back. So, all said and done, they fucked up, but they corrected it, and I can respect that. You know, it is what it is, dude. I mean, is Star Wars any better? They completely fucked up. Is DC any better? They fucked up with the movies. So, you know, at least with the Japanese, when they fuck up, they correct their shit. I'll give them that. I like with anime, at least in this case, with Dragon Ball Z.
Okay, you gotta admit, bro.
Dude,
this fight scene.
It's pretty good.
Especially in 60 frame.
It's pretty good. And Frieza, but you see what they
teaming up. Goku and Frieza teaming up was pretty dope.
You see what they did though, Blues. They brought back the grittiness. You know, they started to bring that back. That's when it got good. See what I mean? Because if you look back at when they fought Beerus and all that bullshit, it was too squeaky clean. It wasn't edgy enough. I want my Dragon Ball Z to be edgy. Like I'm not all the time. Like, you know, in our RPG site, I want slice of life stuff too. We should have that, but like when it gets edgy, I want it to be edgy. I want it to be like consequences. That's why I like you, because you want consequences. You want it to be like, no, it's not like this saga. Everything's gonna be fine after. Like there's gonna be consequences. That's why we're on the same fucking page. It's like that's what we need. That's what Dragon Ball Z needs. It needs consequences, but
it needs real death.
Exactly. And it also needs it does need slice of life stuff too, I think. Like it doesn't always have to be about fighting. I do like Konut. You know, Sanpan plays a character that basically doesn't fight, but I don't mind those characters. They actually, not every character has to fight. I don't mind Konut. And that's why I like the high school RPG inside of the DBZ RPG, because let's have that. Let's have the slice of life and the fighting. Why can't we have both? Another thing I'll say about Super. The music was pretty dope. Yeah, I have to say that there's certain music I like, but Dragon Ball Z original or Bruce Faulkner, I mean, it just blows it away, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. That's where I gotta. Dragon Ball Super music is pretty fucking good. I mean, what I like about Dragon Ball Z, especially the Japanese version, they had the whole fucking orchestra in there, bro. It's oh man, they give such a good feeling. Have you heard the Spirit Bomb Japanese version? Oh my god, yes. That's fucking amazing, dude. Yes, I do like that. Yeah. But Bruce Faulkner, it's inspirational. That I will say this, Bruce Faulkner, I love that man. His soundtracks are amazing too. Like foreigners, beware. You will not disrespect Bruce Faulkner on this program. I will tell you that. Bruce Faulkner made some fucking amazing soundtracks for Dragon Ball Z as far as America goes. So, don't hate on the Bruce Faulkner, because that guy.
Goku needs to do this. Absorb a spirit bomb.
Oh, that was in the movie.
Well, you need to do it in canon now.
Dude knows a lot about production of Dragon Ball Super and GT. Who does?
The video she linked.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, they go into deep lore. I like Mark Webb. He's a good guy. He really is. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Ball Z is what it is, but the good thing about us, we can steer it in whatever direction we want. So if we want to have like a Yu Yu Hakusho saga or more of a Hunter x Hunter saga, we could do that. Like, we don't always like Blues has created a very big galactic saga, but I mean, shit, we could create a saga around a village if we wanted to, or at least a sub saga. So,
Well, a saga around mythological god.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, like, what we should have, I think, is we should have definitely the official giant sagas, but we should have mini events that are like mini sagas where, like, hey, there's a bear thief, attacking this village. So, Moth Violet and Rakutsu are going to go in there and beat the shit out of him. And, it's going to be kind of like a wholesome shit. It's not, we're not saving the world, but we're making the place a better place. Stuff like that is good.
Discovering ourselves.
Yeah, it's good because...
Bro, this fucking movie had some top tier animation. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, which one? What movie is that, Blues?
The fucking Super Android 13.
Oh yeah, dude, that shit. Back in the late 90s when they had animators making everything, some of the shit they created. I mean, some of the movies.
He starts absorbing the spirit bomb.
You never saw that movie before?
No, I did. I just hadn't seen it in a while.
Yeah, some of the animation back. I mean, you can't even compare it to some of the shit today. The detail. My thing is like, my Dragon Ball Z needs to be gritty. Like, I need to see like blood and
Suffering.
Yeah. I need a gritty DBZ. This is Dragon Ball Z really it is a kid show, but it should be also not a kid show. And this is the problem. It's the same thing with Star Wars. You know what they should have done with Star Wars? They should have made it good enough. They should have made it kiddie enough for kids, but gritty enough for the actual fans that have been through it. And they didn't do that. The same thing with Dragon Ball Z. Make it kiddie enough that kids could be comfortable, but make it gritty enough to where like the veteran fans can enjoy it. And that's the golden mean that none of these fandoms really hit well. But to be fair, like I've always said with Dragon Ball Super, they did correct some shit. Like some of the final sagas, they made it more gritty, and I'll give them credit for that. I mean, what like compared to what? Like, I'll take Dragon Ball Z where they correct shit over Star Wars where they think they're going in the right direction. I'm like, fuck you, dude.
They had no direction with this.
Yeah.
Sequel movies.
True.
Oh, hey, I didn't mean to click on this, but I guess I'm here now.
Oh, it's Mouse.
Mouse, the man.
Hey.
You need to be here, Mouse. You've been here.
I was in a different Discord call, but like,
Mouse.
Hello.
I want you here more. You need to be here more, Mouse. I want more Mouse content. Everybody does.
Hey, Mouse. Hey, Mouse.
What?
Will you promise to be here more, Mouse?
I'll try.
That's a Star Wars quote. I want you will be here because you know you're FBI. I want our FBI agent here so he can tell us the hot takes. You know what I mean?
can give no guarantees.
Damn it, Mouse. We all love you here. You need to be here more often. I want more Mouse content.
I'll be around more after finals end, that's for sure.
Yeah. Are you gonna be here next Saturday when we have our third episode? Because we're recording right now, bro. You're the star of the show right now, man.
Oh shit!
Have you killed
It's
anybody?
being recorded.
Yeah, if somebody reminds me, I'll pop in. I hope.
Have you killed anybody lately as far as an FBI agent?
Can't think of any.
Okay.
No,
That's what they all say. That's what all they say. But it's all good, man. I like Mouse. Mouse is cool. You know why I like Mouse? He doesn't cause any troubles. He's just there. He's there on all the sites, but he doesn't cause any trouble. He's not like, hey, I'm gonna be a good admin, and my idea is I'm gonna blow up fucking Earth and kill everybody, no matter what happens. He doesn't do things like that. He's like, hey, I'm Mouse. I'm here. I got a few hot takes, but I'm in the background. That's what I like about Mouse.
I used to know how to grade shit. Now I don't.
He's really just copying and pasting.
Nice.
That's what we need more Mouses in the community. We really do. He's humble.
Man, why did they have to make Trunks this?
Dude,
why are you still on that shit? Dude, why are you still on that?
Because he plays FT, so it's more stinging.
It's just let it go. Just let it go.
See,
it's over.
See that's the good thing about, you know, people bitch about being I bitch about being I'm a Vegeta fan. I love Vegeta. You know what I think? In the Frieza Golden Fucker saga, Vegeta should have won that shit. Goku should have been down. Vegeta should have won it. We need Vegeta wins. As far as, but you know what? I will say that Dragon Ball Z and Super, they give Vegeta enough love to where the Vegeta fans don't get too angry. Like, yes, do we get sick and tired of Goku always saving the day? Yes, we do. But at the same time, they give us enough content of Vegeta doing whatever Vegeta does to where we're like, oh well, it is what it is, you know.
I'm gonna start using this icon.
But yeah, Blues is hurting because like Blues made his life off of FT. Like, I mean, I know Model Blues, but a lot of people probably know him more as Future Trunks. So, I mean, I can feel his pain. That's the good thing about Raditz. He died early, so they didn't fuck him up enough. I could do whatever I want with Raditz. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can make Raditz amazing, or I can make him a shitbag pretty easily.
That's the beauty of it.
Anyways, I'm gonna go back to the Discord call that I was in before I accidentally clicked into this. If
Whatever,
anybody
Mouse.
listens to these podcasts, they're gonna be really confused
Fucking
on who the hell I am. Don't tell them.
Your FBI glow in the dark. Get the fuck out of the chat. I'm tired of these people trying to sabotage our podcast. Fucking Mouse. He's always trying. Mouse is always trying with his FBI agents to fuck me over. That's cool. I got my shotgun. I'm waiting for him. I know he's gonna show up with his nerdy voice. He's like, hey, Romanus, I'm here to turn you in. I'm like, fuck you, bro. I got my shotgun right here. Let's go.
Just to piss you off, Rom,
yeah.
I'm gonna start fucking.
With his Mickey Mouse voice, I'll fight him. Fight him right here on the second floor of my apartment building.
I'm gonna start using T Vegeta.
Oh God, don't do that. Why you got?
Piss you off, Rom.
What did I do? Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh! He looks like a washed up disco dancer. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. I got my headphones on. I don't care. You can hear me pissing.
Vegeta.
He looks like a middle-aged
That's
dad.
high quality podcasting right there. You can hear somebody pissing while they're doing a podcast. I mean, you're not gonna hear that on Joe Rogan, that's for sure.
That's natural sound right there.
Fucking GT Vegeta. Ready for action.
Blues, did I talk to you about me getting banned from Arena? Because I could go on another rant about that. Why not at this point?
Yeah, you did. You got banned for no reason.
I'm angry about that. Why are you gonna ban me? I didn't even do anything. Usually I do things to get banned. Like I'll call the admin a faggot, or you're a piece of shit, or your saga sucks. But no, they banned me for no reason. It's like it's mouse glow in the dark agent shit. That's what it is. Fucking mouse glow in the dark agent shit.
Why you gotta talk shit about Mouse?
Because Mouse,
talk shit about Mouse.
I've known Mouse for 7 years, and he is definitely probably like FBI shit. You know, he may
some
sound
sort of analyst.
He may sound like a very nerdy white guy, but that's what he wants you to think. That's what you want. That's what he wants.
A very nerdy white guy.
That's what he wants you to think before
he's a very nerdy white guy.
He probably, that's his fake voice. He's probably like 260 pounds of muscle as an FBI agent, and he's just gonna burst in my door at any time. He's like, hey Rob, I sound like Mickey Mouse. I want to be your friend. And it's like, and then he busts my door, and I'm like, fuck you, motherfuckers. I got my shotgun, I'm blasting. I'm at least killing a few of them. And then, fuck that guy, dude.
He just rolls up with his entire FBI squad.
Dude, he sounds like Mickey Mouse, dude. That was scary.
FBI.
Bro, Blues, tell me if somebody didn't come to your door and was like, hey, I'm a fucking, what's his name? I can't even remember what it is. Hey, I'm Mouse. I've come here to talk to you. I'm like, dude, would that not scare the shit out of you, Blues?
Hey, I wouldn't even fucking. I'd have to make sure. I don't know what
Bro,
Mouse looks like.
I'd be going straight for my. I gotta.
See, look. I at least know what Forte and Ace know. I know what they look like in real life. I don't know what Mouse looks like.
Ace looks like a. Ace can look like either a ginger rock star or a ginger girly man. It's one or the other.
Hey, do you know that YouTuber Pro Jared?
Pro Jared, yeah.
I used to make fun of Ace because he kind of looks like Pro Jared.
Ace, if he wants to, can look like a ginger girl, but he could also look like a rock star. So, I mean, I don't know what he's going for.
Forte, he looks like Native American Jesus.
Forte is like what a nerdy northern fucking Duluth guy looks like.
Yeah, I've seen you in a couple of your YouTube videos.
Yeah. Go. Like Forte's like a genius. Basically, Forte's a genius woodcutter. Like he could chop wood and he could also do equations in his brain.
No, he's a robot hippie.
Dude, he's gonna kill us all, man. He's gonna create Skynet, but he's gonna call it like some cheesy shit like Forte Net, and it's gonna kill us all. We're gonna all get nuked.
You know how we got Fortnite? He's gonna call it Fortnite.
Oh God.
You're drunk.
He's gonna call it Fortnite, and then he's gonna make Mouse the AI.
The sad thing is, I knew Blues when he was like a child, and now he's like taller than me, and he can fuck me up. And that depresses me. Like he literally could. Like
I was role playing on DBA when I was like fucking 13.
Yeah. Back then I could have stuffed him in a fucking dumpster. Now he would literally roll me over and fuck me up. I'd be like, "Listen, man."
Oh, no.
God.
Model club.
These fucking kids, they grow. I guess it's like having a kid. They just keep growing, and eventually they just grow so big they just take your shit. Is that how parenting works? Cause goddamn, I watch these kids grow. Like, well, the thing is, Blues grew to where he could actually like beat me up, but like Forte grew to where like I should probably just rob him, cause he has nice things. So it's a give or take.
Yeah, see, I'm not high class enough to where I have anything that you would want.
Well, you're just big enough to where you could fuck up pretty much anything you want. What's your height?
I could just rob you back 5'9".
What's your height?
5'9".
5'9".
5'9", 174.
Really? 174.
Yep, 5'9", 174. I'm not fat.
5'9", 174. So you're skinny.
I'm 5'7" or 5'6", I think.
So we're about the same height. So you know, I could probably take you, maybe.
How much do you weigh?
I weigh a lot. I weigh like 250.
Oh, you ain't catching me, motherfucker.
I'm like 147, so both of you guys can beat my ass.
But as far as like melee and fighting, I'm not. See, I've always wanted to like actually learn how to fight, like officially, like go to a martial artist, but I only know how to like street fight like off my head. So no, I'm not good at fighting. I'm not gonna be like the edgelord that's like, you know what, guys? Not only am I Romanus Valens, I make weebs cry on the internet. That's true. But I'm also a badass. I can beat up anybody. I'm gonna fuck up. When I go to England, I'm gonna fuck up Iona and Pan right there. I'm gonna slap her and be like, "Get me a fucking beer." Like that's not happening. That's not. I'd probably be in jail before that even happens. So no, that's not.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, I'm not a fighter really at all, but I'd like to learn. If I could learn mixed martial arts, if I had the time, I definitely would enjoy that. I should have my little brother go see you. He's 6'10". Yeah, see, if I saw like a white Brit dude, 6'10", going down the street, I'd be like, what's up, dude? I'd be like, hey, let's be friends. Let's not fight. That's like Hakusai size. Like that dude, Hakusai looks like a fucking modern day Viking, which he is. He's probably from Scandinavia. Like, don't get it fucked up. Like I not only does Hakusai look like a Viking, he's fucking he used to do semi-professional wrestling. Like that guy's no joke. Excuse me. Who's still here? We lost.
Okay. All right.
Yes, Blues.
What the fuck was I talking?
Blues is probably high right now. I wish I was high.
No, I like way.
You both sound like you're high.
Zuka had a blunt. I'm like, fuck you, man. He's like, I showed him what I was drinking as sake, and he's like, he just showed me a blunt. I'm like, fuck you, dude. I wish I had a Connect.
I had a blunt.
I need a Connect in Virginia. I don't have one, so I can't get it. I got CBD oil, but I use that more to calm me down. It's not like a smoke.
Texas, I got you.
Yeah, I told Forte what I'm about to tell you. If you're ever really serious about joining the military, I will come down there and I'll represent you, because they can't bullshit you when I'm around, because I used to be a second class. Like, so first of all, I'll make sure you actually get a rate. A rate is a job, so that way you don't go undesignated. My only stipulation is that you take me to good restaurants. Oh, Blue's left. Well, I'm still here, guys. I'm the other host. I don't know if you know me. I'm Romanus Valens, or it's Goku, whatever. Oh, Blues, what the fuck happened, man? You died?
I said I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
You did not say that.
Oh, well, you just didn't hear me.
But no, what I was saying, Blues, is like, yeah, like if you ever really want to join the military, like I could come down there and kind of like make sure they don't bullshit you. Because of the thing you don't want to do is if you join the military, you don't want to be undesignated. So I would I'd kind of the recruiters know if I'm there and I'm a veteran, they kind of know they can't bullshit you, so they'll actually give you what you kind of want. I don't know what you would want. Maybe you are the guy that wants to like, go out and shoot people.
I want to get out there and shoot people. Yeah. Ah.
Maybe you are that guy, and I'd be like, shit, dude, go for it.
Nah.
I'll go take people's oil.
That's why I always say
freedom, democracy. Ah.
Yeah.
Oil.
I was when I was in the Navy, I was a cryptologist, so I'm like kind of like a nerdy spook. And nerdy spooks in the Navy are kind of like into anime anyway, so I was like, oh, these are my people. I was like, oh, okay, I get this. This is, I was, because the ASVAB, it shows what you are, and I'm like, oh, okay. Was it the ASVAB? Or was that in high school?
What is that?
What was the military rating for, was it the ASVAB? I can't remember. I don't know. There's a certain test you take when you want to join the military, which shows you what your strengths and weaknesses are. And from there, they kind of decide what you can do. So if you score a really high...
Your strengths are killing.
Yeah.
Your strengths, murder.
Blues, you would fucking do so well in the Coast Guard, bro. Because you could literally...
You seem to have an aptitude for arson.
Yeah. So like I said, Blues, if you're ever serious about joining, I will come down there. I'll fly down there. I don't give a fuck. But my only thing is, if I fly down there and I pay for it and I help you out, you got to take me to the best restaurants in Houston that you know.
Oh, you act like I go out to restaurants.
Well, what's good in your hood? Like, man, you got some good catfish or fried shrimp?
I mean, we got Timmy Chan's, we got shrimp fried rice.
I don't give a fuck. I'll come down there anyways. I don't give a fuck.
We got chicken wings and shrimp fried rice. I mean, shit, the fuck? We got $5 pizza.
Yeah, ain't wild now.
But that's how much I like you, Blues. I will come down there and I will help you. I mean, I am a little bit disappointed in your restaurant selection, but I will still come down there. Fuck it.
Look, man. I live in the bad hood, okay? Like, I live in the hood where ain't nothing but crackheads and dope dealers.
Yeah. Well, shit, man. We can't pick where we grew up, but we can pick where we go.
I mean, this is home, though.
Yeah, it is.
Excuse me.
I know everybody over here. Everybody over here knows. Well,
I'm not even saying the government's a good thing, because I criticize the government every time. But if I was in your position, like I told Forte earlier, if I was in Forte's position, I was stuck up in fucking Duluth, Michigan. Like, what the fuck? Like, if I woke up in Forte's body, I'd be like, yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna join the Coast Guard, because you know what the Coast Guard does? They go out on a boat like exactly what I do. They go on a boat, they come back, but they get every coast in America. You know what that means? It means I can go to Florida, I can go to Miami, I can go to Hawaii, I could go to some nice places. I could even go to, you know what the funny thing is? They do rivers and lakes too, so I could go to Duluth. I could go on the Mississippi River. I could go wherever the fuck I want. That in itself, and guess what? When I get out of the Coast Guard, even if I do 4 years, they pay me to go to college. They pay me $1,600. That's what I get paid to go to school, full time. You can't fucking beat that. There's nothing in America where you can beat that. Now, am I saying that that's a good thing that we have to basically join the American version of a Roman legion to get paid to do things? I'm not saying it's good, but I'm saying if I was to give my advice to my son or a relative or a good friend, I'm going to tell them what they need to do to survive. And I'll tell them that. Go fucking join the military. Fuck them. Like, what are we in we're not in a moralistic society anymore. Like, get what you can before it's over, because like the British Empire, the American Empire is going to end sometime. You know, that's the one thing that a lot of Americans don't understand is like, and my favorite quote is from Marcus Aurelius. It's like, what's my favorite quote from Marcus Aurelius? Let me look it up on my Facebook.
He has multiple favorite quotes.
I love
that.
Too
drunk to remember.
I'm too drunk to remember, honestly, but I love this fucking quote because it's life in general. Look back over the past with its changing empires that rose and fell, and you can foresee the future too. Marcus Aurelius. Marcus Aurelius is my fucking man.
Introspective.
It is. I love Marcus Aurelius.
All I know is Earth's gonna get fucked up in this saga.
Yeah, we need to turn it back into the saga. Android 18, are you gonna get on? Are you gonna join us? Android, you know what I love about Mantine? Mantine has some fucking amazing stories. He is a good storyteller. Like, he is entertaining.
Is he really? Is he really?
He is. He is. Yeah. He's a pretty good storyteller.
I want them to join Legends.
I'll be honest with you, Blues. I had to go back to Summit to get some quotes from Moth Violet and a few and Dusty Broom. Their activity's pretty high, but that's from what I've heard in the grapevine. That's pretty normal because I think what happened is that on Summit, a lot of people migrated over to Dragon Ball Destiny. So Destiny's pretty hot right now, but like I say, like, fuck them for now. What we need to focus on, we got enough people here who are good RPers.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this, Rakutsu. How many human civilians do you think are gonna die?
A lot.
In this saga.
A lot.
What's your predicted death count for this saga?
Like 5 million.
Who would Elijah
Couple
be
million.
with?
Fuck no. I'm gonna tell you right now, 3 billion people are going to die in this saga.
Wait. What's the total population of the Dragon Ball Z Earth?
Like 9 billion.
I guess it would be the same as the modern Earth.
So it'd probably be like 1/3. Yeah, like 1/3 of the planet getting knocked off.
You're a monster.
Blues is telling the truth. So Elijah's like, what? He wants to know who's gonna be shipping with him because he wants a relationship. I don't know, Elijah.
Either Taitsu or Kira.
Yeah, unless you want to be with Tetradia, but I don't know if he's a. Well, Elijah probably is her type because he likes magic. So maybe
Taitsu. It's gonna be either Taitsu or Kira.
I could see Tetradia X Elijah. I could see that. Fuck those other people. Why can't it be Tetradia, Blues? You just don't. You want Tetradia to yourself. That's what it is. Greedy.
What the fuck? No. Who would you ship Elijah with right now? Right now?
Yeah, that's a hard question.
I'd say Kira just to make Taitsu jealous.
Tetradia X Elijah. There you go. 2 sorceress and a sorcerer get together. That's pretty much But
Tetrati is evil.
She is, and is Elijah of noble blood? Because see, Tetrati is more likely to get in a relationship with Cadogan because at least Cadogan is of noble blood because she is of those types of old that believe in that kind of thing. You know, she is from the old medieval ages, which I like.
Well,
like,
Cadogan probably would fucking.
Cadogan is fucking evil as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
He is with everybody wants to be with Xanthi. I get it.
Cadogan, he wouldn't even be interested in Tetradia. If he can't use her, then he's not interested.
And a lot of people are interested in Xanthi. I get it.
Well, Xanthi, he only went after her because Xanthi's grandfather killed his family.
I do find it interesting that you got Xanthi to play your henchman. So
The evil henchwoman.
yeah. So you must got a pretty good. You're on a pretty good relationship with Sweet Tea Girl.
Of course it would.
That's why you always be a better you always be a better admin than me, Blues, because you're more like you get along with people better than me.
She's just being forced to be evil. She's not really evil.
I like Cadogan though. He's like a magical version of Romanus, really, to me, and I like that because he. But I did create Dusty Broom and Moth Violet.
Well, at least we'll see. At least Romanus still has his family.
He does, but he's not like. I mean, he's probably gonna want to kill them all eventually. I mean, Darius and Greekus, and that's the funny thing is those are characters you and Gree used to play, and he's probably gonna want to kill them all because if they're loyal to the kingdom, yeah, like your old character is probably gonna be killed, or Romans is gonna want to kill him. Why wouldn't he? He was one of the youngest and weakest of his family. And so he created a squad and he went out, he did all the dirty work. You know, he fought on the frontiers against the PTO, or he fought against deserters. And so he kind of resents his family. He's like, you know, fuck these people. They're the ones that I had to force myself to go out here with these, you know, with my two friends and this chick who's related to Napa, and I had to go out here and do this shit because I had to prove myself. And you know, some you know, elite blooded people have it easier than some others, so it's whatever. It's whatever. You know Romus is gonna hate everybody. Romanus is happy.
Cadogan's gonna roast the shit out of him.
Who? Cadogan?
Yep.
It'd be interesting. You know, I thought about if I want to keep Tetradia how she is, or change her back how she used to be. I honestly like how Tetradia is. She does look like a witch. Kinda, as Cyber 6.
No, she doesn't. She looks like a detective.
Are you sure? Because she has a witch hat.
That's more like a detective hat.
So are you saying you really don't like her the way she is now? You missed
I preferred her as Eris.
Oh,
or
man.
you could just use Naga the Serpent.
No, fuck that. I'm not using Naga, but
Why?
Eris, because Naga is like, people say I'm sexist, but like Naga is she's so like fucking. I can't even play her, dude. This is too much for me. Like, I'm not saying I'm not. I mean, I'm sexist in a boasting way, but like, I'm not playing a fucking character that looks like a stripper in a shitty strip club. But I get what you
Come on.
I get what you mean though. For you, Blues.
Fine. I'll play Naga and she can be Tetra's fucking sister or some shit.
That'd be kind of cool. Like, you know what? That's why I gotta put you in a hot seat in a minute. But I want to finish the conversation. But what I think is that you know what? I will change Tetradia back to what she used to look like for you. But yeah, if I do that, then you gotta help me out a little bit. You're gonna have to play one of my relatives so I can RP with you. You little.
All right. So yeah, Naga is gonna be Tetra's sister.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta either play that or, dude, you know who you could play that looks exactly like Tetradia because he has orange eyes and black hair. Oh, dude. If I show you this, you gotta play him. He's one of my favorite Yu Yu Hakusho characters.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, you do.
Obara.
Hiei. Bro, if you play my brother, like, I will. Dude, that would be fucking amazing because Hiei has the same eyes and hair color as Tetradia. So for you to play him, that would be fucking cool as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you're almost like you're like a better Katagon because you wouldn't be as evil as him because Katagon is just so unredeemable at this point. Like, nobody can really defend him. You've made him the new Rom.
That's the point. I mean, he steals souls.
Yeah. That's why so many people are angry.
That's an unredeemable trait.
So many people are angry when I fucking wouldn't kill him as Goku, but I'm like, that Goku's not gonna do that, man. Stop trying to make Goku do things he's not gonna do. Like, if you want to kill fucking Katagon, you kill him yourself. Don't put it on me, man. I know how my characters are gonna act.
I'm gonna warn you guys right now. Kutsu's gonna roll up on him and gonna throw his hands at him.
He should.
I remember that one fight, Katagon beat the shit out of Rakutsu.
He never forgot it.
He beat the shit out of Rakutsu that one fight.
His grandpa had to kidnap him from the hospital so he can train him.
I'm about to send you this.
I kind of felt bad after reading the post that I did. I was like, God damn, it's like I forgot that Rakutsu wasn't a Saiyan anymore. It's like, Jesus Christ, I beat the shit out of Rakutsu.
That should be Tetradia's brother.
The Rakutsu you guys knew just had the name copied from another character. This is my original human Rakutsu.
But if you're gonna be my brother, then you're gonna.
If I play Tetradia's brother, what is his name?
You gotta be my henchman. But you can eventually rise to overthrow her. If I'm Tetradia, you should be like Tetradia is a Byzantine. I don't know. What would you want to be called? Give it a Byzantine Greek name like Tetradia, because Tetradia is a 5th century Byzantine name. Pelagos, Aliagus, something like that. Or something you want to think of. Tetradia Aegis. So fucking cool. Aegis is a cool last name. Because Aegis is, I believe it's Latin for shield. I believe. Could be wrong about that. Tetra Brick. Fuck you, Elijah. You're... But yeah, Blues, that would be pretty cool if you played my my brother. Yeah, you can play my sister too. You could go find a go find a female if you want.
Oh, I already know if I play your sister who I'm gonna use as a fucking face
Oh
clan.
God, the problem with Naga is she literally wears a bikini all the time. It's just sad. It's like it's just you know why I don't play her. It's too much.
You guys know what I was thinking? I was thinking of having
Oh
it.
man.
You know what I'm thinking, Rakutsu? This is what I'm thinking. Is that Moth Violet and Rakutsu need more forum posts and more C-Box adventures. Because
And we will.
yeah.
After the semester's over.
Oh, I see. No! I do not want my older sister to look like a fucking whore. It's not happening, Blues. I got standards. I got standards.
It's happening.
Fuck these people, these fucking weebs. They're like, oh yeah, this is the way. Fuck you guys. You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh wait, you know what? There's one I'm thinking.
Do not. No, Blues. You need to have more self-respect for your female version of yourself, like me. You know.
I'm shut for a second.
I wear spikes and a fucking skirt. That's
Okay,
respect.
look. Come and see Box as Tetradia right now. And I'll be your brother.
Fuck. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play the Tetradi I've been playing. No, you know what? Fuck it. For blues, because I love blues that much, I will play old school Tetradi on this site because it makes him happy.
All right, I got a name.
But you should play Hihei if I'm gonna play old school Tetradia. My thing is you gotta play.
All right, that's cool with me.
You gotta play Hihei. Fuck, dude. I gotta look up these old images. I was also planning on playing like Cyber 6. Sad. Oh man.
Nope, can't. You guys, Tetradia is not a detective.
Blues is like, Tetra's not that smart. Sexist. I should have you arrested by the fucking thought police. Because this is, you thought this was America? It's not America. This is anti-thought land, motherfucker.
So speaking of siblings, speaking of
America.
Blue shut from China talk.
China talk? You mean China virus? Bat flu?
God.
Yes, that's right.
Anyway.
We don't mince our words here on this podcast.
This high quality podcast.
This is the worst podcast
on the planet.
Alright, so the thing was, I talk now?
Yes, you're
right,
there.
Where
you're
you
there.
at? Where you at?
I'm trying to post this image of Tetradia so I can actually participate. Because who the fuck is Corona right now? Is that you, Blues? Are you
me? Yes, that's me.
Yes. You do make a hot Kibler elf.
Don't say that.
I'm depressing Blues. It's like he's trying to maintain his black card as much as possible. You can't maintain your black card when you're playing a female Kibler elf.
A fucking pink elf.
Oh god.
Fucking pink elf.
That's what I wanted to put Blues in the hot seat about. Is about how he just randomly told me, he's like, listen, Romanus, I'm not playing this magical girl anymore. And then he just randomly plays. He's like, I'm not playing this magical girl anymore. I'm above that. And then he plays a fucking Kibler elf, time girl.
Look, Cronoa is a supreme Kai though.
Yeah, that's true. He's playing a higher female. He's like, you know what? If I'm gonna be a female, I'm gonna be goddess. I'm gonna be goddess female.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get what I want out of this. Corona. So Corona's gonna be an interesting character in the future, I bet, 'cause with all these time fuckers.
Time people.
Yeah, time folk.
Right, so you two saw my message in the talk to speak because you got kept talking over me.
Sorry, it's we're not getting the best quality of shit right now. I just posted a thing, so let me see. I'm gonna repost it. I gotta really go over all my posts and actually consolidate them on one post image.
What's
site.
Rakutsu's sister's name gonna be?
Rakutsu has a sister now? Is
I
that what he
was thinking about it.
Rakutsa.
Something I was thinking about.
Rakutsu's like, I wanna join in on the team girl party. No! Stop this virus of unmanliness right now! Stop it! Blues!
Look, we'll make up for it with the fights.
Well, anime is turning us all gay. It's not
We'll
good.
make up for it. We'll make up for it with the epic anime fights.
Okay. Alright. I believe in Blues. Blues is...
We'll even it out with the epic anime fights.
Blues is like philosopher motherfucker. He's like, yeah, this is gonna be alright. And then when like the fucking... God damn it, Blues. Ugh.
Where the hell is Tetradia so I can
I'm about to be there. I got
your brother.
Delia Lumen as my current thing. So what are we? I got I still got my henchmen, but I gotta literally go back and redo my
Nah, fuck Tenzink, man. You got Alexios.
Alexios. So yeah, since you're my brother now, I don't actually need them as much, but I'll keep them as henchmen. But of course,
Tenzink, man.
They're honestly cool henchmen. But if you're my brother, then of course she's gonna love you more than pretty much anybody. You're her little brother that she can bully around and order Chinese food and shit. Aegis. Okay, let's do this. Blues just loves the old school Tetrati because he loves her deep down inside. He's like
One from Slayers.
Of course, yeah.
I like that one.
This is a strange thing. I've created such a major character in our community, and she was literally like a character that was forgotten about. But people like her. Yeah. You know why I think people like her? Because the same thing I like her. She was kind of wasted potential. I don't know, but I love Iris from Slayers. I really do. I don't know why. I think it's to do with her love interest with that sorcerer villain, honestly. I mean, Slayers had some fucking touching moments. It really did. Why is my that should probably be like dark slate blue, not red.
I gotta flame her real quick.
You wanted red.
Make it dark slate blue. With her hair. Same color as her hair. Oh god, Alexos Aegis. Now things are gonna get interesting because Tetrat Hiei was always meant to be Tetradi's brother, as far as RPing goes. Blues
Dark slate blue?
And the thing with Blues loved to play her brother as kind of a mysterious guy. But at least with Alexos, Tradia loves her little brother, so it's a good relationship. And like
in the anime way or the regular way?
Unlike Kakadogan, Tetrati, if you don't get your $40 hair ass cut out of here, damn, I'm getting insulted already. It's like, fuck you, get the fuck out of our C box. I'll zap your shit. I'll zap your ass. I ain't no fucking. I ain't no.
Violet.
I ain't no Mount Violet. I'll fuck you up. She's stronger than Mount Violet. I'll give you that.
You're still a magic caster, so you
She's
don't know martial arts, so I'm gonna beat your ass.
Well, she can't fight physically, but with Alexos Aegis, I'm pretty sure I know that Blues as my brother can fight. So he's kind of like my saving grace.
Bodyguard.
Yeah. But he can also do magic too, but my brother, I've been missing my brother. Yeah, so I guess that's I've negotiated with Blues, so I guess if I play normal face claim Tetradia, he'll play normal. He'll play my brother. So this is gonna be fun because they're kind of against Cadogan, so you kind of have allies because we might just want to fucking go against Cadogan. Who's your no boyfriend? I have no boyfriend. So far. Because Cadogan's a piece of shit. And
hell yeah. We got Tetradia, and then we got Alexios.
Alexios is a good Byzantine name, too. Alexios Aegis. So far, friend. I guess I should have meant brother. I'm a little toasted right now, so I'll just put brother. But my I like this. I like this setup because at least me and Blues are kind of on the same side as far as magic. Because Cadogan's kind of fucked. But Cadogan's fucked because nobody's gonna want to save him. Honestly, besides probably Tetradia and Alexos, because the thing with Cadogan is, as evil as he is, he has insights into magic. So I would imagine Tetradia and Alexos would go up to Cadogan and be like, "Look, you're in a lot of trouble. So this is our offer. You're gonna live behind the scenes with Xanthi, but you're gonna give us our secrets and we'll kind of protect you, because he is technically part of the magic community. So that would probably be their offers. They would protect him.
He's notorious in the magic community.
Hey guys, can I ask you about that?
He's notorious for killing people.
And and Tetrati and Alexos are kind of course, ambitious. So we may
listen. This is what Cadogan is to the magical community. You know how fucking Voldemort was like, oh, everybody was scared of Voldemort,
so
right?
He's like that. So they're not gonna want anything to do anything.
Not kind of like that, but it's like Cadogan's entire family was like known for being creepy, for being like really into dark magic, for like doing necromancy and all this other type of shit that no other magic no other magic user would want to do. They've literally like raised the dead before, stolen souls and shit. And Cadogan's father was so evil that he actually learned how to do immortality. Like he became immortal, and he was so powerful that the White Court, which is basically the fucking magical ruling body or some shit like that, the White Court had to seal him inside of a planet.
That's not cool.
Fuck.
But
so now,
it makes sense. So basically, you're not you fuckers are irredeemable. So
yeah,
so Tetradia and Alexos would be like kind of like
but
fuck.
but this is the thing. So Kadogan, when he was raised, he wasn't. He was raised to be a sorcerer, to be like a dignified person and shit like that. And so he went off to college. And so while he was at college, that's when Xanthi's grandfather, who had Elijah, who's named the same as her son,
Yeah.
that's when he came in and fucking killed off literally everybody in Kadogan's family except him
I see.
because he didn't know where he was. So now Kadogan came back, found his whole family killed off, and is like, oh yes, now fuck everybody. I need revenge. And so now he's just fucking killing everybody on his way to get revenge.
Well, I'm just happy that I have you as a brother again because this is gonna be fun. Because we're not like, at least with us, we're not like so evil that we're not gonna get eventually destroyed. Because Catagon's gotta have a lot of shit coming to him. But Tetradia, at least in Seabox's story, tried to help him. Like she went with her 2 henchmen, and she still has those 2 henchmen. They're not going away, but she at least tried to.
Yeah, Kadogan was gonna kill her henchman.
Dude, that was a good fight though. Like the alchemist versus a sorceress who had fire.
Yeah.
You have more. Cadogan is good at fire magic, right?
Yeah, pyromancy, fire and soul magic.
Yeah. That's what makes this site good. You don't have to be a fucking key fighter. You can be a fucking sorcerer, and you can wreck some shit. So, let me see. I got Tetradia here. So she's let's just say Tetradia's Tetradia's at her castle and she's like waiting for her brother to like actually show up and help out. This is after she had offered Cadogan to join her. And of course they serve the magic maestro. You know what I mean? You remember how I kind of introduced him? Blues.
Yeah.
Well, let's just say for now we kind of.
Yeah, and then fucking Kadogan was like, yeah, go tell my Magic Maestro to shove it.
Yeah, so let's just say we kind of serve him for right now. It's not like you have to like love him, but like let's just say we serve him for now, and we can go from there if we want to kill him.
All right.
So I'm gonna post this Tetradia now. Oh man, guess what, guys? Guess what? See. This is where the podcast gets good.
Basically, the Magic community is like low key. Magic. Of course, not everybody knows about Magic because like not everybody knows about key and shit.
Yeah.
But it's like Magic is it's not like anything specific. You don't have to know anybody to know Magic. I mean, you just gotta say your mom and dad knew Magic, and that's how you know.
The Magic community is a lot like the martial art community. Like if you don't know
it's like if you
fuck off.
If your parents are martial artists, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna be a martial artist. If your parents are a sorcerer, 9 times out of 10 you'll be a sorcerer.
The only difference between us and them is that the Aegis family. And so also the Cadogan family, that's why Tetradia cares so much about Cadogan, is that they were nobles in the kingdom of Belka before it became part of the world government. So she's like really like we're really like the old school human kingdoms before King Furry took over. And that's
now
really
he's
the
President
thing.
Furry.
Exactly. And so we're the old school people. And even Dusty Broom is. Dusty Broom might not be magical, but he's a swordsman. And he reads books back.
Yeah, like a Yajirobe type.
Yeah. So what I like about this is that we have characters who are kind of
Ooh,
like trying
Dusty
to.
Broom versus Ryukin Shin.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be amazing because the thing is like we have our key characters, but we have our magical. We have our sorceress characters and also our swordsmen who are kind of like past relics. But they might be past relics, but they're formidable of a past Earth where like magic still used to be the thing. And now it's all about, ki and martial arts, but like,
Are you gonna
eventually,
post?
eventually, because Tetrati is a scholar of magic, she's gonna pass on to her kids or whoever wants to learn it. She's gonna pass on um, just like her brother Alexos. She's gonna pass on magic to new students who can use magic to
Where the
counter
hell is
key.
Tetra? Where the hell is she in the C box? We need to do this before I
Okay,
fall asleep.
sorry. What did you post as far as Alexos, or you want me
I
to
didn't
post?
post anything.
Okay, I'll post because this is still recording as our podcast. So I guess we're getting deep. Well, this is the deep part of the podcast where we're posting in character. Oh,
This
oh,
is the
this
this
is
is
the
the
this is
fucking
the
part of
nerdy part. This is the special episode where you get to see us do what we what
This,
we, what we
this is
where
really
the
the
do.
fun
episode where
really
you
begins.
see us in action.
This is where Chris says we're pieces of shit, like we should be. It's like fuck these motherfuckers. Like
This is
good,
where the fun really
good,
begins.
good. It's like I agree. We're the best but the worst admins ever. Tetradia is in her because
You
I
know what? I'm gonna pull out fucking Tetra's sister too while we're at it.
no don't unless she's gonna like actually be cladded in like acceptable warbs. Like so, this is after she turned her parents into stone. Tetradia in her castle. So you
What's a
gotta,
Byzantine female name?
yeah. If you can make a girl who's like actually like an anime girl who has black hair and orange eyes, or she doesn't have to have orange.
I'm not finna fucking make Tetra's sister. I'm already her brother.
Tetradia in her
We'll leave
castle
her.
had turned her parents because magic Mestri, of course, controls everything. So she turned her parents into stone and stood. My henchmen are fucking awesome too. Like, so this is gonna make things even more interesting because now I got my brother who's like, of course, better than my henchman. With her, she's gonna think of her actions, like if she did the right thing. But I'm sure fucking Alexos is knowing you as Alexos, you're like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Like you did the right thing, but here's the thing, I'm gonna be head of the family.
Wait, what?
I would imagine that you as her brother would be like kind of like, well, yeah, you turned our parents into stone, but I'm gonna be head of the family. As a male noble, even though
Wait,
you're,
why did she turn their parents into stone?
well, think why? Because Magic Mestro is the one that actually caused a rebellion in the magic community. So
Magic Maestro.
yeah, so he wanted to gather magic people who would help him in his quest to overthrow the magic guilds. So basically, he could make magic mainstream from its hidden shit. So Tetradia kind of agreed with him, but she got found out
Oh,
by
you
her
better
parents.
be. Oh, you better be glad. Oh, you better be glad Kadogan just told him to fuck off.
Yeah, so she kind of agreed with them, and
Because
her
he definitely
parents,
would have fucking helped.
yeah, her parents found out about it, but she turned them into stone with basically a stone spell, and so now they basically Tetradia and her brother are basically the heirs of the noble throne of Belka. Besides, I'm just gonna throw in Cadogan in. So basically, there is no king of Belka anymore, but they're the noble families like Aegis and Cadogan. They're the noble families of the north. So,
Mm-hmm.
um, she she basically like yeah, she turned her parents into stone, and she's looking at you as the younger brother, and she's like, "Well, are you gonna serve me, or are we gonna have problems?" And that's where it's gonna start.
Nah, I'm gonna be king, goddammit.
This is
I'm the
gonna
king of Belka.
this is gonna be fun then.
You ain't the queen of shit.
So she's gonna turn she turned them into stone, and this is where you come in and say your piece because she already has her two henchmen. So she's gonna be like, "Well, I got my people, so are you really gonna challenge me for the throne of Belka? Because technically, since there isn't a king of Belka, who's the noble lines that are gonna take over Belka? Well, it's either gonna be the Aegis line or the Cadogan line if we
Well,
wanted to create our
Kadogan is
own
dead.
kingdom. And knowing Blues is gonna be like, no, I'm gonna take over the fucking Northern Kingdom. So we'll see what happens if you could defeat me and my henchmen.
So we're
You,
gonna start.
yeah,
So
we're
we're
gonna
gonna
start.
start.
We're gonna start right now. So let me post this real quick. And this could be,
Alexios is. I'm gonna be the king of Belka, goddammit, and you are
yeah,
gonna be
that is
the
pretty cool
fucking
though.
court
That you're
jester.
like that you're my brother, and you're like kind of like, you know what? I want to take this a step further. I'm gonna recreate our kingdom of Belka, but I'm gonna be fucking king. We're no longer the frontier nobles who defend the mountain ranges. Like that's fucking pretty cool. So I'm down for that. But she's gonna give you a good
And then
fight.
Kadogan comes back. And then once Kadogan comes back, he's gonna be like, what the fuck are you idiots doing?
Yeah, Cadogan's gonna be like, oh, because Cadogan's obviously he's from the north like us, so he's a Belkan. But you know, the problem with Cadogan is he's never thought of himself as like reviving Belka. But if we revive Belka as a northern kingdom, like it could be pretty fucking cool. Especially with you and me. Not a lot of people are going to be able to defeat us if they want to, unless they gather a lot of people together. So now I'm in control.
Except for me.
Oh yeah, Rakutsu might fuck up a lot of people in the process, but I like the idea of having a brother. So she says now I'm in control. She said turning her her parents into stone. So you can come in after this. So maybe it's like most people don't know that like Tetradi they think Tetradi is in charge, but actually behind the scenes it's her brother because maybe she doesn't want to fight her
Well,
brother so much.
who's older? Who's older?
Tetradi is older, so she's gonna fight him eventually, but if he
Okay,
beats her,
how old is Tetradia?
Tetradi is about 22. So how old is he?
Hold on.
Rakusa's like, I'm just gonna beat up all of them. Fuck these magical fucks. I get it. That's why I like Rakutsu. He's like, you know what? Fuck these
All
magical.
right. So what did you? Okay. What did you say? How old is Tetra?
She's about 21, 22. So.
22. I guess. 17.
I'm not gonna bring in my NPCs right now, but they'll play a part. But basically, I mean, it's not like they're gonna beat you. You're my brother. You're a heir to the Aegis, not only the nobility but our magic. So obviously you would fuck them up. So she's not gonna allow them to fight you, but she might fight you. So if you can beat me, then you're the in charge of the Aegis family. But until then, you gotta fight me. You little brother fuck. Maybe you can beat me.
Let's see.
Cause I love Hiei. If she had a brother, it'd definitely be Hiei, cause they have the same eyes. That was what was really cool about Moth Violet and Rikutsu. When she transformed, she had the same eyes as Rikutsu, which is kind of in a weird way romantic. It might be romantic when I actually do it, but it's pretty fucking cool.
So, Magic Maestro has convinced you to rebel against mother and father.
He's he's that cool, huh? He's like, yeah, I'm fucking down for that.
Now he's actually gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Why are you doing this?
We lost somebody. She did the spell as her henchman flanked her. You know what her henchmen are, right? Like, or do I have to bring them up? Those fuckers. Let's just say this happened before she got her henchmen, right? Let's do that. Because this would probably happen before she got her henchmen. And that actually is better in a way. So she did this because she was convinced by Magic Mistro that she needed to get rid of the old guard as far as magic. So she did the spell and her magic turned her parents. She did spell and it turned her magic into stone as she panicked. They will be okay. I know the counter spell. So at least she knows a counter spell to make them basically normal again when they want to. But I mean, why would they? I mean, if they're fucking trying to basically be like most magical people I'd imagine in Dragon World, they're like Harry Potter where they want to keep it a secret. I mean, the younger generation, they don't want to keep it a secret anymore. They want to be a part of this. And until the key fighters and the magic generation can get along, it's always going to be a clash. So I would imagine in the future, like say 20, 40 years from now, Earthlings are. It's basically going to be like this. And I'm going to tell you all here you heard this first on this podcast, but I would imagine it's going to be like My Hero Academy, like where you know magic, you know key, or you know physical, or you know some kind of traits. You're judged, and basically on Earth, you're basically put in a school that serves your purpose, and that's how Earth really should be honestly become. It should become like almost like militarized to where it's like because of all the attacks, it's like the humans become like, oh, okay, so we're not only we're gonna accept like key fighters, we're gonna accept this and this and this and this and this, and they basically become like almost like a My Hero Academia, but it's like Dragon Ball Z version. I would imagine.
Yeah.
It's eventually gonna become that. I can see your vision, Blues, in the it kind of at its end, and at the end version, it's basically gonna be that. It's gonna be like
Yeah.
they're gonna wanna test people and be like, oh, okay, you're a sorceress. All right, we're gonna send you to the sorceress classes. You're gonna do this. Oh, you're a key fighter. Okay, we're gonna send you this class, and this is the Earth.
What if a key fighter wants to learn math?
Oh fuck, I forgot he was even listening. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm still here.
They will be okay. I know the counter spell. They will be okay. I know the counter spell.
He's lying.
So don't worry. No, she is lying, but she isn't. She knows the counter spell to save her parents, but the idea that her and her brother are gonna save their parents, like they honestly don't care that much about them. So don't. She's not. She's trying to tell her henchmen not to worry. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna post this real quick. And you already know who the henchmen are if you don't. Well, that's because you didn't tune in to the greatness.
I kicked their asses at one point.
Hell yeah. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this, guys. Feeling this. Am I back on air? I had to take a piss real quick.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. I'm feeling this, man. So, hey, Blues. I wanted to talk to you about some shit. You know what I want? I want to start.
What?
I want to start interviewing people. Do you think if we could expand the podcast out, do you think we should have interviews on Sundays while we have the main podcast on Saturdays? Eventually,
Yeah, I mean that'll work.
that'd be pretty cool. I want to interview. You know who I want to interview? I want to interview Revan. I want to be like, you listen, you fucker, you fucking white hick. With, I want to know
Listen,
why
you
you drink.
bastard.
I want to know why you drink orange soda all the time. Are you a serial killer? And then I want to interview Elijah. He's like a Basque. He's a Basque Spanish person. I want to be like, listen, you fucker. Tell me all about the Spanish Lord DBZ, and he's gonna tell us in English goodness. He even knows what we're talking about now, man. Like that's the thing about like Europeans. They're so smart. They learn extra languages while us Americans, we're just like, well, you know, you guys know shit, but we'll just shoot you down. We got better guns. I mean, that's our
Yeah, he's right. If we want to do this as a
yeah,
podcast, we need to shorten
yeah,
this.
yeah. That's our thing. It's like, we're not as sophisticated as the Europeans, but we'll just shoot them. It's like that's
But
our angle.
nah, Gohan is right. If we want to do this as a podcast, we need to shorten the shit out of this.
Well, yeah, it's gone on long, but I mean, this is us basically like kind of testing the waters, and I'm gonna say this: the podcast has been amazing. Like just having Pan and Elijah and Chris, I'm
Mm,
happy just having them. Like
yeah.
what else do you fucking want? You want us to? If we expanded right now, we couldn't handle it with the mods we have. So my thing is, I want to entertain and advance and help the members we got right now. You know,
Yeah.
because let even if we had all our shit together right now, Blues, with your hand fucked up, me being, well, I can do what I can, but it's not like on point all the time. But like we can't handle any more people right now, but we can do in the meantime before we get the advertisement and the on all that bullshit done. We can at least keep things going how they are. And I think that's more
Oh
important.
man. Oh man. I'm falling asleep.
You're falling asleep? Don't fall asleep, Blues. You want me to post
I'm falling asleep.
punch yourself in the gut. Don't fall asleep, Blues.
We're gonna have to finish this tomorrow, man.
Oh man.
Alexios and Tetradia to
But
be
I do like the
continued.
fact that you're actually RPing with Tetradia, so and I will play
Yeah,
her.
give her something to do.
I'm gonna hijack the sea box now since you guys are about done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to crash. So
I ain't crashing. I'll be in C-Box doing crazy shit. I'll be
yeah, you're gonna carry the call. So I'll catch you guys later. Catch you guys tomorrow.
Do you want me
And
Blues what the fuck did Forte tell me
what's
about
up?
sharing the messages? He said it's like you could do it on cloud or something. Blues, send me your cloud or whatever, and I'm gonna try to send you the episodes because we're still recording right now. So I'll keep recording until it ends, but I
Send you
want to
the
give you I want
cloud.
to I want to give you the live footage.
Oh, what do you mean send you the cloud?
Do you have a cloud account that you could
I have a Google Drive. But I mean, you can just send me that through my email. I just haven't gotten the email yet.
Bro, hold up. Before you go, let me make sure because I could have swore I've sent you. I sent you the Legend Podcast episode. Can you go to your dial-in 0559gmail.com? I've sent you the first episode just to make sure, because if it's bullshit, someone needs to access the file. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I'm just gonna send it to you. Do you get it?
Let's see.
Because Blues, none of these
Yeah.
none of these episodes are going out until you fucking see them and put your input in. Because obviously you're the person. You're the leader of the site. There has to be a leader that actually fucking, you know.
Yeah.
There has to be a person that actually has a finalized decision on everything. Like, I mean, I like the fact that me, you, and Forte get along on certain things, but there has one of my if you don't learn anything from me, learn this, Blues. There has to be somebody at the end of the fucking day that has the final decisions and everything, and it has to be you as far as the site goes. Like, I mean, I can have a plenty of hot takes, but like there has if it's the same thing as a company or a podcast or a website, there always has to be somebody who has the final say on everything, and it
I
has to be
still
you.
haven't gotten it. I still haven't gotten it. You're gonna probably have to send it again.
Bro, I
But,
sent it to you. Hold up.
I'm about to crash hard, so I'm gonna catch you guys
No!
later.
You don't get to go until I send you the podcast. God damn it. I sent it to you.
How the hell are you supposed to send it though?
Address not found. What the fuck? Bro, I'll tell you what. Let me
Yeah.
I'm gonna create a new YouTube account, right? And BitChute. And I'm gonna give you the passwords. And from there you can do whatever the fuck you want with them. But I'll create the passwords and we'll just go from there because dude, I literally sent them to your Gmail and I don't know why it's not going through, but
Oh well, fuck it, whatever.
they'll
Yeah,
eventually get up. All right.
Yeah, just make it on the. Yeah, just do that. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right. I'll keep
Alright,
recording
later.
while I torture these fuckers.
Alright, later.
Am I even on? Am I on air? I am on air. Man, I am. I'm glad I'm on air. Pan, tell us what's going on. Are you still up? Are we keeping you up? Probably are. Chris, this is the problem. You know, we keep people up. Chris. You know, I got a good feeling about Chris. Chris is like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm staying up for the whole night. He just.
I was actually about to sign off too.
Well, you go. You get out of here.
I'm gonna do something in the C box first before going to bed. But
I will honestly do something in the C box as Moth Violet, since you're sleeping Wyvern. So.
I was gonna do the underground arena thing, but okay.
You do the underground arena thing, but do you want like Moth Violet to like interact during it? Ugh.
You drunk?
All right. I don't know how she's gonna come visit you at the ramen shop, and then you can do your crazy thing.
Yeah, it works.
That works. That's right. Pan, do you have anything to say? Conut, Bulla, Pan, She's our European expert that's still up. You know why we keep her up? Because we can. It's part of our fucking torture podcast adventure. She's like, no, I got some hot takes. It's 7 o'clock in the morning British time, but I got some hot takes to tell. Yeah, and she does. I'm like, you know what? Pan, we need more Pan is what we need on this podcast.
They're terrible people.
Elijah's like, honestly, guys, it's cool, but not as a podcast. If you want to do good podcasts, you need to shorten it up and have sections with time. Bro, we literally started this from nothing, so I'll give you the answer to that real quick. You know why the podcast isn't good? Because we haven't structured it, but we've gone on the fly. But I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, Elijah. Go to any fucking site that's a DBZ RPG site, and I guarantee you they don't have a podcast or competent staff. I go riddle me that, Elijah, with your comments. I guarantee you they don't have that. They might even have a competent staff, but are they creating a podcast? Are they trying to think about expanding the site? I guarantee you they're not. Even if they're expanding the site, they're not thinking beyond America. I guarantee you that. And that's the thing. Elijah, Gohan, that's the real thing, right? You are the greatest example of why advertising matters. Because if we had never met you, Elijah, Gohan, we'd pretty much be lost. So advertising does matter. Because what we found out is there's Dragon Ball Z communities in Spain, Portugal, Brazil, a lot of other places that we wouldn't know, but like I get it. I get what the problem is with our community. It's not only that it's not only that it's a problem of honestly, guys, this was cool, but not as a podcast. If you want to do a good podcast, you have to shorten it up. I thought I already read that. You know what? No. The podcast is good as it is because it tells people exactly what they want to know. That's why. What do you want to cut out? You want to cut out the part where I talk shit about certain people? Want to cut out the part that Blues talks about certain people? No. We ain't doing that here. I'm about to pour some sake, and we're about to go into some deep lore shit. Before I go to bed, you don't have to be here for this, Chris and Pan, but I will end the podcast as I want to. I got some special shit right here.
Okay.
I apologize. No, I'm not saying I'm not a good guy in this fucking story, but I'm gonna at least end this podcast on a good note. And the good note is, good note is, so do you wanna RP, Chris? Because we can RP together.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
It's late, but I like that.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it, man. Get one.
Gonna switch to my phone though.
Switch to your phone, bro. It's okay.
Right,
we accept it. I'm just about to take a CBD oil pill. Drink some sake. I'm feeling pretty fucking good. Moth Violet. Moth Violet. Moth Violet. I'm sure this podcast has to end soon. Do you got anything else to say, Pan? Put it all out there. Be like, you know what, Romanus, you're a piece of shit. I want to hear that. Sanpan. What do you got? You're the last guest on besides, the future guest. Future guest, I'm like, whatever, bro. You weren't here for the realness. The realness! Realness! That's right. I'm loud about it. The realness. Fuck these people. That's right. The realness. Sunpan's like, I don't know what this fucker's talking about. Well, you should know what we're talking about. Should know. Should know. Fucking Elijah. Oh, look, the trunks. I'm a big boy. I know what I'm talking about. Fuck you, you stupid fucking Spanish motherfucker. This is where it gets real. Okay? This is where it gets real. The real podcast. Elijah's like, honestly, he's like, fuck you. Elijah's like, you guys are crazy. You're right. We are crazy. So, oh, that's not right. Fuck. Dalia Lumen. I don't believe we're keeping this podcast going, but we are. There are certain people who are like, you know what? This podcast is alright. So I got Dalia Lumen, and what she is going to do is she's going to go to, she's going to go to, fuck. Really? That's weird. Well, I got the image here at least. Oh man, people are like, I'm getting the heat. Getting the heat. RPG sites. No, it's gonna be Legends. Let's go there. Okay, that's definitely not it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Legends. Fuck it, we'll go Son Goku. What the fuck? So we're about to close this podcast pretty soon, but I just want to get at least the person who's gonna fuck up Elijah, because you know what? We're all tired of Elijah being so Humpty Dumpty. He's doing his thing. What the fuck? Really? It went to the site? Fuck these motherfuckers. Just go to Goku. Go to Goku's episode so we can get this going in the C box. Because that's where it matters. What is Rakusu doing? In West City, there was a large warehouse, seemingly unattended by workers. To the average Joe, it was normal. However, inside held a group of 100 people and counting. Each one of the business suits appearing if they were into criminal dealings. An arena was given to the center. One where a child was in a gas mask and a large man made muscle. I don't know what exactly I could do in that situation, but you know what? My Violet might just show up, cause you know what? You're a bad person, Rikutsu. I always knew you were, but today, Lou Lumen. Today I'm about to save you. Save you from ultimate destruction. Vegeta 6-1. I'm glad I said that. Yeah, you know. Whatever. Oh man. Ruin my day. Ruin it. Fucking. God damn it. Fucking. I blame Blues. Yeah, no, you're not. Fuck. It should be just. Yeah, this one. No. Interesting. Oh, so that worked. That works, so let's see what's going on in the chat box. Oh boy. Yawn, hey, I'm back. I went off to sleep for a while there. You're a peasant. Silence you. Went off to sleep a while there. You should be awake because we're what you call the professionals, I guess. Right? Is that where we're going? She's like, puh? She's like, alright. What city there was a large warehouse, seemingly ever inside the arena was given in the center, one where a child was in the gas mask got name. Large man-made muscles. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Oh, man. Oh, God. What the fuck am I about to do? Ah, shit. The best thing I could do. Alright. What the fuck? Okay. Jesus Christ. That's not good. Wow. I forgot. I'm hosting a podcast. Wow, that's amazing. I almost forgot there for a minute. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. This is what's gonna happen. Let's see. Get the recording here, but everything has been going on Discord. So, right? Oh, man, I'm tired. Yeah, we're gonna end it here. We're gonna end it here, folks. Wait, let me just see something for a minute before we end it. Does anybody have some hot takes to say? Damn. Yeah, that's right. I got pretty fucked up. but I gotta get those Discord entries in. Huh? Good. Go bed. That's right. That's right. Pan has a point. Ugh. That's a point. She really does. We're gonna end it here, folks. Who's ending it here? Can you tell? Is it a mystery? Well, you won't be able to find out till the next episode. That's right. Next episode. With Blue Clues and Forte and the rest of the big brain folk. But you have me here. My name's Romanus Valens. I am one of the hosts of the sites. That's right. I am. I don't even know what the fuck this is, but we're gonna. I think this is the recording. Yeah, that's right. The OBS recording. So I guess I'll end it when it eventually ends for sure. But is it ending just yet? Let's find out. Oh man. I'm sure it's ending pretty soon. These fucking people. No, we're not ending that. Okay. Fuck that. Let's log out of that. How about that? I'm not ending this podcast till we have everything we need. Honestly. Yeah, so who cares? He is basically Tetradius' brother. That's where we're at. Silence you, Pan, with your fancy, like, oh, Rom, you need to shut down the site. Oh no, it needs to happen. It needs to be expanded out. That's right. That's right. It needs to be expanded out. The truth must be known. You know what? Rakutsu's fucking right. If anybody out of this fucking pandemic retarded shit is right, it seems almost like Rakutsu's gonna like get the gold because he doesn't give a shit about anything, really. So, Pan, tell me, you're one of the best members on the site, so honestly, I'd go in your direction. I don't honestly care about kids or childs or any of the fuckers. Never did, never will.